My people, I greet all our donors, those who have been fueling the vessel of Biafra BRGIE government, because it is by the fueling and it is by the donation that we have achieved this great milestone that we are celebrating today. And the enemy are crying, try to cause confusion to themselves, not we that know where we are going. So I was so happy when I saw that the US have now concluded to work with a nation called Biafran Nation. So, and then that reminds me, Biafrans, we must protect this offer. Yes, let US come. We appreciate them and we embrace them. Let them come. Instead of British Islamic Republic to continue to be minding our resources and be killing us and chasing all of us out to exile and pushing our women into exile too, into human trafficking, pushing our men into committing all kinds of crime all over the world. Yes, we prefer America. Let America come. Instead of we to leave our land to the zoological, philanistical, Islamic Republic of the world, let America come. We embrace to live with a race. Live and let's live race than a race who will see us as infidel. There's nothing you do to them that there will be appreciate that. Instead of us to still be eating with Rome, with Italy, Islamic religions, republic, it is better we embrace US. So Biafrans, we must be strong and we must protect this offer that Chukwu Okabiama have given to us by letting the #1 citizen country to have an eyes toward us, to come and invest in our land to protect those in that region. So it is a great day. And that reminds me, during 1960, 1970 war, you all know that history repeats itself. And in this our generation, we are not going to allow any history to repeat itself badly against us. Rather, let it keep favoring us. When our spring leader, Dim Odumegwu, when he was preparing to govern his region, the Israeli came for him and give him an extent of handshake that we are going to fight with you, but we are going to mine your resources for 50 years. But be it that devil was so destroyable, he refused. And today, the same offer come to us again. The same offer come to us by #1 citizen power, which is the US. So Biafrans, are we going to allow this offer to go in vain? The answer is no. So we are so much happy and we embrace United States. Let them come. We have enough land to give them. Let them build their camp. Let them build security. Let them bring everything. Let them bring all their machineries, because I believe that we are going to be much more alive under their care than still allowing ourselves to be under the care of British Islamic republic that have been murdering the humanity all over the regions. So it is so atrocity. And as God have heard our prayer through the effort that we have been making, through the hard working that we have been working, God have heard our prayer that the #1 citizen country have now come to listen to BRIC government. So we welcome them, and we will not allow distraction. So I stand, our acting Prime Minister will stand with you. When the needed is needed, we are going to lead that vessel home. We are ready. We are not joking. We have come so that that nation that the enemy think that it will not manifest on this earth, we have come to make that nation manifest and excel. So we stand with our BRIC government and we keep on moving. And that reminds me, some week ago, we all recall that Trump invited some presidents in this West Africa region. So, and we all heard the speech that many of them made. So he so much focused on the Mauritania president, but the Mauritania president denied the offer they gave him. He said, the Mauritania president said, we are a small country and we can govern ourselves. That's what he said to Donald Trump. So they don't need international security. So the reason, and you all later hear that Trump later told them that even without you people, we can still mount our security in West Africa region to protect the people. So this is the opportunity that Chukwu Okabiama have used to install that each nation. So he told them that even you people refuse, we have a people who can work with us, which is Biafra nation. And why he want to use these people to fight these terrorists? Because all these countries, like a country like Mauritania, have been an escaping route where the terrorists used to smuggle their weapons from Europe down to Africa. So Trump is seeing all these things on space, and he wants to use this man to end this terrorism toward the indigenous people of Africa. But these people, because all of them have an agenda, an evil agenda, they are keep on kicking every offer that was made, because they know that if they are allowed that, their agenda of Islamization will not come to pass. But we, the Biafran people, we are ready. We are ready because we are a race of live and let's live. And America is a race of live and let us live also. So we believe that we can cope with America than any other country. I believe that we can cope with America than any European country. So, my people, we move on. Airborne, Biafra BRIC government. Let me be on the listening station. We move. Thank you so much, my people. We move.
Yes, so Alex, I always enjoy your submission. You know, there's the way you talk in a delo delo. At the same time, making lots of teachings and points. Yes, so this opportunity must not pass us by. So many benefits, my people. Exactly. Even we are looking for who will give contract to build Biafra. Is it not when they come, they will help us to those skyscrapers that we see in Chicago? Mbo, you got again now. In fact, the thing is that APM, if you're listening to me, if they will help us, yeah, then they will pursue all these nonsense countries. China, well, they are friends with UK. So that UK own, they know how to settle themselves. You got to go. If UK will group the oil, maybe like a few more years, now, so that US will now take charge. You got to go over 50-50. They'll take 50%. We'll take 50%. You got to go and small order. Minerals that are scattered the whole of Biafra land.
Hey. Now let me tell you, that they are coming to our land does not mean that they will be the one, chasing out all these occupiers away from our land. Our BDF and our Biafran Liberation Army, they will be in fully, in action, making sure that they are doing their duties.
You chase those ones physically. Will you chase UK away physically? Because don't you know that UK, Chevron and Chevron, Shell, all these companies have the permanent this thing in River State.
But yeah, I always joke. I know. That one will be going on behind now. So, but the normal physical one, the men they use. If they want to use, they will under Nigeria. They will be using the Fulani to the occupiers. So our BDF now will be there, making sure, because at least by then, maybe one or two, maybe another support. So with that support, also. So now I make one occupy and they take over other territory, other states. I went in full control until I went a full control of our 40 states. Then before we will now come back and maybe lasagna, maybe along the line, other developments ganaga. So, but at least our main target now will take over full of our territorial states. It was the 40 states of Biafran land. So that at least I got this show. Mount Hagishi build our borders and our defense very, very tight against all these people. Thank you.
Okay. Storm. Storm, where are you?
Amazi David, that go do first now. Amamu, my network. Okay. David, are you there? Mazi David, are you there? Oh my God. The show na David no na mic.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Good morning from here.
Okay, good morning. Good morning. BIAFRANS, good morning. Between 1967 to 1970, our eternal leader looked for such opportunity. While the Biafran Nigerian Civil War was raging on, while Biafran people were dying in their thousands through the air bombardment of the terrorist Nigerian state against our people, the leaders of Biafra, led by Onuwu, our general commander, was looking for the situation whereby that war will come to an end. We are looking for a scenario whereby America gets involved. They were looking for an opportunity to have the presence of world leaders to come to the aid of the Biafran people. Such opportunity did not come. Even when there are, there are overtures made for America to be aware of the atrocity that Britain and Nigeria and others are committing in Biafra land. American government, American people were kept in the dark about what was actually happening. And even when they were trying to help, there was no media to publicize or to be able to, to let the American people understand fully what was actually playing out. That these people that are being killed are fighting for their freedom. That these people committed no crime, known to man. That Ojukwu was only asking for something that would be beneficial to the generality of the Biafran people, as well as Nigerians as well. But unfortunately, they didn't have such opportunity of the war coming to know and mediate and be able to stop the war. And that was why this Nigerian Civil War Biafran War lasted for over more than 3 years. Within these 3 years, Biafran people were mowed down in thousands, in numbers. Families were displaced. Properties were destroyed. A lot of lives was lost. Nursing mothers, babies died of starvation as well. Because there was no understanding between the Biafra of that time and the American government at that particular time. And it was heartbreaking. And when our eternal leader and Philip Effiong could not bear it any longer, Ojukwu was advised to run away for his safety. And he ran to Ivory Coast. And when Philip Effiong, the second in command, who later became the governor general, saw that if something is not done, that our children, our people will die more than the casualties that the Nigerian government were experiencing. And because of the blockade from the Ambazonian Biafran border, that he needs to stop this war so that we can live to fight another day. And that was actually what happened. And Philip Effiong threw in the towel, and truth was called upon, and war was stopped. And since after that time up to this moment, Biafra has been under bondage in the contraption called Nigeria. We have been under subjugation. We have been under slavery. At every slightest provocation, at every castigation of Muhammad or Islamic religion, Biafran people were meant to bear the brunt, the consequences, or the fallout from that castigation of their religion. We have never been able to drink water in that contraction called Nigeria and leave our corpse. Killings here and there, kidnapping here and there, destructions of lives and properties have been ordered of the day up to this moment. So it is very, very important that our people understand that the BRGIE understanding that Biafran people understanding the BRGIE-US deal is very, very crucial at this particular time. Since after the war, our leaders have tried their possible best to get the presence of America or the world to the plight of the Biafran people. Owasike tried it, up to no avail. He ended up supporting one Nigeria and making money out of it. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, took it upon himself. He also tried to make sure that all these atrocities of the Nigerian government, the American people are aware of it. The reason why you say, why is there no Russia? Russia is there, China is there, every other nation is there, but why America? The reason America is because America is the leader of the free world. America is the #1 nation in this planet Earth. America leads, others follows. That is why we have to go to the root cause. We have to go to the #1 so that we can get the desired respect and recognition that we desired. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and was touring America in order to get the support of Biafrans so that they can go forward. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even attended Trump rallies. He was invited for Trump rallies when Donald Trump wanted to be president and was president as well. As a matter of fact, in 2020, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was held 1 million march in Washington, D.C. It was planned to be executed in the so appointed date. But unfortunately, in 2019, COVID-19 destroyed that plan of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The reason why our leader did that was to get the presence and to get the American people, most importantly, those of them in the Congress, get them involved, for them to be educated of the plight and condition of the Biafran people, of the atrocities that we, the Biafran people, were facing in that contraction called Nigeria. That was the reason why our leader wanted to hold that 1 million march, so that the world can see us and hear our story, so that we can tell our story to the world. But as EFIK-IBIBIO could have it, that 1 million march rally did not come because of the COVID-19 that came during that time. So there was no way that 1 million march could have held. And we started progressing, started creating awareness, started making broadcasts to make sure that even while we could not make our presence felt in America in that 1 million march, let us use our voices, expositions, in order to get the attention of the world to ourselves. That opportunity did not come. But in 2023, when our Prime Minister joined in 2019, 2021, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Our Prime Minister took up the responsibility and made us to get into this Biafran Republic government in exile. It was also an opportunity to deal with the government of America, because BRGIE is Biafran Republic government in exile. So it has the powers, it has the opportunity of liaising with government of the world. But outside writing letters, outside sending telegrams, or outside making calls for cabinet members or American congressmen and women, the government have to get close to the seat of power so that they can be able to sit one-on-one with American congressmen, policymakers, in order to educate them on what is happening in Biafra, to let them know the atrocities that Nigerian government are committing in our land, irrespective of the fact that the natural resources that the world is using that powers Nigeria come from our land, but Nigeria do not want to use it to develop our land and our territory. To let them understand that the reason why we are asking for Biafra is because of the inhuman treatment that we Biafran people are facing, and not because of marginalization. So when Biafra Republic government in exile was born, it was an opportunity for this government to liaise with the American government and be able to educate them on the plight and the situation that is happening in Biafran territory. Our Prime Minister was among the first international freedom fighters, and as a Prime Minister, the first politician, international politician, to endorse Donald Trump for the election in 2023. It was highly publicized. Among other people that endorsed Donald Trump, our Prime Minister came top as the international politician that endorsed Donald Trump. The reason being that in 2016, the first Donald Trump presidency, Biafran people were killed. And nobody held the Nigerian government accountable or responsible for the killing of Biafran that celebrated the first time Donald Trump became the president. So Donald Trump being elected in 2024 was another opportunity for Biafran people to present to the government of America the atrocities of the Nigerian government against them, even when they were celebrating the victory of Donald Trump. So eventually, when Donald Trump was sworn in as the president of America, we were happy because our dreams came true. Because that is what our leader wanted. That is what our prime minister prayed for. And that is what they were fighting, to make sure that this man comes in position as the president of America, because he is a no-nonsense man. You can remember the first tenure of Donald Trump, Osama bin Laden was destroyed. And every other terrorist, especially ISIS as an organization that was killing people and beheading individuals in Iraq, in Iran, in every Islamic world, Islamic nation. When Trump came, Trump made sure that he put all the resources of America to destroy the terrorists who were committing a lot of atrocities across the world. And Mazin Nnamdi Kanu saw him as somebody that will support Biafra in fighting against terrorism. Mazin Simon Ekpa Njoku saw him as somebody who is powerful and who does not even, he does not even care. He does the right thing at the right time, and is the best president of the world that Biafra can support, and he can support Biafra as well to make sure that the Biafran people are free. So when he eventually became the president, each and every one of us, we rejoiced. We congratulated him. Our prime minister congratulated him as well. And the journey for Biafran restoration, for Biafran recognition in the United States of America started. It started in 2023 when our acting prime minister, now Ogechukwu Nkere, while the prime minister was here, our prime minister saw the need for Ogechukwu Nkere to be going to the American Congress in order to make sure that he facilitates meetings with the American senators in order to educate them on what is happening in Biafran territory. First of all, the prime minister makes sure that we engage the services of our attorney, we engage the services of a lobbyist, who is a well-known lobbyist in American State Congress. Moran Strategies worked. Moran worked as an American senator. He worked before he retired and set up this establishment, Moran Strategies. So our prime minister saw the need that if we can be able to have a lobbyist in Washington, D.C., that when Trump eventually becomes the president, that we can go through that lobbyist in order to make sure that the American people, that the government of America are aware of the plight and condition of the Biafran people. So when eventually Trump became the president, it offers an opportunity for us to now make sure that we go to Washington, D.C. and educate the policymakers of what is happening in Biafran territory. So last year, when Trump was sworn in as the president of America, through the actions and activities of our lobbyists, Biafran Republic government were among the invitees to grace that inauguration ceremony. So in that inauguration ceremony, that speaks so volume. It speaks much. The reason why our Prime Minister and Mazin Nnamdi Kanu wanted America to get involved, because they know that a time like this will come. Because according to them, when America leads, other nations will follow. So after attending that ceremony, our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere now started building up relationships, started building up contacts with that of our attorney, with that of our lobbyist, in order to make sure that they drew up a program and a plan in meeting American congressmen and women in order to educate them about what is happening in our land, and as well as make out a deal with the American government. And that is why you saw the acting prime minister now and then. You will see him going to America. You will see him taking pictures. You will see him discussing with his cabinet, American policymakers, and the sabos, the distractors, the propagandists. They were, trying to, demean the level of work that our acting prime minister have put in place. They say, oh, he only goes to Washington, D.C. to take picture. They say, oh, how is he going to speak with the policymakers when he gets to them? He doesn't know how to do this. He doesn't want anybody to follow him. They tried to tarnish his image. They tried to destroy the plan that he has with our lobbyists in order to create that awareness for the American Congress and American government about the situation that we have in Biafra land. But today, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, this is a very important time in this stage of our freedom, in this stage of our recognition and total restoration of the United States of Biafra. This is a very wonderful period that we now have an understanding. We now have a deal with the American government and Biafra. The government of BRGIE, through the acting Prime Minister OGOJA, have been able to present to the American men and women, policymakers, of what it needs for them to do for us and what they stand to gain when Biafra is fully restored. This is very, very important. I don't think there is anybody who will frown. I don't think there is anybody in the right sense who have that moral standing to come and castigate this milestone development for how many years we have been since after the war. Have we seen any country that have come to help us? Have we seen any country that have been bold enough to come to our land and say they want to negotiate with our leader or want to know the conditions we are passing through in Nigeria? Even when they know the atrocities of the Nigerian government against our people and against our leaders. Since 2021, our leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, is being held in custody for the singular reason that he was fighting for freedom. Every other nation in this world knows that Maazị Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter, knows that self-determination is not a crime. In 2021, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. While he was kidnapped, the world looked the other way around. Nobody was coming to our rescue. Nobody wanted to hear actually what the Nigerian government atrocities in our land. We were left to fight for ourselves. We were left to fight for our leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. But this 2025, Chukwu Okike Abiama have made it possible that at this time of the year that we are going to witness such wonderful development, first ever in our quest to be free from the terrorist Nigerian state. So all the conditions, all the items that is listed by the acting Prime Minister for the American government and as well as the needs of the Biafran people are welcomed. We welcome them because we are tired. It doesn't matter whether it's permanent stay, permanent military base in Biafra or not. Being permanent does not mean that they are coming to colonize us. Being permanent does not mean that they are coming to rule us. There are other countries of the world that have military bases all around, American military bases around them. These countries can never be threatened because of the presence of America. And that is why we need to do something very, very important to make sure that America embrace all these items, all these conditions that we are negotiating with them about. Because we are surrounded by enemies.
Mazi David, sorry to interject you. I think even in Saudi Arabia, I think the American also have their base there too. I think so. So in case our people push, they should be aware of that. So they should just calm down about this. This is a very good thing.
Nobody should even go there. You know, there is one news that we had this morning that there are some individuals who are trying to go to Russia. They are saying, oh, Russia should be better alternative. And you ask them, Russia recognized Palestine. What happened? Russia is doing what they are doing in Burkina Faso because Burkina Faso is a sovereign nation. We are not yet a sovereign nation, and America is the leader of the world. Once we have America as an ally, I don't think there is any country in this world that can come and challenge us in our own territory. There is none. So anybody frowning or anybody trying to, to castigate or saying that what the government is doing, they don't like it, that person should go to hell because we have suffered much. We have passed through even gone through the eye of the needle. The atrocity that we have witnessed in that Nigeria, no country have ever witnessed it. No country have witnessed it. The genocide that is committed in our land, no country, not even Rwanda genocide, is not even 1/10 of what happened in Biafra did not happen in Rwanda. Okay, so this atrocity that are happening in our land is called for urgent attention, is called for urgent presence of the American government in our land. Our natural resources are being used without nobody paying for it. Even as Britain was using our natural resources, they are still killing us. They are still killing us even as they are stealing our natural resources, and they are not paying enough. Even when they pay, the little that they pay, it is not used for the betterment or for the benefit of our region. Look at Ukwama community. Look at Ukwama community. Ogoni cleanup have been there for how many years? Ogoni is not cleaned up. Our people from the coastal region of Biafra, they drink from the water that they defecate on. Ken Sarowiwa came and talked about it. He was killed. He was killed. And nobody was held accountable and responsible. Shell is exploiting oil in our communities. There are oil degradations. There are oil spillages. And these shell companies are not cleaning up their messes. Rather, our fishes in our seas, our people, our environment have been destroyed by the activities of all these oil companies that are working under Nigeria. No country have come to help us. No country have come to give us, okay, this is the condition under which we are going to give you that freedom because of natural resources that the Nigerian government has given to them, in some cases free of charge, at the expense of the development of the Biafran region. And that is why the latest development, this milestone development achievement of the acting prime minister must be commended by all and sundry. Everybody must commend it. America should come. America, you are already welcome in Biafra land. You can come and build your military base and set up your security apparatuses so that we can use it to checkmate the excesses of these terrorists that are sending Biafran territory. Because if Nigeria continue to exist, they are going to use part of Nigeria to launch attacks in the West. That is their plan. The Islamic world have joined them to destroy Biafra, but they are not going to succeed because we are freedom. We are here for freedom. And freedom we must get. So I want to appreciate everybody. I will come back because I am being disturbed. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Okay, Dr. David.
Thank you.
Dr. Mbatụ.
Ana m ewere gị iwe o, aka m nọ n'ụzọ. Aka m dị n'elu, digide n'elu ka m soro unu celebrate enyi ya ụra buru m. Tetekwa n'ime abalị weli aka ya elu hafụ aka ọ na-afụ m ụfụ. Ụra burukwa m again. Chineke. All right. Tutor, you tried today. You wet my spirit. Thank you so much. You are doing well. I will raise my hand in the next 30 minutes, okay? Thank you all. One love.
Okay. So let me expatiate on Nonso interjected me. Yeah, in as much as we are fighting, don't forget we're doing this diplomatically and liberation wise back home. So that diplomatic wise is it involves a lot of negotiations. Yes, and Manaka Gianni is not only fighting Nigeria physically down there. There are more dons behind what Nigeria is doing. Oh, David, let me mute you. There are people behind what Nigeria and Fulani are doing. And who are those people? UK is their number one culprit, followed by France and some other small countries that may be siphoning our stuff. So all those people have signed nonsense contracts with the zoo. So all those contracts must come in place and begin to see how to do away with them. If we get now, so that we have a clean start on a clean sheet with America. So that is the explanation I want to. All these things will be going ahead while we are contributing our money and doing what we are doing the needful. So there are two separate things that they are negotiating. Does not it doesn't cross. Yes, we do our own job and they do their own part of it. Yes, so the thing have kickstarted. So let's see as it unfolds. Good. All right. And so that's it. Where is Chibike? Chibike, we'll go ahead.
Yes, good morning from here.
Chai, I could go to Storm. Mazi Chibike, no, good morning. Hey,
Good
Storm, I
morning.
could go here.
Because call my second account. The other one there, I don't know. I don't know why. I'm listening you, but when I request, you guys are not seeing me at all. Wow, serious. So I greet everyone. No, I was thinking all the time since yesterday that the news, should it be announced or not? But at the end of the day, I discovered that even the government allowed it, and the U.S. government they also allowed it to be out. We are not fighting only Nigeria. Just like what you say, Mommy Kiruka. The British is there, the France too, they are there, and all these countries, Saudi Arabia, with Turkey, they have made agreements with the Nigerian government. And we all know that all these resources is in our land, and they have made agreement to be taking our resources. But in the bigger picture, I think the American government is now aware of the potential threats that will come to their place in the next future if they didn't do anything now. Because it's not only us that is going to suffer this thing. Everybody will suffer. Them too, they will suffer. Imagine the killings that happened at Israel at 2 years ago, where they killed over 1,400. That is just a child play of what these terrorists will do with the West and America. Imagine launching missile from Biafran land. You know, our land is at the center of the world. We are the center. So from there, you can launch whip to any country in the world. And these things will continue like that. So I think, and even them in 2015 or 25, when the American intelligence forces, they foresee the dangerous thing in Nigeria, then Goodluck Jonathan hasn't even been the president, or is it the president, where they predicted that Nigeria may be dissolved before 2030. And if anything don't happen, that these terrorists will take, when they have a safe haven, and when they got what they want, which is in our land, they will start launching attacks to the West and to the America. The American intelligence forces, I think the video is there. It was a time our prime minister was playing it. We are listening. So that was very long ago, very long time. They made that exposition, they make that this thing, and it's gone. So this thing is a two-way thing within us and within the West. We understand the ploy or the twist ploy from the Britain government, the British government, and the France government with other Islamic world and other African neighboring country that is supporting the Nigerian, because this thing is a fight. So we are also fighting them too. They are fighting. You see, when they have to go make deal with Finland, I don't know whether it's real or not. If it's real, they are also fighting to use our own resources to table their own demand as a deal. We too, we also have to use what we have to make a demand too. So we thank Chukwu Kikabiama for this progress we have achieved now. Because even in the time of Ojukwu War, the Russia people, this USSR, they came and they offered their own deal, and Ojukwu backdated it down, and they went and supported Nigeria and fight us. And at the end of the day, here we are. Even in that war, when the American government discovered that Nigeria is not the aggressor, they started turning favor for us in 1970. How we should continue the war for like extra 4 months. They started writing, the sale is there and everything. Then the Britain got aware of what is going on. They called Gowon and told him this is what is going on. Then the Nigerian government with Gowon, they started putting pressure on our then president, Philip Effiong, who took over from Ojukwu when Ojukwu went and exiled at Ivory Coast. They were now putting pressure on the Nigerian, on our government then, that there will be peace, that we are going to it's not like we are like, it's just like just like what is going on right now. That's what was going on then. You see the way the accountability group were fighting, because they have seen something is coming. The way the Madam Baobab group, they started, and the way the Nigerian government is fighting, doing everything. We all know that they are all fighting for just one purpose, to keep Nigeria up and not to make Biafran to come. That was what was happening then. The pressure was too much on Philip. They say, look at your people are dying. If you do this thing, they are killing them, because they know that the US is not coming. And once the US step in, everything will change. The British government put pressure on Gowon for them to put pressure on Philip to back down. And because of we didn't have enough information, that is the difference within us then and us now. We didn't have enough information then. Even those who Ojukwu sent to go to Washington, D.C. to lobby our way, most of them, when they come there, they were being bought off. They were being bought off. There are some names that is in public. I think Biafra will have to, although with time we'll revisit all those things back. Those Biafrans that Ojukwu gave money to go to USA and start lobbying our way. When they went there, they were being bought over by the British, and they started, and they kept quiet. When they asked them, time for you to present the evidence of what is going on in Biafra and how is the war going, who is it? Rather, they will start speaking in favor of Nigeria, a Biafran. Just to tell you how this sabotage is in the blood, it's in our blood. From the time of Ojukwu. Ojukwu will give some set of people money to go buy weapons. And when they go there, they convert the money and start living lavishly. the fact they abandoned the project, abandoned the Biafra and left us. So when you start thinking of that 1967 war, start thinking of everything that goes on, the sabotage, homeland, the sabotage in international, the sabotage in everything, and start bringing it now, you see similarities. But now we are ahead. We now know what they know, and we are even more ahead now. That is just the difference between that time and we now. So it happened under Ojukwu time, under Philippe time. They were not informed, and even our people that were knowledgeable then, they were also bought off. That were in USA, in British, they bought off. They couldn't relay the information that the American is coming. Imagine we got the information that they are coming. The people could have hold on, even considering the people that have died. So a lot of our defense will still hold on because the war have lasted for long and many people have died. They could have hold on, but because we were lack of information, our people did not get this information, and a lot of defeat was already in the mind. Some people were losing faith. The food blockade that happened from the Cameroon, and people were dying due to starvation, not even by the military, but by starvation. And as a human being, when you see your people dropping dead every day, they say over every day more than 100,000 people drop dead every day. 10,000 is dropping dead. Children, Kwashoko. You see all those pictures they are using all over the world is from the Biafran land. These pictures that all these those you use something people are using to raise fund in Africa. This Biafran distance is from Biafran land. They are using all those pictures. You see those little children having big stomach and big head and everything. These are our ancestors. Is from Biafran land. So a lot of our people were dying out of Kwashoko. So you as a leader, when you see this thing happening, plus the pressure that is coming from the Nigerian government and Britain, which you don't know that the US is coming, you will just give in, because if you keep on, the more people will die. So we didn't blame anybody. We understand the decision. So fast track to now, fast track to Wazirike time. The same thing, although he didn't have anything internationally, but they still sabotage him. Even though when he was doing in this time, he tried. Wazirike came out to get Biafra genuinely, but he was sabotaged left, front, center, right, middle, and at the end of the day, he backed down and started supporting Nigeria. Now our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu take it. He understands the efforts of America and the effort of we taking over the media. So he asked us to go into the media and start engaging them back. Whenever they talk, bring their propaganda of, hey, go back and do the same thing to them, engage them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu directed Biafrans to open Twitter. Go Twitter, open. Whatever you are, start engaging them. And Biafrans started entering media. And in 2 to 3 years' time, we have taken over the media space in every social media, in the zoo. We conquered them in Africa and even in the world now. Not like what the CNN report, the BBC report is here. Now, individual media is more powerful than all those rubbish thing that is going on now. So, through the media, we have taken over the media, which is 1. We have gotten the knowledge, and 3, having our presence in America. So our leader planned all those things. He wish. That is why he even, if you could remember, when they have a lot of lobbies that will lobby for us at USA, still they were sabotaging it. The sabotage is not here, my people. We have seen a lot. They sabotage so they will sabotage it. Some they say the lobbies there were taking $100,000 every month. If you can remember, our leader even said it. But whatever they are doing now, they are paying $100,000 every month, and still they are still sabotaging it. Our people sabotage it. Now, leader wanted to do 1 million march in USA. If not COVID-19 could have happened, that could have shaken the world. 1 million Biafrans will march and speak. All these things our leader was doing is to get the attention of the American government to look into our plight. He understands all these things. Now, the same plan, he relayed to Mazi Simon Eba. Our Prime Minister now bring that idea, that vision from Ojukwu, that is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu peak. Our Prime Minister bring it into reality, which we all supported it by creating the government in Ezra. We created it, and by opening these lobbies in America. So it's not today thing that we started. No, the lobbies is not today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu start even from Ojukwu time, but it has been all been sabotaged until now. Chukwu Kikabem raise men and women that will be more efficient in the Washington DC. See, so Biafrans, the achievements we have gotten now, it is something that happened in 1970s when the war was going down, and we are now. So let no one gaslight anybody here or come and tell you that why are we making it public? Yes, so that those who are losing faith in Biafra land will regain their hope. So if you are already seeing Biafra struggle as a joke to you, you will have full-time hope that indeed it will come. Imagine our people know these things in that 1970. Do you think we will back down? We will never back down. We will keep on, even though we are 10, that 10 we will keep on fighting. So that time has passed, we are in this time, we can't allow that to go. So now that there is even a discussion going, that is a progress for we to even enter into the Washington DC and start discussing with them. It is a progress. It has never happened before, because then when even our leader time, we were even trying to penetrate, and they were sabotaging it. The people that they will pay the money, this one will divide some of the money and pay. They will just come out and go one place and take picture and come out and send to our leader and send to Biafran that, hey, we are making it. You go and snap picture with some white people and come out, deceiving us. But our leader knows that the right time will come. That is why he asked Biafrans to open Twitter as that time it was Twitter, to register there. Even when Facebook were frustrating us, YouTube and Instagram, he said go to Twitter. It's like he foresee everything. Then even Elon Musk haven't even bought this Twitter then, but he foresee everything. He said go and register, go and open Twitter. Everybody go and open Twitter and start engaging them, engaging everybody. Start speaking the truth. You understand? And today, this is where we are now. And we are selling. No matter how any sabotage that will try to come again, we understand, we know that Nigerian government have their spies everywhere, their enemies everywhere in Washington, DC, and everywhere. But one thing they have to understand is that it is not 1967 to 1970. Again, Nigeria does not have even advantage again international way. Even the time of Joe Biden time, where because they have very close relationships, still Nigeria does not have good image in the world, because we are destroying them now with the truth. We are opening their nyash. We have raised Nigerian government like a fowl. We raise them to the sky and blow the breeze under. Then everybody is now seeing. They say, oh, this is how you are. So this is how dirty you are. So that is what we are doing to them. It is called different way. I don't know how we are using multi different way to deal with them. Multi-dimensional approach. So multi-dimensional approach. Many approach. We are dealing with them in homeland. We are dealing with them internationally. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is just steering Nigeria. That, with the truth, is even more deadlier than any other thing, more deadlier than nuclear weapon. Do you know the damage we have caused Nigeria internationally? That anywhere you go as a Nigerian, you are in trouble. And the worst is that even this their dead Buharina is going to, it has opened more nyash, more disgrace. In the next 2 to 3 months, every proud Nigerians will be under trouble. Anywhere, anybody that you see them called proud Nigerians in the international world, they are going to face serious damages. Anywhere you call yourself a proud Nigerian, they are going to screen you like a terrorist, and if care is not taken, they are going to start deporting them. That is the next stage that is happening. Nigeria will be so destroyed that in the next few years to come, people will not even know that that name will be in Nigeria. So I'm talking to you, there are some countries that have started removing Nigeria from their map, from their own listing, their system. That is where we are going, and that is where we are heading. It's going to, we are destroying them in different ways. In Washington DC, nobody knows them. Yes, on other countries, their embassies are becoming irrelevant. They don't pay their staff. Some of them 1 year, 2 years, they don't pay them. Some of them, they are into criminality. Their staff is into criminality. You go to every Nigerian embassy, that place is all dirty, smelling. Things is falling, is going down, and that is my prayer, and that is my dream, and that is my happiness. Every day when I hear news like that, I thank God. It gives me joy that they are going down, because what these people have done to us, how these people have killed us, the degradation is too much. The shame they have given to Biafrans is too much. So for every Biafran that is calling themselves a proud Nigeria, shame is coming, heavy shame and disgrace is coming, heavy one. Those of them that think they have money, you are rich in another man's country, you are doing yourself, and you're not supporting Biafra, you're not doing this thing, you'll be disgraced very soon. It's going to happen. You will just be disgraced, because Nigeria can't go down alone. They will go to drag all of you. All of you will go down. See Alemana, they have dragged him out. After him, they are going to bring Obi Kubana, then will also come out and fight us. And the Kubana chiefs, they are going to drag every Biafran that are proud Nigerians. They are going to drag you people down to this mess. So we appreciate our government. We are the government. We appreciate our government. Currently, the acting prime minister, we appreciate you. This news will give our leader even joy, and wherever he is, and our prime minister, because these are what they have been fighting to get for many days, months, and years, and we are achieving it. That's to tell you that Biafra will come, no matter what the spies the Nigerian government are having everywhere, or what they think to get, they can't. In fact, when they make a step, if they come out to go to US to make a step, they are going to bring their take over and China. When they try to do something, they will rub more shit on their body. That is how it is going to be now. But that is how it has been long time. When they first arrest our leader, our leader say they arrested him first time. Nigeria wanted to break. Then he said the next one they will arrest him again, Nigeria is going to break into two. He was saying all these things, and these people, whom God have destined to be destroyed, it has been destined to be destroyed. He said it. That the first one they arrest him, that was everywhere was shaking. Nigeria wanted to break, it didn't break. Now this time he said if they arrest him, the second one they will arrest him again, Nigeria is going to break. It is going to be divided. It's going to go into pieces. And these Mumu people, they still went and arrested. They still went and kidnapped him. Not even arrest. This time they kidnap. That kidnapping alone put Nigeria bad name internationally, and put the name of Kenya and Britain. They are trying to cover up. See this dead Buhari, they are trying to cover up. That is why they are not signing anything. Because if they come out and tender condolence, it's going to spoil their shoe. So everybody is covering up. The world is not. They're not laughing at Nigeria now. Nigeria is not a laughing stock now. Nigeria, everybody is planning to disassociate with Nigeria. That is what they are doing. Time will come, countries will start removing Nigeria from their system. It will not be a means of acceptance. Anything. If you want to travel, it's either you go get a different passport or a different ID card to move. If you call yourself, you carry Nigerian passport, they will stop accepting it. We are getting to that. We are getting to that thing. It will happen. No, all the prophecy of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to happen. He said Nigeria is going to be under oblivion. It will not exist again. People, nobody will be talking about it again. So Biafra should keep on funding our liberation. We are in that stage of when Ojukwu left, that stage when Philip Effiong was in Biafran time, either to drop or to continue. We are in that, we are enjoying the same that stage, but in a different time now. We are in the same stage. So now we must continue until we get our freedom. Yes. Those people talking about Russia, don't mind them. Russia is a power. Let them go. I have some all those accountability idiots. They have been you go to Russia. And again, we should also remember what our information minister said one time in the space. You remember when he said they are planning to clone our APM signature that he went to Russia. Then after something like that, they will bring it back and now send it to US government. Then the US Congress now say, oh, you are discussing with us and you are still going back to the Russia government to discuss. So Biafra should be careful. We should be alert with this. We already know that that plan is already fooled. It is not going to work. They are planning to do. Let them go and talk to Russia. Yes, Russia always work with people who already have their nation. We are not yet stopping yet. We are fighting. And American is the leader of the free world, the leader of the world. I remember when Israel, when they declared Jerusalem the capital of Israel, Trump first tenure. A lot of countries all backlash. Even Nigeria voted against it. This Nigerian country, they voted against it. Almost all the Islamic nation, only few countries, 2 countries, just 2 or 3. Some America and one other 2 countries. The next 6 months, America opened their embassies at Jerusalem. This today now, all the countries have now accepted it. Jerusalem is now the capital, unlike before it was Tel Aviv. So that is how it's going to be. Once they put head, those Islamic countries, they will do stubborn. We all know that Nigeria is going to fight. By the end of the day, everybody will rush and recognize. Other countries will start coming to make deal because the goodness in Biafra will be so much for everybody to come and enjoy. The economic viability, the everything is there. Defense, yes, they should come to their defense. Their ideology and our ideology is almost the same. They should come and put their defense. The economic viability, we are there, we work together. The sea, this thing to the ocean is there. We have everything they need. It's a win-win thing for me, for us, and it's also a win-win thing for them. Because if they don't do anything, at the end of the day, their nation will be attacked, and it is going to be in serious turmoil. And do you know what it means for the terrorists to take control of all the natural resources in our land? It's not going to be an ending war. It's going to be a war that will last forever. And for that not to happen, we must get our freedom. Because we know after our freedom, these people will keep on fighting us. It's going to be a war that will continue for forever, or as many years as it can take. Because they will be around us. We'll keep on fighting. Just that now we are now having our own nation. We now determine our things, so we can fight back. Unlike now that we are not a sovereign nation. So Biafrans, we need to keep on funding my people. I'm very happy and also very, very, very alert because our enemies are also not sleeping. Yeah, so this news that came to them, they are also not sleeping. They are also fighting. So we must talk less and act more. Acting more is funding. Talking less, like these things we are talking, we should not reveal it more deep. The way the thing is open now is okay. Let our people understand what is going on, but we should not analyzing how the deal will go, everything. No, we should stop analyzing those deep things. But fund more, talk more of our funding so that we will get the more thing that our defense force will need to keep on the fire going. I greet everyone here. I say may Chukwu Kikabiama continue to encourage us as we do this needful thing, continue to empower us financially, everything we need. And today we are also praying for our leader because he's going to court today. We pray for good, positive output. We understand the mechanism of Nigerian government, what they will try to do, but they can't continue like this. One day they will give up. The pressure is now coming up, so it's just a matter of time. Our leader will join us, and you see that U.S. Congress, our two leaders will be invited. It's a matter of time. Just the same way Julius, what is his name, of South Africa was invited after he was detained for over 26 years. The same way they are going to do our leaders. They will come to U.S. Congress and speak to the world. It's going to happen. It's only a matter of time. And it is only we that will make it to happen if we continue funding our liberation. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sister Tutos. I think I pronounced it well now. Thank you, Mami Kiruka, and 1 million. Onyoku. Thank you, everyone. So let's continue.
To ask question before hardcore go. Let me ask question. Can I go on?
Sure. Go ahead.
One of Biafra.
Onye nyere one, tutor. I beg you.
Onye nyere one of Biafra land. You are highly welcome. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you very much. Please, I want to ask question. For this news that was broke out yesterday, that every one of us is very jolly. Like today now, I was sleeping. You need to see the way I sleep. I sleep and I snore. I have not slept and snored before, but today I slept and I snored. So this news that has been making our heart jolly, I want to ask a question.
How do you know that you snored?
Baba, I know. I put my phone on recording. I put my phone on recording. That's why
Okay,
I know.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, my question is this. This news that has been making every one of us jolly, and I want to ask, what has accountability group of 2025? Are they happy or are they crying? That is my question, because I have not heard any of them. I have not heard from any of them. So that's why I want to ask, are they
yeah, let me answer you. So from my side, yeah. Yeah, from my side here, they are in fact, they are the one even doing the accountability for us. What they are doing now is they are judging how the deal will go, why we are making it announced. There are some of them are saying it's a lie, and it's just a photo shot, that we just are just grouping news. Some of you, they are even asking AI, the Grok and everything. You know, it's something that a news that they don't expect. They think they can just come out and just destroy APM. Then some of them don't know that we are pushing up, but the people who are sending them at the top knows what is going on. So those ones following them don't understand what is coming now. So that is why they don't understand. Some of them, they are thinking whether to come back, and apologize. But due to the way they have do their open shame, so some are feeling to come back in a low key. Some are just quiet. While some are just there fooling themselves on social media. That is the way I'm seeing it. But at the end of the day, all of them will disappear. It's going to be like that. By the time their madam starts facing the court case.
The reason why I asked the question is because they said our acting prime minister is a photo. Is always a photo. He always snapping picture, and he's always carrying a portfolio. This bag portfolio. They even go further to say that that money that we are paying our lobbyists, Maazi Elias, our Elias, that we should not be paying. Mwada Van Van says so, and so forth. So now that this great news come, we have received this great news that shows that our acting prime minister is not only going there to snap photos. there is a lot of discussion on the table. Are they crying or are they happy with us? Because with the little I know, I think they are still in Biafra struggle. Or have they finally out of struggle? Thank you.
Who answer this one now?
Oh, yeah. Who will answer this one? You are the one that's supposed to give us.
Let me answer him so that I will continue from there.
Okay.
Oh, you take it off from there.
Yeah. Rage one there. Let me take it up from there. Mazi Storm Dalo. Greatest of the. Qu'est-ce que ben is jouer like this?
Oh, Jukwa. My voting bao campo, my accountability camp.
That means him and one team I won in last week. Because one people our people don't know is that no matter the country you are, there are someone that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that know you. That's so life be. There must be someone who knows someone who knows someone who knows someone that knows someone that is talking to you that know you and know you and know you. More reason why it must not be a saboteur. Because the age we are now, the method of dealing with saboteurs is drastically changing. So they are the wrong way. You want to be the man. My brother, from your question, from time immemorial, these people are not with us. They were in the same umbrella with VOS or Orabufulani. But they have to split. I said it before. I don't know how I don't understand. I said it before that immediately after the convention, the expectation of Fulani and his agent who sent her the job was immediately she make that step that she will move everyone. But when she made that step and find out that a lot of people were not following, some need to come back to see if they can pull others. And that was why Adedorama came back. If you are listening to me, Mazi Kedafia, and I like goes to question. And I like question, I say I want to ask something. And that is always the way. Oh yeah, when them every time you but if you make a submission here, after some minutes, I want to ask something. I want to ask a question. That's to show you how I monitor everyone here. I don't care you what I go. It's so quite English. You guys stuck in the UK. Your mama with the you what I go. So one them. The people here now are those who are born for this purpose. You and I. In every liaison offices who are still standing with BRGIE government, even if you are not here, you are born for the purpose. Even your Bible tells you that many were called, but few was chosen. So the people you are looking at, even that time you are calling them professor, doctor, blah, 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 blah. Inside their mind, they are on a mission. But inside your mind, you have a comrade who is fighting with you. But the most important thing is that they have to show themselves earlier before now. Because if they didn't show themselves before America made this step, they will hide more and continue. Who knows what will happen tomorrow? I believe I've answered your question. And if it's true, respond to me so I can make my submission.
But come back to go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Ọnụrụ si na ya anụghị, ọkwa ya ka ikpe ga-ama o. O kwuru si na ya ekwuazi, ọ bụ onye ogwu ma ga-ana o. Ọmachasị na ya amaghị, ọkwa ya ka ikpe ga-ama o. Asị m onye na-eri awọ ya rikwe Nkechi gburu egbuo. Mana anyị kwere ego n'oge Chukwu ka mma o. I was singing it, nobody understand what I'm saying. For more than 2 months, oge Chukwu ka mma, oge Chukwu nkere, oge Chukwu nkere, oge Chukwu nkere, oge Chukwu nkere. Anyị kwere ego n'oge Chukwu ka mma o. Ndị Igbo gbasịa leka leka n'uche Chukwu ga-eme o. Asị m na ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube, ọ ga-adị ma onye ada na mba, ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. Asị m na ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube, ọ ga-adị onye ada na mba, ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. Chai! This is the biggest achievement that we have made since the struggle. Ọmakobi dị onye, ọmakobi dị onye bịa, ọmakobi dị onye, ọmakobi dị onye bịa, ọmakosi dịrị imo, ọmakosi dịrị imo bịa nụ, ọmakosi dịrị imo, ọmakosi dịrị imo bịa o. Ị na-asị anyị chere ọ na-agwụ ike bịa o. Ị na-asị m chere, nchere a ga-egbu m abịa n'o. Ọmakobi dị onye, ọmakobi dị onye bịa o. 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 Hey! Thank you, Adiama. Yeah, America has finally opened that door for us. Kudos to our APM, a man whom, like I always said, use the stone they throw to him to build fence instead of returning the stone back to the enemies. They throw him stones. He pick it up and build fence. Today, that bag he's carrying is beginning to yield fruit. I used to carry that bag before because those days I go to court well. And I never go with a lawyer, and I've never lose any of my case. That bag, the content of that bag is the news we had yesterday. And let me tell you, dear friends, maybe this particular thing I'm going to say now, you jot it down. So that in future you can say that, Dr. Mbatu said something like this. A time came in the Middle East, Arab area, that America know that if they allow these people to connive together, Third World War will arise. They will come against the West. They needed an ally. And guess what? The whole world, both the Europeans, know that the only ally they have in that area is who? Israel. Today, the history repeats itself. The momentum of power, let me put it where, the momentum for power tussle is rolling. And the energy to sustain that power is basically in Africa. I don't want to mention most things, but uranium, crude oil, I stop there. Now the West need ally in West Africa. And in that West Africa, there are a certain group of people who are Jew, like Israelites. In fact, they are the original Jews. I want to open your eyes and your mind, so give me your ears. Now, the rejected stone is about to be the base of the foundation of the building in West Africa. You know, I was watching on TikTok what Ghanaians were doing because someone claimed he's SND in Ghana and they want to buy some hectares of land and build an estate management. The man want to venture into estate management, but then they believe that he want to build another country. And they use, I don't blame them. Anything Ghana do to us, nobody should blame them. Nobody should blame Ghanaians. Because around 1983 to 85, they are so, I don't know, I was still a tender then. When the Fulani Caliphate, being this same Buhari, he was the military president then. When he saw the development, the economic development in Biafra land, he became angry. But guess who are working in those our factories in Aba, in Onitsha, in IKOM, different factories? Ghanaians, there are more than so many, millions of Ghanaians in our country. Not even in Igbo land, Ghanaians in Igbo land. If you are a guy man here, I will take you back to memory. Then I ask you why is it that Igbos love Ghana music? That we need to play, we have to play Ghana music or dance them. You know, to go to O2 today, they play Ghana music because Ghanaians were mostly in Ghana in O2 those days, and there are companies everywhere. I said it again. I will say it again. I remember those days as a kid in Awada. I was moving around. I went to Awada with my dad, and he packed, and we were moving around, and everywhere is go. I was like, Daddy, why is all this noise? He said that it's companies. I said, but what are they producing? He said, as a child, I asked too many questions. That sometimes when I ask questions, my mother will cover my mouth. He said, this one is slippers. They are producing slippers. Here is bucket. Here is this. Here is this. So many companies everywhere. As a child, this economic development was the envy of the Northerners. That is what brought Ghana must go. Where they mass deported Ghanaians out of Niger. Though whatever the Ghanaians are talking now, I don't listen to them, because when you talk about the Omila for Southeast, now Ghana spoil our people. Now Ghana, if as I'm talking, I'm still trying to remember one of those Ghanaian music I used to play those days. Now then corrupt Onitsha, corrupt Aba. I say go Obia Paiwa. Obia Paiwa is not Igbo language. Today, reverse is the case. That is by the way. I go back to my presentation. The benefit of we being in contact with the Americans. I'm in South Korea. And in this South Korea, I don't know the number, but I know that the American soldiers here, they are more than 30,000. There are more than 40,000 American soldiers. From where I'm living, from where I'm talking to you now, is 500 meters from my house to US military gate. As in, if I want to stroll out now in the evening, if I just eat finish, I feel like strolling. Once I enter the street now, I will see Americans everywhere. Both the ones in uniform and the ones who are not on duty. I have so many of them as my friends. We hang out together. But can I tell you what I observe here? They have not, they don't have any say in any discussion in Korean politics, in Korean economy, in Korean decision. Their own is based on security. That signature they signed is what they are here for. You can't even go to any company in this country and see American working in a factory. And the country is peaceful, safe. Cameras everywhere. As I'm talking to you now, I can leave this car here, leave the key on ignition, enter my house, come out in the morning. My wallet, my money, my phone, even if I leave it here, everything will be intact. America is not a bad country. If you bring them to the table, with a proper conviction, they will respect you and work with you. But if you want to also play backyard, they will play backyard with you. They have every pattern to survive. That is why they're the world greatest. Because whatever you bring on board, they have it. So it is not a wrong decision. The system of the world has changed. Every power country, every world power, every country that is regarded as part of the world power, they are looking for an alliance to base so as to bounce back with whatever that is coming in future. Because the world is turning around. Russia went in to recover their brothers who are in Ukraine. You know, when they say Russia, Ukraine won, people don't know the origin of that war. Just like us, let me use this Russia-Ukraine one I mentioned now to narrate to those in Ikwere and those in Kogi, those in Bini, Ilebuli, say that they are not Igbos. When Russia was pulling out, this one said that they want to stay with Ukraine. Okay, stay there. After so many years, they became minorities. And Ukraine began to kill them. Who did they call? They called Russia. And Russia said, this is our brothers. For the fact they are with you, you can't kill them like this. Take them to referendum. They did referendum. Just like me and you did referendum last year. And the referendum was positive for them. Win-win for them. But Ukraine said no. Just like Ojukwu said, okay, now you cannot continue killing my people if you don't agree to a BRGIE accord. Russia said, okay, you can't continue killing my people because you want to bring NATO base at my backyard. As in, you are my younger brother, we are quarreling and have issues. Because of that, my worst enemy, our land at my backyard, because we share the land, you have one, I have one. Then you have to sell that land to the man that has been finding a way to kill me, to come and build a house and live behind me. That is the case of Russia, Ukraine, and their brothers who they are wrestling. Then you, as an IBIBIO man, as an air man, as an Omok man, as a Bema man who we are carved out in Imo State, you are saying you are not Nigerian. Let's assume that we now go as Biafrans, then we leave you people with Yoruba and Fulani. How will you cope? That is the scenario of what Russia was fighting. Compare it to Biafra, then you now see that the coming of Americans to look at our condition and consider us is a miracle. It's a miracle. It's something that worth celebrating. Americans are not bad people. They're not bad people. The only thing they don't need to do, the only thing that is, I know that exists in America is that they have their rules and law. Apart from the rules and law of the government for street, even inside their own street, everybody gets his own line that you don't need to cross that line. But what is happening in zoo now? Everybody cross any line because they believe they have connection and contact, and nothing will happen. As I'm talking to you, some people are in prison for doing nothing because someone felt that he's superior. But they can't do that in a developed nation like America. Sister Kiru, there's a topic you raised last time, Golden Biafra. You have to repeat that topic again. And when you repeat that topic, I want Biafrans to go and design, think, draft, and step down whatever and however they want Biafran to look like, so that we'll bring it on the table and discuss it.
Yes, sir.
Any country where you are living, whatever you're experiencing there, bring it on the table. Let's discuss it here on space. How we want to live, what we want to do, and the kind of things we expect to happen around us. If America is violent, what stopped them from lynching their soldiers to Ukraine and help them to lynching the soldiers to Russia, help them to bring Ukraine back? But there are people who they understand the ground they are standing. They understand that they are the world power. They understand that they are in the middle of the system that is whether corrupt or good or anywhere. They play their game well, and they are playing careful. And some people say that so Trump is not supposed to do anything. Trump did not promise you that he's going to fight. He promised you American first, and that is where he stands today. Like our APM said that when Biafra comes, it will be Biafrans first. If you're not tired of staying abroad, I'm tired. I want to drive innocent car, Ikenga. I told you guys that's what I'm going to drive. I have to buy Ikenga from Innocent, drive it to my work company as a professional welder, finish my duty. As I'm opening gates, my grandchildren and my children, everybody, daddy, 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 with all the things I've bought. Then after eating, I have to come out and sit down with my peers, my age group. We drink Paiwan, Tanunchi, Pankata. This is how people live. What you are living is not life. Think home, dear friends. Think home, dear friends. I used to say, nobody is coming for us. Now somebody has come for us. We are celebrating. Oh, America, Let me tell you, it is now we need to do the highest level of donation. It is now. Am I coming out? Am I coming out, please?
Yeah, you're coming out. Yeah.
Okay. Can you mute your phone, please? I have a little obstruction. It is now that we are going to donate even more than we have been doing before. Because to whom much is given, much is expected. Sincerely speaking, even the video of those bombs, the video of the arrival and the movement of the military vehicles within our, hey, thank God, who give the government the ability, the brain to put those cameras that is capturing evidences, because that is what makes us to stand. If not, just like the zoo government refused to broadcast what is going on in our land, the West is believing it. I remember those days, I went to immigration, I was talking to an immigration officer, and the press said, but what they're telling me is not in the news. I said, yes, because the government are suppressing it. He said, but we have embassy, even if it's not in the news, my embassy is supposed to tell me, let us know what is going on. I said, they don't want, even your embassy, I don't even know how to explain it. I found myself alone at that moment. But today we own the space, we own the media. Everybody knows what is going on. Tell me that you don't know that people are dying in my land. Then I know that you want me dead. I know that you are our enemy. Americans are also in Japan, if you don't know. They are scattered all over the world. The worst people you can have around you is France. But for Americans, yeah, when you talk about the Americans, you talk about kindness, defense, and humanity. If not that Trump came now and said, you know what, let's curtail most of these things. Because the previous governments were using almost every resource that every money the government have. They are paying for condoms, sending condoms to different countries. They are in charge. There is a bill for that. There's a bill for HIV pills. There's a bill for everyone. All is coming from one particular country. One particular country. And today, they are knocking at our door. Let's not jubilate. There is task ahead. And if we fail to donate rapidly to make whatever, because what we need now is, as they are proposing this, by tomorrow, you know that you hear that Obinze is gone. By next tomorrow, you hear that 82 defeat Enugu is gone. But hey, they have made their proposal open. It is me and you now to put the fire. Apieba next week. Apieba upper week. Oneko. Ona everything and Waku. The world will be saying, what is going on? America will be saying, it's okay. I have discussed with them. In fact, we need to help this. You see, other countries will start queuing up. In a nutshell, if America can tell, it's not by what you have in your hand, it's about what you are doing. Yes, I understand. We have so many of Biafrans, multi-billionaires in Nigeria. They are stakeholders. Every country has stakeholders. Take it or leave it. Even America has stakeholders. There are those that need to be consulted before any decision because they are stakeholders in the country. They are involved. Number one stakeholder like Allen Onyema, to retain his popularity, his wealth, and stay away from EFCC and some of his gullible crimes he has committed, he needs to come up with something. But sometimes I will ask myself, how are we going to handle all these men like Soludo and all these men? So, dear friends, I want to make it short. If you're under my voice now, you're on the right path. And you have been on the gate, standing with me as we have been holding this gate for more than how many, 7 months now. You're on the right path. I want you, when you go back, when you put your knees on the ground, you thank God for making it possible that you never make mistake, that you are standing on the right direction. Give God the glory for being part and parcel of the great movement that is going to bring Biafra. And we are on the right path. And I swear to God, if the calls come that we are going to go home, I will be the first to board flight. Kapia the Igwe once. Kudo Chikena. Kudo Chia for once. How long are you going to continue answering Sama, Sama, yes, ma, yes, sir? How long are you going to do that? Whereas you are blessed. You hear the cook them, my brother, telling you that there is oil everywhere. Oil everywhere! The gas in my land self have not been tampered. The gas is in my own land. But here I am. I believe that the decision we took last time has been implemented by reaching out to all those who are supposed to know what to do in Biafra land, not begging them, but letting them know. That is that because of that your mother. When I was prime, now begin of the sick, ni me chineke, kudo sick ni ho prime. Because all the ancestors, the power of our great ancestors sustained us. Shi na eke onye kerege. If you go there, shi ya zaga ekpere. Shi ya gbagora ya ogu. Who will bear the cat? How will Nigeria now go back to US to convince them not to follow us? It's impossible because even their president is wanted in US. Who is going to go? The second in command of Boko Haram. Their patron is the vice president. God has buttered our bread, fried our egg, prepared our tea, put it on the dining. Only thing we need is just to come and eat. And you are withdrawing your money. You are holding it back. Do you know the most painful thing? I don't know how you feel if you're under my voice, even if you're anonymous. That space is going on or Zoom is going on and there's contribution that you don't have. And your heart, your mind is willing to give. And it's spelling you. Sometimes I shed tears. That is how the spirit of every Biafran is supposed to be now. That everything you are doing, it will be key towards liberating your fatherland. Making sure that Biafran land is not turned like Benue State. Making sure that Biafran land is not like Kwara State or Plateau State, where our people can move freely, where you can wake up in the midnight and come out and move around and go to the bar and get whatever you want, go to the club freely. A city where camera will fool everywhere. A city where the police is not the police that is taking bribe. A city where the culture is preserved. A city where there is good education, health, equalities for human life. That is what we are looking for. We are not asking for any man's land. We are not asking to take Yoruba land. Yoruba, yes, he said we are your problem. Thank God, when we get our home, our people are going to pull out. You are going to come back to our place to buy whatever you want. Ghanaians will buy from us. And they will use their money to say that they are sorry. Today is Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday. How much do you have? How do you want to spend it? Is there any reserve for homeland? You need to ask yourself this question and answer it. Because somebody has come for us. Initially, we said nobody's coming for us. Today, somebody have raised finger and say, okay, here I am. What can I do for you? And what can you do to help yourself? What's it? Go. I don't want to go far. Despite my voice, I'm so happy. Abarawa Chineke gozie gị. Onye ndum Maazị Nnamudo Okwuchukwu Kanu, ị ga-enwe victory today. That will add up to our joy so that we'll count two. Njoko. Aruse Jakara Bebu. We are waiting for you because you're already here. All the formidables. I thank you all. And for all Biafrans, don't look down on anybody. For the fact that someone being eloquent and financially inability doesn't make him weak. Because if he or she find himself or herself in your position, he will even do more than you are doing. All you need is encourage them. Whether it's 1AJ, 2AJ, don't be ashamed, bring it up. It's something. It's something. And whoever that is angry with his or her sister, brother, his or her sister, please, what we need now is the atmosphere that is filled with calmness and peace, so that we will enjoy the meal God Almighty is serving to us. But from this, trailer move. One day we are going to crush you. And we're not going to say sorry. I got them maru. That John Devil Kekosime. Hey, yeah, I was sorry. Because I was saying, do Hapogi me behind him. It means I give the police Chobakwa another lobby again. And we're not ready to do that mistake. Like I always close my speech. Dimpa amage guana. Wow. Therefore, Emara asu is one equal. Obuli sinemaga asu. Weputisi mesoko geji mkemaka kita. Eyin slippers o ya dato. Eji miaka na mapi yaka. Iweputisi mesoko ge. Isoya ne ofogi. Feel all the pains. By then, you will understand that we are not playing. Airborne! 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 At last, all must hail Biafra. I love you, my people. Thank you. Thank you, America. Thank you, Donald Trump. Thank you, Elias.
Wow, as usual, Dr. Battle. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we got just the work.
Not to speak, right?
Yeah, being your one. You can go ahead, Dr. Battle.
Onye nyere nwanne m. Do you have one question?
Yeah. I have one question. But that question,
I said it.
I don't think it's made for we here. I think that question is for our information minister to answer
Okay.
because if I ask it here, he may not hear the question and he may not answer.
I put that question for freezer and let it block and cool. You know now?
But the process, if I have question, I will still ask.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. I love you, my brother. Thank you. One love.
Love you.
One of Biafra land, the hardcore. Yes. I see you. Thank you very much, everyone in the space. But I hope hardcore at South Korea. I hope you always in touch with my best friend. His name is OGOJA. Okosisi. He is our Asia and Middle East rep. Please try to reach out to him so that I don't know if you are one of the member, and as you are hardcore, you must be a hardcore in that.
No.
My problem when I didn't be a crowd. I didn't be a best. I be one man Buddha. And I'm dedicated. And James was my friend. I can have a I do my things. All my money and they donate them. And I day game. And if call come today, say, now my life is needed for Biafra to come. I'm willing to die. I swear to God. That is how much I love our freedom. So it doesn't matter only in so, only they follow, only they believe, because that is what carried a lot of people away. Only in so, one emotional backup. You follow the person. If you, I don't know, one man squad, one man Buddha, Nsindo, Bidoris, airborne, love you all.
Thank you very much, Mbato. Likewise, me. I always, especially some of us that was grown up in that was born and brought up in a Christian, as in this religion part of Assemblies of God Church. First, they will make you desert what we call friendship. They will make you believe that your age mates or your villagers are the evil people. You don't supposed to mingle with them. They will make you understand that mingling with them means committing sin. There's a one word they say, mingling, equal yoke, people of the same yoke. It is in
let me help you. Let me help you. It is a word from Bible, and it says, "Be not of equal yoke with unbelievers." Go ahead.
Yeah. That word they really use that word to this. As I'm talking to you now, I don't know who I can say this is my age mates. This is my friends. I was all alone because I was trying to keep this rule of Assemblies of God Church. But along the line, I discovered this word. They said our Igbo, our day that says "Grigri wu gweze." And that is why I bring it to what you said, that one man squad is good, but at the same time, it is also good for we to mingle within our brethren. It doesn't stop you from from being that person you want to be. Like me, nobody will stop me from following the right path. You are not the one who preach me to come to the right path. You are not going to be the one who is going to preach me to stop following the right path. That is my belief. And once you are somebody with integrity, you must the basic or the part of it is that you must be a man of integrity. You must stand on the path of truth, and that is the only thing that is going to make you to stand tall, not by those who you are following. If you are not a man of integrity, even those you are following may shift you or may mislead you. But if you are a man of integrity, following those you are following, they will never mislead you, because you know what you believe, and you believe that somebody cannot deviate you. Somebody cannot bribe you not to believe on that truthful path of which you believe. Thank you very much. Let me go to the topic of the day. But before I go to the topic of the day, let me use 1 second to greet everyone in the house. I greet one other tutors. I hope I called the name very well. You know, every time tutors keep on warning me, I used to call her Toti. Tutors, I call it right this time around. I greet you, tutors. I greet Wada Nkiruka, which is now Madam Inki. Madam Inke. I greet you. I greet 1 million himself. 1 million Biafra. I greet you. I greet Biafra. What is the name? Biafra and beyond. Biafra and beyond. I hear you. I greet Tutor himself. And hard call. The hard call. I greet you. I greet one other. Who is one other what? Nwachukwu.
Yeah.
Nwachukwu, I greet you. I greet everyone in this space. I greet everyone. Let me go to the topic which says BRGIE understanding. Yes, understanding the BRG US deal and sorry, let me get it right. BRGIE understanding the BRGIE US deal and your funding is now essential.
Wait, let me help you.
No, I have helped myself. I am getting it clear. You know, this one I cut and join.
Wait now, Chere, so that others will understand. Understanding the BRGIE US deal and why your funding is now essential.
Okay. Thank you very much. It is very, very understandable, and it is very, very clear that our BRGIE have established a deal with US, and it is very, very clear to me that that deal has been established, and that is why it is being made open. For some people who will be going out there to carry propaganda saying that BRGIE going into this alliance or into this deal by bringing American military base in BRGIE. Some people may be going out there giving out propaganda or saying all manner of things or giving evil narrative that this is another. They may be saying that it is another slavery or whatever they may be saying. But the reason why we are here is to debunk them, to tell them that it is not another way slavery, but it is another way to bring civilization. It is a way to introduce success to Biafran people. Because there's an adage that says, tell me who is your friend, and I will tell you who you are. That is what is replicating here. We are telling the world, we are letting everyone know that we have a friend in US. We have Americans as our friend, and Americans are progressive people, and them being a progressive people means that we are going to emulate them. So I must encourage all Biafrans to give every support to what we are doing. Sorry, please, I have somebody knocking my door. Let me just give me 1 minute, please.
All right. While we wait for Nyanyere to
check your message inbox.
Okay. Okay. So we'll just be patient, and we're waiting for the development of the good news that was just disclosed to us yesterday. So what is the good news? The good news is a deal is being considered by United States government to see if we will do a trade by barter. Actually, that is what it is. They consider our offer, and we have tabled our offer, and they are considering it. You see. The very good news on it is that they have reached the same offer. Other smaller countries have offered the same, and they accepted. You see, that is why they are called United States of America. So they are not called the first country in the world for nothing. They are used to button the mother enyemaka. Yes, so
Okay,
that
I'm
is
here.
it.
I'm here.
Good. Well, go ahead.
I'm here. Should I continue?
Yes, one.
Okay, thank you very much. So what I'm saying in essence is that we have broken a record that nobody in the history of Biafra, we have not getting it right as it is right now. And who made it happen? Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it happen. Who made it happen? Our prime minister himself made it happen. Who made it happen? Our acting prime minister who made it happen. Who made it happen? Nkiru can follow among those who made it happen. Who made it happen? Mwada Toti is among those who made it happen. 1 million is among those who made it happen. Even me, Onyenyere one, is among those who made it happen. Every one of us in this space, every genuine Biafrans is among those who made it happen. And who is behind it? Who is the master planner? The master planner of everything that is happening in this struggle. The master planner of he who is holding this struggle is just in his palm. He is holding it very strong, like you will hold egg, and as in you will prevent egg not to break. Is Chukwu Okike Abiama himself. Chukwu Okike Abiama is the master plan. We must not deny him of that respect. We must not deny him of that honor. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that it is only Chukwu Okike Abiama that will make it happen. So my fellow Biafrans, we have to acknowledge Chukwu Okike Abiama, that he is the only one that made it happen. So that's why I want to say, to him that overcometh, to every Biafra that overcometh, to you that overcometh shall wear the crown of gold. I am very, very happy. I am very, very happy. I am very, very happy. I want to encourage all Biafrans that this is the time we need ourselves the most. This is the time we need to fund this Biafra like never before. This is the time those that are standing on the fence, thinking that we are going to fail. This is the time that you have to stand up, because we have proven you wrong that it doesn't take majority to stand. It is only those that are men of integrity. It is only those who are tough. Because I always tell people in my group, I told them, in a tough time, it is only those that is tough, that always stand the tough time. And every one of us have proven them wrong, that we are the tough people, and that is why we are standing. If you are among those standing on the fence, it will not be kind to you. History will not be kind to you. Mind you, after seeing what our people is passing through, like our brother Hardcore said when he was making his speech, he referred to what Ghana's, you can imagine Ghana. Igbo people, you can imagine Ghana talking down of us. Hey, that when I saw these things going on, I said, is that how we have become? Even Yorubas are the one even helping them, telling them to deal with us. I also saw a news where our people were crying in Vietnam. I want to use this opportunity to tell Igbo people that if we did not get this Biafra this time, what we are seeing now will be a child's play to what we are going to see. In essence, this is the time every one of us, this is the time every hands must be on desk. So I encourage all Biafra, let us come and do it once for all. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, everyone that has been standing tough. Biafra is what will be your wish. Biafra is what we are going to get at the end of the day. I wish every one of us Biafra, and Biafra we shall get. Thank you very much. I yield my mic from here. But whenever I have question, I will as well raise my hand. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Onye one. Wow. Your own is sharp, straight to the point. Gini. Wow. Thank you so much for gracing this space today. Okay, I think my co-host is in the other room. Biafra and Beyond. That should be our Rasta man.
It's our Rasta, and yeah.
Mike.
Might be patient. Mwachuku, my sweet sis, be patient as well. All right.
Okay. I greet you, Biafrans. I greet you all. Thanks for the host and co-host and all who is supporting it. Yeah, the struggle continues. The push continues. And I say congratulations again for the development. You know, our people should know when some people are trying to kind of sabotage, again, if I would use that term, for against this negotiation, the ongoing negotiation. They have to understand as well that because if you have a situation, it's very important to know the situation, diagnose what the problem is, and thereafter you can know, from there you can tell what the solution will probably be. So we are standing where some people decided already for a long time that they want to annihilate us and take our lives. Jihadis don't joke. So we see our existence on one hand, and we see now people who could use Biafra as an opportunity to at least clear their name from some things that are not very beautiful in the history, of the world. And of course, somebody who wants to, a farmer who wants to plant, be it tree or anything, you need to lose the seed by planting the seed. The seed kind of dies before germinating, so to say. You hide it from the sun. We're talking about the rising sun. So when you hide this seed from the sun, the seed start looking for the sun again. Before you know it, it germinates and kill part of itself and regerminates now to find the sun, and the photosynthesis continues again. So, and if you don't lose that seed, you will not gain that germination, which will in turn will bear you fruits in its due season and at its rightful time. So now talking about the conditions of this negotiation, this is why I'm talking about, why I'm saying what I'm saying. The conditions, you have to definitely give out something to gain. What are we gaining? We're gaining our existence, our chance to live, to be alive. So, and this is not something you do alone. You must get involved because we are living in a global village. Even before internet made it so even more. It has always been like that because the powers that are behind and governing the world, they are thinking about the whole earth. So it's not they don't think about only their geographical location. They are all intents, and intention is always the earth, the earth, the earth. So in order for us to strive as well, we have to use our opportunity, do what we need to do. That was why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu always pointed at US. And our prime minister is also going there is not a mistake. Having our headquarters in the US is on purpose, and he said it very clear without missing words. You know, so I say I congratulate our APM and Biafrans for this move, and Biafrans don't get it mixed up, because since they've been killing us, nobody comes around, and this is better. We give we give America a place so that we can checkmate our enemy, because this enemy we're talking about, and before you even talk about Britain, Qatar and Saudi Arabia are supporting the Islamic aspect of the whole thing. And of course, the British people, they know, yes, when they give the zoo into the hand of the caliphates, the jihadists, they're not joking. And this is also why the caliphates are also eating them up a bit now, you know. So they're going to regret their life. So now, knowing these people who are sponsoring all those who want us annihilated, we know that it's all about our life. So we pray that this negotiation continues in this way, be it oil. Even Nnamdi Kanu said that we're going to even give our neighbors oil so that they will be well to do with. No be say everybody will come implode our land where everybody rush, but make them they in a good situation where we say we the producing, then go fit buy, to put them in a to make them able, you know, to sustain themselves, and then they can in return uh, uh, contribute in our economy. That means but being able to buy our things, our products, and things like that. So I don't know where that sound is coming from. So this is what Igbo language. So somebody will know they lose, you know, go fit peak. And if you they think about what if you they do business, they think about what you go gain. If they think about what you go lose. Now all this balance, you go balance finish, then you know where you put yourself. You make your choice, do some sacrifices, then you carry on the thing where you could do. And the sacrifice never you always gain, because you know that before you have to spend your money even to invest. You like say you lose the money whether in your hand, you go take and invest for something, then you get the goods, you don't even get anything. But when you begin the sell and give them out, then you have something. So this is why it's always good for somebody to earn before you give. It's good to learn before you teach. So learning becomes even more important than teaching. So the same thing goes to this our negotiation that our acting PM is breaking through it, and we hope that it goes further this way so that we can have our lives and be able to establish our nation and build our nation as planned. And it's a very big step that will, because not that the world don't know what is happening, but because of the networking of the oppressive system, they were forced all to be mute. But all these moves we are making and our multi-dimensional movement, as our PM said, this is why also I saw a red flag when people will talk about stop paying Elias. I was like, how can you say such a thing and you think you're still with the prime minister? When prime minister from the start told you that you see this civil disobedience, we know they live them. You see our defense, we know they live them. You see the diplomatic wing, we know they live them. You see the self-referendum, we know they carry all, they go the same time. So, and that is from the scratch. So some people try to fight against what our PM said. Is it misunderstanding or openly just going against it? Whatever it is, it can only be wrong. So I don't want to keep it long because I myself I am at work, kind of. I just decided to jump in to congratulate Biafrans for this and let it not be confusion. There is no confusion anywhere. It is a step forward. It's a step forward because, as many people said already, the so-called resources that are under our feet, other people have been taking it without our consent. Britain taking every day, having their pipe direct and all those things, and we don't even say a word. So it's better we make a deal with people that we know what we're gaining and we know what we're doing. We can start creating building our nation as we want and set example for the world. So with these few words, I congratulate you one more time and say keep the fire burning. Nki, I bless you for your non-stop work. Tutors, 1 million. Talk to you and everybody.
MID, can I ask you a question?
This is not MIDO now, Biafra and beyond. But if you ask me, if I feel answer, I will answer.
Okay. So I would like to ask this one. I don't know if I should ask.
Go ahead.
Okay, my question is this. Please, you can ask anybody, any other person here can also answer. I want to ask, this deal between Biafra and the US, what does it entail? Why I ask this question is this. I want to ask, does it mean that this deal, Trump himself is aware of this deal? Is it what it means? And does it mean that it is a lead way to recognize Biafra, or does it mean that Biafra has been recognized? I just want to know, is Trump aware of this deal? I just asked that question. If it is what you can answer, you answer. But if it is not necessary, you just let it go.
I will give you my take on it. You know that the reason why we have our lobbyists and the legal team with them is that they reach the policymakers of UN. As we can see from time to time, our APM will show us a picture with one other congressman or woman, both from the Republican and from the Democrat. What is he doing? He's educating them and making them to know, to be familiar, to be acquainted with the Biafra issue, so that whenever the Biafra matter is raised, people know already exactly what is going on and they are aware of it and they know what they are going to benefit. And the decisions of a president, of course, is influenced by all these people. And if you check the article also, you see that CIA were being mentioned. But now there is another department that is not often talked about. That is the Council on Foreign Relations. They play a vital role in in this, and they cannot go without the CIA. And there's another department called the Trilateral Commission or something like this. So these are the people that make influence that the most sometimes the president actually just has to go with it in as much as he has to have a bit of his president, but it doesn't work without these particular bodies. So anything that reaches the Congress is definitely blowing at the president, because that is why these are the corridors of power. And when you see the Speaker of the House, that will get connected to him. So about this, whether the president has already known it very well or not, but it's surrounding him, and I can imagine that he knows about it already, and they're thinking how they're going to carry it out. So these are the winds that blow around the president. These are those that surround the president. So yeah, but definitely I don't think that the president has made any suggestion on it, or the final decision yet made. But if such a thing is being considered, definitely must go to the president's table. So yes, so it's more or less yes, but as of now, it is not yet no stamp yet on it. But before our APM makes it in open, that means that they are really into the topic and they're discussing it. So would you say that is, and if now if the president and they put a stamp on it, that will be automatic recognition. That as soon as they say, okay, we have to carry, because it is going in the name of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and it's all about Biafra. So for them to, if they now put a final stamp on it, now we have agreed, let's go. It is automatic recognition. Then I hope this answers the question.
Yeah, thank you so much. On top of that, and everyone, yeah, you cannot just use the name of US government unapproved, because they will classify that as what? Impersonification. You understand? So now, as our brother said here now, it's not our APM that just jumped out and started this negotiation. We have lobbies, we have attorneys, and they are talented people. So for it to come out officially or to the public for everyone to see. Now, that is why I read this document yesterday, and I advise all Biafrans to go back and read this document so that you begin to underline the keywords one by one, so that you really understand what this document is all about. So if you go to the beginning of the document, I'm not even going to the agreement that they've had, because they said limited to. So they're just bringing a fraction of it for us to see. I believe that there are other serious negotiations going on, because the beginning says Biafra Republic Government in Exile, BRGIE, led currently by Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, has discussed, it's not saying it's discussing, has discussed, that means past tense, with United States officials. Now, who are these officials? These are the policy makers. You understand? It's just like you holding a town hall meeting, you want to do something for your community. You have to look for who is close, who will present this thing to your village head, that the village head will be convinced that, oh, development, if we agree to work with these people, work with that people, development will come. The village head will first of all look at the interests of his community. And that will be the first question the village head will ask. How does this benefit our community? Now, that is what the lobbies and our attorneys did, and now pulled our APM. They were the face of Biafra. Then our APM took that corridor with them and met the policy makers. So who are these policy makers? They are all those people that APM goes to have meeting with them, the congressmen, the congresswomen. So when we see him holding hands, taking pictures is not for fun. They have already discussed and had an agreement before they came out to show. That picture is just an evidence to tell you that this man that comes to Washington DC every time is not coming only to take coffee. We have gone into deep negotiation, diplomatic relationship and agreement that will benefit both nations. Now, this is just a stepping stone. As our brother rightly said, this thing now is on the table of President Trump. I'm just saying my mind from what is written here, because it says BRGIE has had, passed, has had, and is still continuing, has had conversation with U.S. policymakers, offering both. This is now BRGIE offering both economic and defense deals in exchange for political support, which are being considered. So this is already on the table. And you see the way our BRGIE is going, offering both economic and defense deal. And you cannot impersonify, or I think that is the right word, I don't know, U.S. defense. No, it's not possible for you to come out and say you have something to do with them. No. So that is the area I want you to know. And if you go down, you say, you hear them right there. According to BRGIE Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, we have been in discussions with several U.S. officials, take a look at it again, regarding agreement between BRGIE and guess what? And the United States government. Do you understand it now? So it is not a child's play. Forget about those that want to ridicule this achievement. No, it is a very rich milestone. They are trying to ridicule it, saying our APM paid media to write. No media house will carry this kind of news if they have not verified. And according to what we hear, more things are going to be unfold. This is just a kiss on it for our people to know that really our APM is the only man that has reached this milestone. For people to know it is only BRGIE has laid this document on the table of the government of the United States of America. He's not saying that this is on the table of one congressman alone. He said, no, with United States government. Meaning that by now, every personnel, every officer, every position holding man or woman in the US is aware of this deal because it has been agreed. And you can see the very first thing there is defense agreement. There can never be agreement if it is not signed. Did you see? Defense agreement. They did not say between a congressman or a it said between the United States government and Biafra. So please, my people, let's go back. And you see, allowing for the United States to have a permanent military basis in Biafra, as well as access to our seaport and to station US troops. Agreement has been reached. It is not a fairy tale. It is not that tale that our grandparents used to say, come. Let me tell you a fairy tale. No, it is on black and white. So as my brother said before, what we are waiting for now is to put that final stamp, bam. They cannot reach this agreement without the consent of President Trump. Because it will look like a child's play. You understand the point now? So that is a little I could expatiate, but the solution still lies on going to read this document by your own self so that you can assimilate it and underline it. And if there's any keyword that is difficult, your dictionary is there. Our information now and what we are explaining now is a third party. We are explaining, but you know, when you discover the truth by yourself, it sticks for a very long time. That even if somebody wake you from sleep and ask you, what do you understand by this? Very on your fingertip, you'll be able to reteach someone else. So we have read it. I'm just using myself as an example. I have read it and I understood it the way I am explaining. So another person might have read it and understood it in a different way. So please, Biafrans, go and get this document. Sister Nkira, I don't know how we can share the link for people to click. It's not voluminous, so it's very short and concise. It doesn't take time when you are reading. It's not like a project. It was straight to the point. So thank you so much. That is what I would add. Thank you.
All right. Uzoma. Uzoma have been waiting for long now.
Yeah. Sorry, my sister. Onye, are you okay now?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay. Uzoma, if you're not there.
I'm here.
Sister Nkiru, can I?
Can I go ahead?
Okay. It's academic. Oh, okay. Uzoma, will you allow a MID to go before you?
Okay, no problem. Let's see. Oh.
All right. Thank you. He's academic.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can you hear me, Sister Nkiru?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, it's a very good afternoon to everybody, especially thanks to you. Although EKID is the only one to reward each and every one of us, and also our children will reward us, just as we are rewarding our ancestors. We are trying so much, all of us are trying. So, because of my time schedule, because I'm on the way, I wanted to throw a little light concerning the question from our brother Onyengere. So, just this way, there are so many of us that have been in this BRGIE government, especially the cabinet members. What I'm saying is a very delicate something, but it's something that is going to help us, at least in which I need this government and this trouble, so to understand certain things. Now, there are some of us that, upon knowing the fact that no way certain things are marrow, here na matter by education. I know not such qualification or such quality of understanding all those things. At the same time, they push themselves aside because they don't want to hear. They don't want to listen to what you call ethics. They don't want to listen to international relations or international relationships, the modus operandi in international relationship. They don't have such qualification, but they will be pushing themselves forward. I wanted to ask our brother Rastaman, Jarastafera. We used to go to a platform of one of the BRGIE cabinet members. I don't want to call his name here. So, but where we used to converge when he launched his programs. But since they started this shenanigan, we no longer go there. But I would like you, Rastaman, to use style and talk to this brother so that he will understand that we are at a professional stage. That there's nothing like saga. This is the level we are now is international relationship. If he knows he doesn't have that quality or qualification, you should listen to those that have. At least I myself, I can boast. This one is not like when some people you say, I challenge you with 10 fingers and 10 toes. We don't challenge you with 10 fingers and 10 toes. We challenge with what we learned from university. I am an expert in international relations. Some people that have my Atsambodo knows that it is written like that. Expert in Doctor of International Relations. I get to me. So somebody like me cannot be in this struggle and see any leader going wrong without me trying to mediate and correct the person. Since then till now, Okechukwu Nkere has not violated or made mistake. Why that like that? Why is it like that? He is into American politics. He understands, how to move, just like our PM. He is into Finnish politics, and he understands how the thing functions. So when there are certain moves that are not being announced in the public and procedures that are not, if we start announcing things now, the mother you to pant here, but also out of happiness. Train Biafra and everything that go concluded. No. There are certain secrets that is there that we don't want to release now. So Mazi Rastaman, try to speak with that brother. He lives in Italy. So that he will look back, listen, he will listen. Because now if good something happens like this bilateral agreement between government of America and the government of BRGIE as the government of Biafra, you will see to your own surprise as for the fact that they don't understand international relations, especially when it has to do with a nation that is to gain its full sovereignty. Instead of them to pause a bit and listen to those who are experts in that field, they will just start criticizing. Because I saw one of them saying, this is something like Photoshop. Oh. They forgot that we have been dealing with this. That the reason why our onion do as the aim is this, and especially of Simon Ekpa, to make sure that the headquarters of a government of Biafra in exile is being situated in the United States of America. That the reason was that for diplomatic relationship to be very, very easy for us, so that there will not be the repetition of what happened in our first republic. That is 19. Okay, that is total negligence. Negligence. The event of America was at the dark stage because the ally of America, then the Great Britain, was labeled us as rebel, labeled Ojukwu as rebel, not as the leader of his people, as Christianly inclined, who are democratic, not because of the interests of the oil and gas natural resources we land. They labeled Ojukwu rebel, and there was no lobbyist to speak on our behalf. Those that Ojukwu, our brothers that Ojukwu during that time, who represent us, are reaching there and they allowed themselves to be, go for see and have palace. So we couldn't so for us and the power of we the government in exile. And the secret behind us now, keeping it as a top secret, instructing the industry in the person of some of them, making sure that
We are not here.
His Highness. Yeah.
To your land.
This is
so bad. It's really breaking. We can't hear you.
The line is bad.
MID? Defense.
Are you still hearing me?
It's breaking.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
The line is always bad.
Okay, I will come back later. I will come back later. I will come back later.
Okay.
I'll come back later.
Please share this people. Share if you are just joining, share this space so that others will come and hear the lesson and the lectures that is going on here. Thank you so much. And you are all welcome. I love you all.
Okay, Uzoma, you can go ahead, please. You've been waiting for long.
Ana m ekele gị Chineke nke eluigwe onye naanị ya bụ Chukwu. Ana m ekele gị n'ihi na akwa anyị na-ebe for years and many years eruole gị ntị. Ana m ekele gị na ọbara n'ihi na akwafuru ikweghị ka ọ bụrụ ọbara akwafuru n'ụkpọrọ. Ana m ekele gị onye mere ka mgba niile agbaje kemgbe ụwa wee ruo ugbu a, mekwa ka enwe ndị guzosiri wee rukwa ụbọchị taa. anyị na-asị ka otuto dịrị gị. Ana m asị ka ekele dịrị gị Chineke n'ihi na onwe ihe ọzọ mma m ga-eji wee kelee gị, naanị inye gị abụ otuto na ikele gị ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Ụmụnne m, ana m ekele unu. I welcome you, I greet you all, my honorables and the cabinets. If I didn't attach your position, your title in your name, please bear with me. That does not mean I didn't recognize your position. If you look at this space here, I love the kind of humility I'm seeing in us, that nothing like, those kind of something. So once again, I want to greet you all. If I don't mention your name, please bear with me. I want to greet our tutors. I want to greet our beloved mommy, Nick. And I want also greet Million, 1 million. I want to greet Betty. I want to greet, there are so many. Like I said, I am so happy to be with you all. Now, I want you people to understand that this God, that is why I don't have much to say. I want to tomorrow, let us go and put our money. I just want to thank God and appreciate God. That is why I am here this morning. Because if you look at it very well, you will see that it is the finger of God. Ask yourself, why is it that these people, upon all their misery, upon all their bombs, they were not able to do anything? At times, they will throw it and the thing will refuse to explode. Ask yourself, why is it that these people were able to spend millions to kidnap Onyendu and yet they could do nothing? Also ask yourself, what is the secret behind all the blow that we have received, and yet we are still standing and moving forward? Let me tell us, whatever anybody is saying with this new development, let nobody listen to them, because it's going to happen like a miracle. It's going to happen when people will not believe it. So if it happens by human effort, by human strength, then we will take the glory. But if it happens like this, people will know that this is the finger of God. Remember, Satan also know God put the last miracle on earth. And that is what is about to happen. And don't I say that at the end of the day, the thing will come. So the cry is not, the recognition is even starting. More things are about to unfold. When God starts a thing, he will make an end. And when God will start punishing all the people that have made us to suffer all these things for years, all of us will, with our eyes, see how their downfall will be. Many of them that are there with us, marginalized us, will come to us begging us. They will be begging us. So I am happy. I just want to thank my God for what he has done. I want to thank all of you too who have been standing strong. The wisdom I see in you, the professionals I see in you people, and the qualifications. I'm happy. I am mad. So I just want to thank my God and appreciate you all, and to also say these few things for our mind to still remain on this God who have been giving us victory. Thank you all. Tomorrow is the D-Day. I think that is the major thing we need now. Money is what we need now to make things happen, so that these people will come quick. We want them to say something openly, so that these people leave our land as quick as possible. Thank you all. God bless you all.
Thank you so much.
Okay, MID is back. Master Osama, thank you so much. All right, MID, you can go ahead. All right. Hey, Mwachuku, you've been here for long.
When MID log in with MID, the line is always clear, but when he log in with defense, it's tricky. So let's see if it will clear with MID. MID, are you there? I think it's not close. Okay.
I did hear. When
Chai, it's still the same. Oh, in fact, this one is worse than the other one. Defense. Chai.
Continue.
This one is doing for where? Hey, my issue had. What is happening?
Okay, let's Machuku go ahead now.
Yeah.
Machuku,
Wachiku. Hey, Wachiku, congratulations. Please give us a rundown of your new position and how it was yesterday. We really missed it. I'm so sorry I slept off. Please let us know. What did our Elias say? How was it? How were you elected? UK people, we are so proud of all of you. Thank you, Sister Nkiru, for backing her up. Thank you, all the UK people. Kai, you guys really did well. Sister Mwachuku, welcome on board. Thank you so much. You can have the mic.
that is if she's she's not close to her phone. All right. Nlewem, are you ready now?
Yeah. Good morning from here.
Okay.
Madam Tutor, I salute you. Madam Kiru,
Yes,
good
my
morning.
brother. Good morning.
I have to say congratulations to you as well. You won yesterday by returning your citizen office. I appreciate you so much.
No,
I huh?
I turned it down.
I know you return a citizen's office. That is the greatest office.
Oh, okay, that is lovely.
Thank you so much for that. Madam Wachiku, congratulations to you as well. I'm so much happy with the update that we are receiving. I can't wait to see the nyash of the zoo being blocked. No, but those days when we were small, Eracho like this, Eracho to child like this, Lochampore Yara Suchegi. Any zoo metre this time around, Oga Suchike. Our time it's time to give them water from all corners, all rounds. They will suffer for all they have committed against Biafrans. My greatest thanks to our APN and all his effort and our lobbies. I thank them so much for their consistency and resilience, despite all the hula baloo from all corners. They keep standing their ground and keep giving us the things we need, giving us the hope. I appreciate them so much. This news is a courageous one, and I want all Biafrans to be resilient, determined, and focused. Because the Bible said that at the last days, the love of many shall wax cold. And if even the very elect shall be deceived, we are at the last days of this fight. And that is why you see it being so difficult and so tough now. And many are dropping by the wayside. It's not a surprise. So we who are still standing, let everybody take heed and be strong and courageous. Things like this will happen, and more is going to happen. Left to you to be strong so that you don't fall out of the train, because the train is moving with a great speed. If you don't hold your hand strong, you will fall off. So I want us to be courageous and hold our hand tight and fund our liberation and fund our defense. Tomorrow is Saturday, another D-Day for us to come and to fund our liberation. Nobody will fund it for us. Nobody will do it for us. It is for you and for I. We all Biafrans. It is our duty to fund our government, to fund our country. Love your country and others will love it. And others will appreciate it. When you appreciate your own, others will appreciate you as well. Ndị Igbo si na ihe mmadụ kpọrọ nwa nkịta ya ka ọ na-aza, ọ ndọkwa ihe ndị ọzọ ya akpọ ya. So I want us to appreciate our country and take care of it so that others would appreciate it for us and take care of it for us as well. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Okay. Thank you so much, Nlewem. Eh?
That yesterday, that UK meeting yesterday, was it recorded? I would like to watch that. Is it recorded?
It's recorded, but it's only our information minister will have the record. It wasn't streamed.
Public, okay.
It wasn't streamed, so you can't find it on his page. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, Nwachukwu is still Minister Betty. Are you ready while MID is still connecting?
Hello, my people.
Hello.
Tutors, is someone talking?
Oh, His Highness is back.
Okay. Okay, let me wait.
Okay, thank you. He's academic. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry for the interruption. I'm on the way, so I find it difficult to get network times. Also, Aleze Chineke ka na-agba. Akwa dị clear now.
Yeah,
Very clear
now.
I want to thank our sister tutors, because I forget Maka. I wanted to thank you for your resilience. Just as I thanked our very lady in Kiruk and all our ladies that has brain. We know how to speak for now. We know how to speak for ne, but before instead of speaking for ne, apply reasoning. So what I was saying before is this: in order to answer our brother Mazio Nyenyere, that thing is truth. The breaking news you had is truth. And two, it's our APM before he will say something, know you that he has finished it already. Before ever he will say something, know you that he has finished it. But although there are still some secrets that are not to be released in the public. And I was also saying that, they prevented our eternal leader, Ojukwu. The saboteurs prevented him from having a government in exile. That's why the British emerged in tagging us rebel, because there was the absence of a government in exile. Although our people sabotaged Ojukwu, yes, sanctioned it, but they sabotaged him along the way. And we were at the onset of development.
MID Bridge, please, 1 minute. I want to make sure you understand the question I ask, because I don't think you were here when I asked the question. I said that the deal between us and America, what is Trump? Is Trump aware of it? That is the question. Is Trump aware of it? And is he going to? Is it a pathway to our recognition?
Please. Hello, please. Can I just say something? Please, just one thing. Mr. Onyenyere, yesterday we were in a meeting and APM invited the lobbyists, which most of these 2025 breakaways do not know their importance. He invited him and he spoke to us. I wish you were there. You would have asked him. Some of these things are not questions we should come in a public place and be asking. Nobody here will tell you exactly what is going on or how the negotiation is going. I think we should be happy that we know that something is happening. Please, my people, Biafrans, let us tone down the kind of sensitive questions we come on the air, where you don't know how many people here who are watchdogs listening to what we are saying. We are still in a very sensitive position. Please, my people, let us minimize the kind of questions we ask in a public place. At least during the Zoom yesterday, you would have had the opportunity to ask these questions to the man that would have answered you right. You are asking us here, who do you want to tell you that goes with the APM to Washington. So let's leave it here. The news alone, our sister tutors read something yesterday. At least those were bullet points. Let me leave it here, but Biafrans, let us know what we come to spread outside and what we should keep to ourselves. Thank you.
And on top of that, please, my people, the essence of this topic was to let us discuss on how our funding is necessary right now due to what we have seen, the new trend, the new shift our government has done. And tomorrow is our fundraising, so we're not going to really dwell more. But this topic wants us to see the need why we should increase our funding. That is the important thing. Yes, because all these things involves money. So that is just the explanation I want to add as well. Later, I will still talk on the funding side. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Sister Betty.
Thank you very much, my sister. In fact, I wanted to say something on that line. Let somebody that will be regulating this question be regulating it. Some questions are not even meant to ask. And the way he's even putting the question as if it's a spy. And I have said my own.
The most important thing is that something is on the offing. That's the most important thing. And America has the record of granting this kind of requests. So please, we are on the right track. Uzoma, have you finished? He's academic. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I tried to give precedence to our sister Honorable Betty Ford. So though I have stopped now, I've stopped from my vehicle. So what I was trying to say is this: the same answer that Honorable Betty gave that I'm giving, but in addition, anything you see that our APM comes out to tell you, know you that he has gone far, and there is no need of trying to know whether it was the president sanctioning it or not. Know that president is one person, but you have bureaus, have bureaus in America, just as you have the congressmen. So all these people have power of decision. You call them the decision makers. But when you're doing something between a government and another government, before a leader will come out and spew something out, know you that thing is already sacrosanct. And taking us to the memory lane of what happened during the tenure of Goodluck Jonathan in Nigeria, about the American intelligence, unveiling to American government the danger of allowing, the terrorists to expand in West Africa. There was a general that came out one certain time, and he was, publicly saying all those things that around 2030, Nigeria will no longer exist. And if something is not done, these people may develop wing, and from there they may fight back. They will gather resources and fight back the United States of America. Do you know why the intelligence officer was making it as a public, news? Was because the government of the zoo turned down many strategic alliances and suggestions, like this one that Biafra has grabbed. Because remember, our APM said it's a question of interest, 50-50. So people should be happy and follow our APM. When I was driving, I was trying to call the attention of Rastaman to speak with a friend, somebody who has a platform. He's a cabinet member. He was a cabinet member. And I said, these people don't know that there are certain stages you reach under freedom fight. Then you have to listen to the experts. Like, since I knew that Sister Nkiruka is a lawyer, I watched another that she said she's a lawyer. I listened to her, to the way she speaks. And I know that really she has something to do with the law. So now, the problem that this brother have, I don't want to call his name. Yes, for certain reason. The reason why this our brother always talk without reference, because he didn't have such qualification. For example, this thing now, I saw him speaking against it. And if the rest of the world that's supposed to be, the rest of the world do measure government, people that have a government as if they are like them, in the sense that, let's use this example. If you are in Europe, now, you are in a country under European Union, there is a way the citizens behave. There is a way the society is structured. They behave as a people. They have a language. That is, they already habitual in democratic process. They see themselves as a people. If there is a stranger now amongst them, then all of them, they will turn to brother. Those European citizens, they will turn to brother and sister. But when there is no stranger among them, then everybody will answer his or her father's name. But when there is a stranger among them, they will say, like Italians, they will say, noi siamo italiani. They will look at themselves at the eye. We are Italians. Do you understand? Now, these Westerners thought that we have reached to that level of maturity in terms of politics. Politics in this particular time means, as we are talking about our freedom. So they want us to be reasoning. They don't want us to be divided. They don't want us just as we are now. You see, the group of NGOZI, I don't even want to mention that group because it is. There will be BRGIE, which is the foundation, which is the main government. Now, in this particular time, you will still see the same BRGIE group castigating each other. It will cause confusion. Now, the reason why certain people do this is because they are projecting their own personal reasoning ahead of what you call the ethics. You know, if you follow the ethics, which is the law, if the law is before your reasoning, you will not make mistake in this struggle. Look at all those people now that started fighting against OGOJA. They kept the law outside. They forgot that OGOJA is the foundation of BRGIE. Do you know why I said that? Because our leader instructed him to create, to found, to guzobe BRGIE at American soil. That is the beginning of our international relations. And he did it holistically and handed it over to them. And they still gave it back to him. And he's still with the key. Now that is the base of our operation, what you call operational base. And in terms of international relations, it is him that the whole world knows. Because he did that thing. That is what you call power of attorney. So now these people that are fighting against him, they disregarded all those things. And therefore, they project their individual instinct ahead of the law. And they all failed. So I was begging Rastaman to try and educate him so that he will be listening to law and listen to international relations. And I said, because that I myself, I don't lie. And people should try not to lie. I am an expert in international relationships, certified from the university in Rome. So I cannot be here watching any leader making mistake without me trying to correct. I don't follow sheepishly. What OGOJA is doing is in line with the law for the best interest of Biafran government. And the only Biafran government that the United States and the whole world knows is BRGIE. That's what I'm saying. So now, this alliance is called Security Strategic Alliance. And it is done and dusted. It is not today that we started it. But nobody can come here explaining to you whether this one, that one is classified. So, but it is done and dusted. And Nigeria rejected such when they had the opportunity, thinking that Nigeria was a giant of Africa, as they used to claim. But for the fact Nigeria rejected because Nigeria, under the influence of jihadism, under the hijack of jihadism, of Fulani hegemony, they don't want development. They are projecting what we call OIC, Organization of Islamic Cooperation, or what we call jihadism or pan-Islamism. That's why they rejected the American strategic position to curb insecurity and the Boko Haram or insurgency. So now Biafra has welcomed it. So if people really understood what went on, they should be clapping for Jesus Christ. If you worship for Jesus, if you worship Chukwokika Biama, you clap for Chukwokika Biama. And substantially, what made that to happen is the consistency of the action of BDF, Biafran Defense. And I said at the beginning that there is a way under Euskodians that the United Nations operates or the international community operates. They operate like this under the decision and the self-determination of the people. If there is an accepted situation of conflict or what to call armed conflict, if there is a, that is, it has been established that there is armed conflict. Now that is part A, that is the other one, part B. When they go to part A, they will say who is in charge. Now they are seeing that in part A, which is Biafra land, BDF is in charge and they have maintained their integrity. They have bombarded them, no way, no shaking. Then they will go to, they'll ask them what is your interest. Then they will say, this is our interest. Then America will say, this is our own interest. That is what you heard from OGOJA, from our acting Prime Minister, honorably speaking. Then they will go to part B, which is now in Nigeria. What is your interest? They will say their own. America will say its interest. If there is a common agreement, then they will sign memorandum of understanding. Now with Nigeria, Nigeria rejected because Nigeria is projecting what? Islamism, Sunnism, Shiaism, and Fulanization. They rejected that moderatism of America. That's why Biafra, being the opera of Chukwukabiam in heaven, accepted American interest, and America accepted Biafran interest. That's the only explanation I can give now. So, because of the consistency of BDF, what maintained BDF is our regular funding. So, all hands must be on deck to making sure that our recognition doesn't lack anything. That is the code language. And those at home should make sure that our men, our soldiers, BDF don't lack their walking sticks, their sugar cane, their granules, and unnecessary amendada. So that is how it is. If we, had it been that Simon Ekpa and the Biafran Republic government in exile derailed like the DOS and allowed and dissolved everything like Biafran Liberation Army and went to Bubag, America wouldn't have, made any kind of round table discussion or talk more of signing something, a deal. When you hear that word deal, know you that it is done and thus it is a diplomatic statement. Remember the time of President Truman. Remember the time of President, there is a particular president that was, in charge during the time of Roosevelt, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, during the time of the Cold War. It is called deal, and there was one they called New Deal. So in the nearest future, you will know whether this one is called B deal or newest deal or no deal. So, but that one is the concern of the bureaucrats of America and the Biafran government, and especially the super parties. So our Biafran people must consistently fund our recognition and our liberation. So let me use my mind here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, MID. Hey, my number one, where are you? I can't find you. Thank you so much, MID. Thank you for clearing the air as well. Thank you so much. Your line is breaking. We can't hear you too well.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, I said somebody called me and I want to clear my name. You see, one of the problems have is that they always speak in calling people's name. You see, it's only when you are a spy you can call somebody a spy. You have to check yourself. That person that called me a spy, you have to check yourself. Maybe in one way or the other you have been a spy. Because this question I ask, I might have the answer, but I am asking it for the benefit of people out there. And when I ask this question initially, it's not much that it must be answered. If you want to answer, you answer. If you don't want to answer, you leave it. I said it clear when I asked this question. And definitely the news is outside, and I know that this kind of magnitude of a news cannot come out without the authority of America being aware of it. So I ask this question for our people, those people who may not be, who may be doubting or who may be thinking that what we are doing is propaganda, for them to get knowledge. I don't see a reason why somebody should come here, and somebody who called himself a Biafra should come here because I asked a question. And that question is not a mandatory question that I said you must be answered it, or a question that must be answered. Is either you choose to answer or not. I don't see the reason why such person should be here calling himself a spy. Let us be cautioning ourselves. All these things we are doing is one of the reasons why we get problem among ourselves. It is not right. When somebody asks a question, it's left for the people who want to answer, and it's left for you to answer or not to answer. It doesn't work for you to call everybody.
Okay.
Your question is too much. Your question is too much. That's it. You look
Hold
like
on, please.
as if you want to be a saboteur. Your question is too much. Let's be realistic. That's why I wanted to.
Onyeye, senior citizen, I'm so sorry I had to mute you. If we keep on dragging like this, we will not do anything today. Senior citizen, sorry about that. Onyeye, we have heard your pain and all that. I want to sincerely apologize. Maybe the person just, said it without meaning it. We are so sorry. I apologize, and I also apologize to the person that asked it. We want peace here, please. Please. This space has been very peaceful for the past 3 weeks. We were even applauding ourselves a few days ago that all the sabos have left, and the boat is now calm. So I'm so sorry about anything anybody have said that might have hurt you. Let us to move ahead and see how we can, be in unity. So please, okay, Onyeye, I'm sorry. The brother that accused Onyeye, I'm also sorry. Maybe you did not understand why he was asking. So please let us not drag that again. Okay. Senior citizen Ben Wabu, I hope you did not pick offense. I'm so sorry. I just had to mute everyone.
No problem, tutors, the co-host of today and other co-hosts, the host and co-host are all speakers. Anyway, I was even doing a few things when I wanted to come in, but fortunately, our honorable sister Betty answered answered the question very well. It's not all things that will just come and want to start to expatiate. If he was to be the UK this yesterday, it was open to everybody. We would have asked that question here, there. Not coming here every now and then. We are trying to open our own loopholes for enemies to come and be, try to go and do their own something there and be castigated. That is the reason why I wanted to pick up the phone. It's not absolutely good for every now and then. We'll just be, you ask tangible question, not the other question on that area. That area is be sealed. The only thing is that we talk about funding. That is it. We know that people can be able to ask questions. Like me, I can ask questions very well that people will tell me, no, you don't have to ask that question. That question is true. So let's be reasonable at the same time. We should reason very well. There are questions we need to ask. There are questions we don't need to ask. When the one you don't need to ask or you want to ask, make sure you know it yourself and just put it there. So that's it. The something is there. The write-up is here. Go through it once, twice, or three. Maybe in the third time or fourth time, it will just go in there. Then you know that yes, that's it. Because before everything that our APM just came up, the something is done already. So why do we want to be just you want a specific answer to read? That cannot be possible now. So that's it. We need to behave maturely. At the same time, we should be reasonable in asking questions. There are questions that needs to be asked. If you want to ask peripherally, not connotative questions. You ask question, but you want connotative meaning to read, which means inner meaning. It is absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry to say that. So let's unite together. And anyone that is offended about the way I come in, I'm sorry about that because at times some questions irritate people, irritate me. Me personally, that's it. If you know things, talk about it with anyone that is that is in the same place with you. You will discuss about it. Then if you don't understand it, then allow when our information minister will be here, even our other information minister, Betty, maybe he will be deputy when the time comes anyway. She's here. If he said that no go area, it's no go area. So that's it. We need to be very, very tactical at this very present time. And also thank our MID who also came in and said something. So that is it. We should behave in a way that you say, if you want to catch a monkey, you give a banana. Not be so. We have already given them their banana. They have run away. So we now we are wise not to deal with ourselves and to be able to move forward and be tactical about everything. Otherwise, I don't have uh, much of words again to say, but I have to say that thank you everyone that is here, the speakers, the co-hosts, the host, and all the listeners. I hit my mic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. My co-host, Nkiru, I want to bring you up, but he's telling me I already have two co-hosts. I don't know. Whether you have to leave and join again, I have no idea. Yeah, thank you so much, senior citizen. I just want us to go back to the topic. Just give me a few minutes so that I call back the house to order. Because we have a target here, and the target is to raise fund. The target is to raise fund. So that fund now, the area I want to look at right now is towards investment. Investing in a sovereign nation, which is Biafra. So that is my target. You understand? Because we have to connect it to this higher level of operations that we've seen ourselves today. So this high level US negotiation, this is the engine room. How do we fund the diplomatic engine room? And when I'm talking about the engine room, I'm talking about, every offer that has been made, the every demand that has been presented, and then we now look at our lobbyists. So these lobbyists make up what we call the engine room, because everything that has been presented to them or to the policymakers or to this or to that, it requires money. It requires a J, it requires a GEMA, all the expert legal advice, all the secured classified document that we are talking about, everything. It requires a GEMA, all the negotiators in Washington, D.C. It requires a GEMA. So your financial support is what will keep the engine room running at its full capacity. You understand? So it pays. What will this money do to maintain this engine room? We are going to use it to pay for the global presence. All these expert advisors that we are having, it's not my mind now, it's not Akara. We need money for it. All these secure channels, we need money for it. And we also need money to hire more lobbyists, which we have heard from our APM on several locations. We need more lobbyists. We need more attorneys. So we really need money. So without this, the engine can stop. God forbid. God forbid the engine stopping halfway. So we also have to invest in our future national security and intelligence. It is money, my people. It is money. So when we talk about allowing US military bases or CIA to come and operate, CIA to come and operate in our region, we are talking about building that fundamental building blocks for Biafra future national security architecture. It is money. So funding now is an investment. And when I'm talking about the investment, I'm targeting the IOU. It's not only about the normal donation that we have been doing, donate. I'm not talking about NGOZI type, but I'm telling Biafrans now you must donate and donate and donate and donate and donate. It is the IOU. That is where investment comes in. I'm not saying the one we do weekly is not in. It is very good. But now it's time to invest in our nation. Now is the time for us to invest in our future nation. Yes. Do we want this engine room to stop? It's not possible. You see, so funding now is an investment in designing this vital security framework that we are talking about. Yes. When we fund, we are also preparing for our future defense institutions. We are going to have a lot of them. Now they're all under one umbrella as BDF. You see, the intelligence that we are partnering with now, it requires money. We need to continue to fuel BRGIE. And the only fuel now that we need is Ejema and AJ, serious AJ and serious Ejema in the IOU. And also our weekly and daily and monthly fundraising that we are doing. And tomorrow is our fundraising. We've seen the extent the money has gone. Our APM is not wasting our money. It will also help to accelerate economic property. What does this mean? You know, in the area of our mineral resources, in the area of our oil, how will it do? If we are able to fund, what do you think will happen? We will have more jobs for our youth. There will be no kidnapping again. There will be no dragging of land with anybody that will lead you to go and call terrorists to come and settle your fight. So your funding will help BRGIE to develop the economic blueprint that we've been shouting about. You understand? Present compelling investment cases. All this is what we need to be talking about. So it's not just about getting the deal. It is about being ready to maximize its benefit for Biafra. Yes, we have to sustain this momentum that we have started. So your financial contribution, your financial investment will ensure that we maintain this momentum. We cannot stop halfway, Biafrans. We have started and we must continue. You know, so we don't have to lose this at all. This our funding will allow the BRGIE to operate with agility and responsiveness that requires to navigate this complex international movement that we have started. So I think for me, this is far, far more important. Why do we need this Ejema, my people? How do we raise more funds? How do we look at people seek for those that have this money to come and invest in IOU? How do we drag them out? Most of us, we have all these rich people in our different families. How are we communicating with them? How are we preaching? Like now, we have a yardstick now. If they thought that we were joking before, or it was a child's play, or we have so many, tell them now, this is the latest news in town. We are not who they think we used to be. We have upgraded to the extent of having this diplomatic discussion and agreement. Something is happening in BRGIE. You understand? Talk to them. Talk to them about the IOU. Please, my people. So let us continue to forge ahead. Thank you for this little time I had to switch into, call us back home that we are here for Ejema. But now we have something to present to anybody that we want to talk about Ejema with. Anybody that wants to come and invest in IOU. That this is where we have stopped. And more things are coming. So that they will take us serious. Now it's evidence-based IOU. Before it was not, they will not believe it. But once a rich person sees something on black and white, they will take us serious. Evidence-based IOU is what we should be preaching now. Evidence-based weekly, daily, monthly donation. Thank you so much. I yield my mic here so that others. I've seen Sister Betty's hand that is up. Thank you. Sister Nkiru, how far? What do I do? I should give to you a... Oh, she can't even hear me. Sister Betty, please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you so much, tutors. And every genuine Biafra here, I thank Madam Kiru again. She is always there for Biafrans. Yesterday, she did the same thing again. We can't stop thanking you for all your support. And this is what our sister is stressing on about donation. But before I go there, let me seize this opportunity to express my love, gratitude, support, prayers for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We can never forget him. He is always in our mind. Today is a day that he has to go for his final hearing. We haven't had any updates. And I will come to that in the course of my speech here. And I also thank my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who led us to this point. You know, my people, he has tried so much. Our prayers goes for his immediate and quick release, unconditionally. And our wonderful APM. The man is trying so much. Leading Biafrans is not an easy job. If anyone thinks that governing or ruling over our people is easy, try it for just 1 week and you will get easily exhausted. I thank him. I thank the BLA, BDF, and BRF. I thank everyone, my wonderful and direct boss, Mazi Soni Akparawa. There is no other like him. My people, you see, when we come here, as I said some time ago, I will repeat it now, it's not as if we don't have any other thing to do. It's not as if we deliberately want to come here and waste our time. We always come here because we have common goal. We have common objective. You know, as we are different in nature, we have different problems, different ideas, but we threw that behind us and brought Biafra in front and make it our focal point. We concentrate here every day to talk to Biafrans. Please, my people, let us not follow this very situation with aggression. I suppose that era had gone, but the bitterness is still in us. I know that we have suffered so much in the hands of foreigners, Fulanis, that came from Futajalon, but because they have this business acumen to use us and our oil and gas to bring in foreign investors and foreign supporters. I don't know how they did it. So my people, we are suffering. We have within and outside enemies. Let us tread with caution. Bitterness shouldn't be our portion right now. We should be careful what we do. Every Biafran person is an intelligent man and woman, no matter your tribe in Biafra land. Very intelligent. So when 2 or 3 intelligent people gather together, it's never easy. Leading us and ruling us is not easy. Having said that, I will just have to touchlight a little bit on our brother's question. I know that he may not be asking that question with bitterness or anything, but just to convince some people who might be saying, oh, this is AI news or whatever, maybe that's why he was asking to convince them. I don't know. But do we need to convince these people by squeezing APM's neck or squeezing our own neck too, to convince anybody that we are in talks with a certain country? No, we don't have to. We should realize that recently US came between Rwanda and Congo. Nobody heard of it until they signed the agreement. It was, you know, it was discussed, and it didn't start one day and ended one day. So everything in life, especially when you are dealing with Western world, they always like to show that they are intelligent and smart people. They always like to follow things procedurally so that their own interests will be secured. It's all about personal interest or national interest. I know we have interest here, which should be secured is Biafra first, but everything has to work for the best interest of Biafrans. We should all realize that this oil and gas, everything, they were found in 1958, according to history. And 1956, and by 19 58, 2 years after, they started drilling that oil. Count the years till now. And the Fulanis who came with Osman Danfodio have been the ones ruling Nigeria since then till this time. And that oil, unfortunately or fortunately, is in our land. If you go to Akwa Ibom or Calabar, there's oil deposit there. So many minerals. If you go to OGOJA, many minerals. If you go to Uguta, Ebema, many. There is one in Anambra that has not been touched. So these people, they have been using us for so many years. And you can never see Fulanis come out like this and tell you what they are planning. Even if they are being supported by Oyibo, is it not their idea that they should liaise with such people? So we have every right, legal rights and natural rights, as in your natural justice, your right to express yourself, right to association. Who we associate with is our right. We don't have to go and take permission from anybody. There's something I would have said here, but no, about this funding issue. We wouldn't have been the one funding what we are doing now. But each time Biafrans make a step, somebody will go and sabotage. Each time. So that's why I said that we should all know the kind of questions we ask. But I was thinking of the reason why our brother was asking that question. Maybe to convince some people, but we don't need to convince anyone, because your enemy can never say anything good about you. And if you hear that they say something, ignore them. We always have to be focused. Focus on your goal, on your objective, and achieve it. We have to focus. How do we do that? By funding. Because somebody who is looking for another person to recognize them is like going to buy a player for your team. You will go for the best player. You either go for Ronaldo or you go for Messi, because you want your team to gain and be winning and make money for your team. That's the way it is for people to recognize you. They will always be on the higher bargaining side. And you, who has what you are using to bargain, has a stronger bargaining power. That is the only thing. But the person needs you to see something coming from you. And if we donate, fund as if there is no tomorrow, this will make everything to speed up. You know, we are not children. When people talk to you with idiomatic expression and they still go ahead to explain that idiom or that proverb for you, then the person will be looking at you as someone whose IQ is very, very low. Please, my people, we should take it easy with one another. We are in a very, very tight corner. At this time, in a very sensitive position. Our enemy is not, they are not joking. They are very serious. And one other thing we should all realize, for those of them who will just open their mouth and start accusing anybody, especially our APM, have they forgotten that Adandiuchu divided this one group that we are working with our PM when he was around? She divided them and gave to her co-terrorist group, Madam NGOZI Orabufulani. Now another group has left. So where will the funding come from? is from us. And we have to do our best to make sure that we do what is needed of us. Because if you hear that a negotiation is going on, just know it that our APM will not come to lie to us, that serious negotiation is going on. And it will definitely be for our own benefit at the end of the day. Let us not be like the tortoise that have been inside the cave for 7 days. And when it got to the time they will bring it out, it will be there rushing. Oh, bring me out, bring me out. What have you been doing? What have you been doing? The person is doing something. Because if they are not doing something, this very result, this wonderful news wouldn't have been on the offing. So, my fellow Biafrans, we have a lot to do. Even before PM was called for questioning, he told us how Finland got their own independence and how they even came and started fighting with each other again, and they later came back. What is going on now should not surprise anybody. If people are calling you bad names or calling APM, you either respond to the best of your abilities or you ignore them completely. Because when you ignore people, it's more painful. It will hurt them that you never even came to their corner. But if you are always trying to impress them, you will end up hurting yourself. Because human beings, we are very difficult. Very, very difficult. That is truth. Very difficult to please. Now, we all know that America is either they have done it or they're about to do it to place a travel ban on the US. On Nigeria, I mean to say, hopeless Niger. They want to place a ban on them. And what does it mean for us? Or do you think that America just got up and decided to do that? It is all coming from our APM and our lobbyists. These lobbyists and our lawyers are the legal backing we have. Otherwise, if anybody calls us terrorists, they can arrest us. But with these lawyers and the lobbyists, that's our legal backbone. And they will be telling you, oh, APM removed the PM's name and made himself president. President in where? You know, in America, in London, they call agents.
Oh my God, internet has kicked her out. I think she's trying to connect. Oh, Mr. Betty.
It's coming back up.
Yeah, she's coming back.
They call them president. You understand? So, if you don't understand something, take time to ask. I know that each and every one of us always like to claim that you know better, you know more than the other. No, we should all be able to share information. We should all be able to ask questions nicely and quietly, and when it is conducive. This is the thing. The way Americans pronounce certain things.
Honorable Betty, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
There was a particular point where we were no longer hearing what you were saying. You said in America, they call lobbyists, then your voice went off.
No.
Can you start from there?
Okay. Like, for instance, now, BRGIE was registered in US, Washington, D.C. And the person who registered it serves as your agent. if it is in the UK, if they register it on behalf of someone else, not their personal business or personal something. But like Biafra is a nation now, when he registers it, he registered it, his name will be there, and they might put his name, the president of this registration. And the PM's name is always also there. And yesterday he repeated it, that PM's name was not removed, that his name is still there. Oh, it's not every time that we will come here and be trying to spoon feed our enemies with information just to please them or to prove a point to them. So the basic thing here is that we need to do more, because the saboteurs have taken the number of people or the group of people, all of us that we are funding and making contributions. So those who are now contributing are few. As our sister talked about, tutors talked about IOU. One of my followers was, she did IOU with me, and she gave Biafrans, is like loan, 11,000 ejema. And that time PM was still there. And I sent her documentations to our finance minister, currently our APM. He knew about the lady. And this lady was telling me that her two other siblings wants to do the same IOU. But look at it now. With everything happening now, they have held back. They are holding back because of the way things are happening, you know. So my people, it is not our APM that we do all these donations for us, just to please us. Because there are certain questions you ask people, you are compelling them to squeeze their neck to please, to satisfy you or to please your demand. We have to take it easy with this, our APM. We should realize that before now, he was our finance minister. Now an additional burden added to what he used to carry, plus his own personal life and family. So all this fussy way of wanting things to happen overnight, the man will not kill himself for us. It's not easy. Even this little broadcast on Raystream Studio is not easy, because you have to think of what you will tell the people and convince them to listen to what you are saying. It's not easy, and you will begin to think of somebody holding that type of position that he is holding. Biafrans, let us take it easy. Let us take it easy. Now, I have finished with this one. The other place I am going into is about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Sister Betty, please hold on. Sister Betty, please, I'm sorry. You just made a statement about the two other people that wanted to do IOU.
They are holding on. When I contacted the sister, she said that because of everything that is happening now, that the siblings are holding on.
Yeah.
I've talked and talked, but her own, she has done her own 11,000 AJ, her own IOU, and she has gotten her own certificate.
Yeah, it's okay. But now, as I said before, we have evidence now. So all the contact for AIU and donations will now be evidence-based. At least something has happened for them to see that we have moved from where we used to be, irrespective of the sabotage here and there. We have been able to scale through. So please just go back, take this news headline and share with them. Don't force them. Let them, go over it and continue to use their eyes. But let them also know that our people are dying. And if they have the money and they are delaying it, I don't know. As I said before, we don't want to halt. You are doing fantastically well, my sister. But let all our approaches from now on be evidence-based approach. Because
Yes.
someone needs to see that we have been able to, destroy the storm. Yes, the storm was too much, but then our APM with these cabinet members that remained have been able to scale through, because this is what God has brought for us to start evangelism with. So that is the point I wanted to chip in. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And another thing is, for those who are in homeland to evangelize, we have all these rich people. I really don't know why we are keeping quiet. You know where we live, you will see these Jewish people going from house to house. We can't continue ignoring these people, because our men that we are helping and supporting somehow with those in homeland, de facto government in homeland, are also protecting their businesses and their homes. If it is letter or going to talk to them personally, they should be spoken to. Because for Allen Onyema to have 2 billion to donate to the Fulanese, to come and buy his people, is something I cannot believe or understand. Because he knows that while that war is going on, people will be dying. And these people are not Fulanese, they are not Hausas, they are not Yorubas, they are Biafrans. So we need these people in the homeland to also evangelize about this IOU. All those people in Alaba market, all those in Idumota, they should go and be talking to them. We need this evangelism to keep carrying on in back home, because those in diaspora, we are trying our best. I know that our best may not be enough, but let us pressurize those in homeland, because we have people who can sponsor this whole thing. We have people who can even make all these IOU donations to Biafra. And this is the time we need it. Now that BRGIE is talking this deal with US, and it says here, understanding the BRGIE US deal and why your funding is now essential. It is highly essential now, very important. We need it like no man's business, but it's a very few number of people, as opposed to the amount of money we need. So those in homeland, they have their own duty to perform in this scenario. Then, my sister, thank you for reminding me of this IOU thing and other donations. Now, yesterday I was going through a video and I was listening to one of very concerned Biafra. They live in homeland and they get some of this information directly, telling how the judge, James Omotosho, is getting letter left, right, and center from the northern Fulanese, saying that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, should not be released, that he must not be released, that he is a terrorist, that he wants to divide Nigeria. Nigerians, if you are here, which I'm sure you are here, you people should know that these Oyibo people put you people together to be manipulating you very easily. Nigeria in the geographical size is very good to be up to 6 or 7 nations, not just Biafrans. We are no longer talking of being marginalized, because everyone knows that that is the case. The truth is that Nigeria is not supposed to be one country, and that is why they easily come to manipulate you. They are supposed to be at least 5 or 6 nations in that region. When you consider that Britain is 66 million, Finland is 5.50 something million. From France, you just drive through, you get to Holland. From Holland, Denmark is just by the corner. And Belgium, they are just very close to each other. This is a way that they, you know, they take advantage of this large size of that country, siphoning all your mineral resources, leaving you people in poverty, and Fulanis are taking advantage of it. How can anybody watch what Gumi is doing in that country and call our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a terrorist? And he has been incarcerated now for 5 years and few months, or just 1 month, June to July. It became 5 years in June. We are in July now. While Gumi is parading terrorists all over the country, and none of you is saying a word about what Fulanis are doing in that region. Nobody is saying a word. And now they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue being incarcerated. If Omotosho does not release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you people will not find it easy. You will not get it easy. I know that they have made us to be on a very tight corner, and it appears as if we have forgotten all about Onyendu. Onyendu was renditioned against international and national law. And Nigeria is signatory to some of these international organizations like UN. UN gave them a mandate to release Onyendu in 2022. Within 6 months, they did not. And the UN did not penalize them because they're supposed to sanction Nigeria for disobeying the rule of UN. But they did not. Onyendu was rendition, tortured 8 days, inhuman treatment and degrading treatment against his right to human right, or fair treatment, or fair trial. Nigeria did not do any of those. And it was Biafrans, the governors, and Ifeanyi Ejiofor who plotted that coup against Onyendu with the DOS, and they succeeded. Nobody is talking about it. And they kept pushing us, pressing us towards the wall. And we are all just, everybody is watching. No, my people, we have to put pressure on the judiciary, Nigerian judges, and especially that of Omotosho. He must not detain our leader continuously, no, or indefinitely, because Nigeria has no right to continue detaining Onyendu. 3 judges in High Court in 2023, I suppose, freed Onyendu. We jubilated, we were happy that day. I think, yeah, PM, we all popped champagne. We were happy until they decided not to release Onyendu again. Kenya have now been saying something like that. They are under pressure from the Western world about Onyendu's case. But Nigeria, I don't know what is wrong with them. Because of the affiliations with foreigners, using our own mineral resources to get whatever they want. So when you consider all these things, you will know that we are in a better position to use what God has given us to get our own negotiation right. They cannot continue using our mineral resources to buy ammunition and be buying us. Because all these Biafrans, like Allen Onyema, Hopeless Uzodinma, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, all these governors, Charles Soludo, that is in Anambra, buying our youths, all of them, when Biafra comes, this is why they don't want Biafra to come. When Biafra comes, they will answer to us in court. So whatever anybody is doing or saying, they must be careful. They must not detain Onyendu. Nigeria has no jurisdiction over Onyendu's case because of the illegality behind his rendition. Nigeria did not follow the due process of law. They're supposed to have gone to Kenya court and apply for Onyendu to be handed over to them. And the proper court hearing will be conducted, but that did not happen. They tortured him. He came back in chains. Humiliation, intimidation, torture. That's what he suffered. So my people, anybody who is doing their individual program like myself should stress on that. We should tell the world that Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still suffering in the hands of Nigeria. These Fulanis, I don't know the type of strength they have over the whole zoo. Nobody is bold enough. All lily-livered men and women. You know? So the whole thing is really, really annoying and painful because Onyendu is still our leader. He has never given up. He has never denounced Biafra because of the suffering he is going through. This same thing is what PM went through and is still going through. And the same pressure is what they are now putting on our APM. Last time I said it, that they are not just chasing him because he is a APM or Mazio Genkere. They are chasing him because of this baton that he is holding for us. They want to round us up, and we shouldn't give in. Please, my people, I think I have finished what I want to say for now. Funding is the key. Unfortunately, we are very small in number. Like yesterday, I saw about 69 people on the Zoom, but it's only like 15 or 16 people that made donations. My people, we should wake up. If all those 69 people donated 5 ejema, you know how much it will be. Or even 1 ejema. As Onyendu went to US the time he was still here with us, he said to them, can't you even donate $1? Can't you afford it? So whatever you have, my people, bring it. Sometimes I feel ashamed that I am not donating enough, but I have to put whatever I have. Please, my people, it's not coming to line up here. That is the issue. If you want to donate here, you are free to do so. Please, we could be like 100 people here now, but if you ask for donation, it won't be more than 3 people that we donate. It's not good enough, my people. This funding is now the case for us, and we have to do something about it. Let us not forget that tomorrow is our weekly fundraising day. Please, my people, try and be there. Thank you so much, tutors. Thank you, Nki and Toti. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra.
Thank you so much, Minister Betty. You know, each time you speak like a mother, educated mother, not kachara, that are claiming that they are educated illiterate. Your voice shows that you are really a calculative mother. and a mother that has listening ears to her children. Thank you so much for always coming around to motivate us. You know, I love you so much, but you will not believe me. Honestly, you know, when I look at you during fundraising, I pity you when you are jotting down the money that people are donating, and I say, oh, this is my sister. May God give her the strength to continue. We really appreciate your input in this struggle.
Thank you.
God bless you so
Thank
much.
you.
God bless you. Yes, so our co-host, Totiville, are you there before the internet will kick you out? Or we should allow Nwachuko, the newly elected UK admin. Which one do you want, Toti? You know I love you, Totiville. The same name, Toti Tutos. Oh, Guinea. Toti, should I allow Nwachuko to go?
Yeah, allow her to go. I will come back. I will come back when she's done.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Toti. God bless you. And our wonderful teacher, tutors. You just picked the right name. Honestly, tutors is just who you are. You are more than a teacher. You know, tutors means in plural, teacher in plural. That's just who you are. May God bless you. And beloved sister Betty, I appreciate you, Mama. You are doing the good job, always on point. May God bless you. I sent something in the group chat. I needed your help. Please, can you have a look? You know, when it comes to money matter, you are the expert. So I need your input there. I greet Mazi Emeka, Socrates, Mazi Benchukes, Mommy Stella, God bless you. Okute TV, you are wonderful. Is it Baba? Babe. Okay, God bless you. And everybody, I can't mention all the names. I just came in to give a very big shout out to Sister Nkiru. Sister Nkiru, you've made my day. I don't know, I can't appreciate you. I don't know how to begin. I don't know where to begin to appreciate. Thank you. Hey, Sister Nkiru, oh, Sister Nkiru. That is, when Mommy Comfort came to me, all I could just say, Chineke onye olu ebube, onye olu ebube, onye olu ebube ndewo. Ana m ekele gị Jehova n'ịbụ onye olu ebube, onye olu ebube, onye olu ebube ndewo. I was so excited I could not contain my joy, Sister Nkiru. May God bless you. Thank you very much. So, my beloved tutors, is Sister Nkiru that is now the newly elected UK. Sister Nkiru, we appreciate you. And I will gladly, with all, every energy in me, be your assistant. Thank you very much for asking.
For the past 2 weeks, we've been dragging this thing up and down.
Yes, we are
Thank you. You know, go around come out for this, but thank you. It is a collective effort. Let us just leave names. It's just name that has always been causing issues. It's a collective effort. We are all here for one another, for each other. And Chinyere Nwanta Ji will always nyene gị mbaze eji egwu ya. So I really do appreciate you. I thank God, our beloved brother, that came earlier and spoke. It was another wonder of my day, one of the wonders of my day. Rastaman, Is it Rasta? Oh, Rasta, please, if you can hear me, I really, really do appreciate you. You know, it was like when somebody showed face in the day we did after this breakaway. My mommy Betty said, you were here. Honestly, that was the kind of feeling I heard when I heard Rasta's voice. May God bless you. Please continue to keep up the good fight. The topic, I am really sorry, I'm just running out. I just came to appreciate everybody. Next time when I come on mic, I will now make my contributions. May God bless us all. Thank you, every one of us. God bless.
Yeah. God bless.
Sister Kiru, let us know what is that so that we can congratulate you now, Guinea, and pray for you.
My dear.
Yes, what our sister said.
Okay.
What our sister said is the right thing. It's not about time, it's a team collective work. You understand? See, when things like this comes, God always uses it to open up more doors. You understand me? So, first of all, yes, I've come to do your will, and you allowed the grace to flow in. So, let's know if we are to clap for you, if we are to pray for you in our minds and ask the Holy Spirit to guide you, so that once you open your mouth and do evangelism to people about Biafra, they will respond immediately, because the glory that God has already deposited in you is going to radiate to them. And what they couldn't see before concerning Biafra, they will see it instantly. You don't know what God will drop in your voice, that once you open, the Holy Spirit will speak through you. So first of all is, yes, Lord, I've come, I've accepted. Guide me, lead me. Let this my voice healed Biafrans. When I say healed, Biafrans have gone through a lot. They've gone through a lot of disappointments in that UK. You understand? So everybody now wants to listen to that anointing voice. And if the Lord has chosen you, my dear sister, why not say yes and take it up and see? You are not the one to do the job. Allow the angels, allow the spirit of Biafra to do the job for you. Look at what our sister is saying. Others could be saying this same, statement behind. You cannot hear everybody's voice, but she has come out to tell you, we are with you. That it's not about title, it's about teamwork. So at least you have one strong supporter here, Sister Nwachuku. So, Sister Nkiru, let's clap for you. Yes, so.
Okay, so but I need to update what happened. So, Mommy Comfort had to come in, yeah. So she really spoke to me, and I don't have any other option than just to accept her. Yeah, I love her so much. Yeah, exactly. So I just have to take it on. Yeah. Oh wait, there's an extent that you keep refusing something, it will look as if for the past 2 weeks, and I've been being pleaded to please accept UK rep. So there's nothing there. I'll take the bull by the horn and just add it to my daily routine. That's just it. So if I need help, Machuku will help me. Mommy Comfort said she will assist me as well. All right, so that's just it. People can go ahead. You can go ahead and clap for me to toss.
Let me sing for you. I'm going to sing
So,
the song.
please,
Imela. Thank you, thank you. God bless you. We are so proud of you. All of us support you. All of us now, we are from the UK. We are from the UK. May God bless you for accepting this role. Thank you so much.
Please, Tutos.
Can I say something? I want to use this opportunity to apologize to my brother, whereby the water transpired early. So I didn't actually, it's not in my manner to accuse anybody wrongly. But just that the question thrown out, this time we don't need such. So, like he said, he's a genuine person, is what he said. So, based on that, I want to apologize. Please forgive me for using such word. At the end of the day, the Almighty God will prove everybody here wrong or right. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Auntie Kiri, for your post and for your position. Thank you very much.
You see, my people,
Thank you.
this is why this BRGIE space is the best. See maturity, see love, see care. Chai, Brother Uzoma, thank you so much. See respect. It's not about I am this, I am that. The spirit of Biafra went and spoke to him. Say, you have hurt your brother. Chai, brother, God bless you. This is the practice we are learning from this place. Yes, we don't keep anybody in mind. We just voice out when we are angry, and then immediately, if our brother or sister say you hurt me, immediately you see our people will apologize. This is what we are building on, and we will take to our nation, Biafra. Yes, we have to live in peace. A lot of killings have taken our brothers and sisters' lives away. Some could be due to friction in their families. They call the Bubago to come and settle, and they are gone. Something that they could have just settled among them. Thank you, Brother Uzoma. And I know that our brother Onyenyere have already, forgiven, and he's also having peace. We appreciate this, and I believe all Biafrans here also appreciate this gesture that you displayed here. Thank you so much.
All right. Minister Betty's hand is up. Okay.
Just one word.
Okay.
Thank you, tutors. Thank you, Nki. I thank this brother that spoke now, and I'm also joining him to apologize on his behalf to that our brother. 1 million did the same the other day. I was very proud of him. This is where we have to show that we Biafrans, we are not the same as Nigeria, that we have shedded the skin off from our body, skin of Nigeria. Effect of Nigeria is no longer in us. We are beautiful and wonderful people. So I am proud of this brother. May God bless you and may God bless Biafrans. I just want to take this opportunity to thank my wonderful sister Nki. You know, respect is not bought, is not sold. It is earned. You earned it when your people look at you and say to you, do this for us. It is trust. It is equally love. And it is promotion, because nobody can doubt or challenge your integrity. You turned it down. And if you know how happy I wasn't happy that you turned it down, but it made me to believe that this Nkiru, with the kind of thing she does here, she's not here to make money. She's not here to use Biafra to make money. Do you know that some of these people, like that Chika, is just, he doesn't want this Biafra to end, though. So he doesn't want us to get it, so that he will continue to use us to trade. Somebody like Adandiochu, every minute, every day, she is on her show. Why? Because she wants YouTube and Facebook and Twitter to be paying her money. Like I said the other day, my Facebook is due to be monetized, but it's not. Even my YouTube, my minister Sonny told me, just hold on, when I have time, I will look at your YouTube. You will know from Nkiru yesterday that she's not here for position or for money making or for using Biafra for her own benefit. Yes, she just said, please, sir, gently and nicely, that she cannot handle it. But some people will just jump to it. So what I'm giving you now is my honest thanks and praises for your conduct, what you believe in. You are one of the genuine Biafrans. I'm not saying it behind you. Yes, I have to say it here so that others will hear and bear me witness. I am also in the UK with you. If you want me to run any errand for you, in any way, please don't hesitate. If I cannot do it, I will also look for some other person that can do it for you, because you are already doing enough for us. And thank you finally for accepting it. Thank you so much. I thank Nwachukwu. Thank you so much for being there for her. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will help each and every one of us and get Biafra. Biafra is coming.
Exactly.
I can see the green light at the end of the tunnel. So, my people, let us not be weak. Let's remain strong. We have killed this snake. Let us lift it up. You know, some people will work hard and do something. When you say to them, oh, you killed this snake, lift it now. You say, no, I'm scared of it. But you have already finished the hard work of killing it. So this is the time for us to support those who are in any position to achieve what is assigned to them. Thank you so much, Nkiru. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Madam Betty. Yes, so I pledge that I will uplift UK group and our donations will be up, 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 and will never, never, never go down. That is the main purpose. Ejemma. Yes, so. All right. See, Afam, where are you?
Good morning to all BIAFRANS. Good morning to my beloved sisters, my mothers, my aunties, our wives, the women that are good and they are doing wonderful, the stainlesses that are here. I greet you all. My big sis in Kivu, first of all, I have to congratulate you. You man ask me bidonisi baloba. Obalu, but bidonisi bebanama or everywhere. You know, what we are learning from the so-called zoo where we came out from is and with us that are still coming out is that they only have criminals as leaders. They have criminals in government as they have criminals as politicians. But people are so ignorant not to understand all these things. Maybe because they have not experienced the things that most of us that we are outside have experienced. So, without taking much time, I congratulate you and I'm holding you to this. I know you will not fail. And I know that Chukwu Okike Abiama will always guide and protect you. And you taking this battle, you will see how UK will be. Because when the good ones lead, the better ones follows. Yeah. And also, I'm waiting for you, my future CRC chairman, because we will have it. We will have it is a good thing. And thought you cannot escape from it. Those who the cap fit, let them wear it. Me, no fit me, I know one wear because I cannot handle my temper. So it's better let me be a normal Biafran that I am. I'm not. I know even go school, so I don't want to. What I want is that all this humiliation and this sword that they are pouring onto us, just like they are holding our leaders, waiting to see what we can do, and our owns are helping the others to be destroying us. But it will never work for them, and it will never be well with them, even their generations. They will never. Their generations will suffer for it. This one is not hey, what does not is not about is his father that did it or his mother. Anything a father and mother do, let your children suffer it so that in your next life you will know that you have children before you start messing up. That is my own belief. Just like I keep saying, those that are telling me, hey, begging that these people will come back, because if I see these criminals, any of them come back here, believe me, I will begin to insult our government. I'm saying it, I always say it clear, because we must clean it. We must clean. We don't need them at all, because they have did a lot of damages. If people are begging for them to come back or maybe begging to forgive them, what if at the end of the day, they were doing this thing and somebody like any of us, something happens to you? Like I keep saying, let them go and bring those that are being killed back to life because of their stupidity and their ignorance and their messing around. Then now you can now talk about forgiveness. So that is what I'm saying. Let those who do that fit, those who knows how to do the job. Let them come and do it. Because the sooner they do it, the better they do it, all the house will be sanitized. It's no longer the time with those people who they shout, they are telling us this, that at the end of the day, they have nothing to offer. Just like our sister, each time I listen to her, like Tuto said, when I listen to Sister Betty, I see that a mother is talking, a mother is speaking from the heart. Not those criminals who go, they are going, those old fools that calls themselves mother. What they think of is how to be doing rubbish, never thinking of going back home, never thinking of even having children, because any mother who is a mother that have a child, you see someone's child going through hell, you will not even allow it, because you're a mother, you know what it is, you know the pains that you went through. So my fellow Biafrans, before I start, one thing I want to say is this, is that those who are trying to blackmail, to paint red, to say whatever they are saying about our APM, I ask a question, me, when no go school, on away go school, when we know say that it takes a cleansed man to go to some extent. I know I am not against America because they don't support us the way they are supposed to be supporting us, even if they are going to do it and they have started doing it. All good. But one thing I want to be telling us is that we should, first of all, recognize ourselves and respect ourselves before people will respect us. If you don't recognize yourself and you don't respect yourself, how do you expect someone to respect you? This is a man, just yesterday, we call it yesterday, although it's been years. I used to stay here, I see him, he comes, he donates 10,000, 20,000, a gemma. He does things before our PM, even they gave him his position, he was doing those things. And people were praising him. People were praising him, praising his even licking his shoes. Now, today, because of their hatred, he's now a criminal. And I ask, how come is the American government allowing a criminal to come to their Capitol Hill, to come and mix up with the senators and take pictures with them and all these things? How come? Even if you no go school, can't you reason with your brain? Can't you reason with your mind? How will this guy be that criminal? Do you know all these illegalities that they are accusing him of? And he's going scot-free. And this is somebody who has a business in this US. And for those who are still doing what they are doing, thinking negatively, I ask a question again. Where were all of you that were living in US and our PM left all of you and choose him to go and represent him and register that our BRGIE? And sometimes I wonder why is that our people, we forget so quick. We forget so soon that you cannot ask yourself questions. When our PM was here, with us. He used to post pictures of Ogenkere. He used to say things about the moves that all the things that he was doing and where he was going. The only thing we do whenever they show, we come and praise, and those who we blow the trumpet, we blow. And now suddenly what happened? Still the same game, the same thing that is playing. Yesterday it was our leader, MNK. He never knew that those who were shouting, who were calling him Mohammadike, who were praising him, did hate him so much that they were even planning to sell him. And later, what did they do? They ended up succeeding in selling him, and they sold him off to the enemies. They even brought him back. And why did they do this? They did this to rubbish everything so that Biafra will be forgotten. Our PM took it up all by himself. And we started there. He was facing the bullet from right, left, front, back. And we were all here. Later, as Chukwu Okike Abiyama might do it, he advanced and gave us charter. That law that is the principle supreme to all nations, to every nation. To those developed nations, even the place that most of all of us we are living, because what makes you to be what you are and succeed of the countries where you are. Then now our charter, our PM did everything. He is a lawyer, and he used that privilege that Chukwu Okike Abiyama gave to him and prepared him for a day like this. He used it and pushed everything. But unfortunately, those who even wrote the laws and everything, they were now turning back, saying that, hey, that your white teeth is black now. That is the thing they were singing. And people will not ask questions and say, hey, if this thing these people are saying is like this, why is it that this thing was like this before? Why was it like this before? And some people will not ask, and you were waiting, expecting for somebody to come and explain to you. Just like those criminals, because I call them criminals. I don't call them fraud. They are not fraud. Let us call it the way it is. Yesterday, those who were saying that Ogenkere paid them newspapers to come and write what he wrote. But yesterday, it wasn't even up to 2 months while we were with this Fulani woman saga. There was one news that came up about BRGIE, Ogenkere with them, Senate, and all of them who were even praising him, they posted it. Those who were saying he bribed the so-called zoo paper. Then I ask a question, where is the so-called zoo government that they call themselves and allow their newspapers to print something, to post something that is going to go against them, that will even weaken them? And people are not reasoning. And this is the so-called zoo that is controlling their journalism. And the news like this came up almost in every newspaper. How much is that our APM have to pay to buy those newspapers for them to be able to publish those things? Why is it that most of us, we think like as if we are eating through our anus? That is where we put food. Why? And later we are Biafrans, we are smart. Hey, we are smart, we know this, we know that. At the end of the day, we become sense man when they die for foolish man backyard. Just like our sister Betty is saying here. They held our leader. They were holding him, doing everything. Our PM is now where he is. What is all these things telling you? What is all these things telling you? That is why I keep saying, How will I come to beg my fellow man to do what is right? That this Biafra we are fighting is not for me, is not for you, is not for Sister Betty, is not for Tuto, is not for Tot, is not for Nkiru, is not for Kute, is not for Sister Obi, Obi Chicago. It's not for freedom, it's not for young man Emeka, it's not for any of us. But this is for everyone. And you want me to come and be begging you how to protect your family. You are a failure. You have even you are even telling the God that created you that he made mistake by bringing you to this life. Because if not, you should know what you have to do. I've been receiving so many calls, I will not, more calls that messages those who are privileged to have my number, what they were telling me. Sometimes I look at it, I laugh, even through them. I was saying, what? How does this person think you can convince me to make me to understand that BRGIE is now that our APM is in the wrong path? What were you thinking? But still, same you were praising this man yesterday in space everywhere, writing good things about him. How come he suddenly changed overnight? And people will not ask questions. And people will not think. And people will not reason. And later you tell me that you're a human being. First, please, there is something that got to my mind that I want to remember. Emeka, please, I am seeing you. I know you're part of this. Please, if you know us, you not go take do, please. I want some people, there's a Biafran cap I used to wear because every time it's on my head. Many people are disturbing me. I want to know how we're going to do this, please. Our clothes, even the jerseys, if there's any way they can get it to my superior that is here in Brazil, so that we will know I can be spreading it, because there's a way that we can use to be generating money. All these things is money. If they are going to design it or whichever way they are going to do it and give me the go ahead to go to produce it, we will. I think of those things. Sometimes I think of using Biafran flags to design women clothes, because here in Brazil, women is all about fashion. I think of those things, but I cannot do it without asking you guys to please, because any money that is being raised is going to be going to our government. I keep saying these things, our government, you talk of this or that. It's money. You cannot take 1 naira and you want to go and cook and you expect to Uboroko to be there, you expect you want to cook ofensala and you're not thinking of using good things. Please, my brother Emeka, if anyone who knows who is in charge can get to me for those things, how to get to me, all I know is that anything that is being given to me, then they will account for it, is going to be under my responsibility. Anything that happens to it, let me be held responsible. But if those I could be able to sell, if I'm selling, I'll be depositing the money to them. Please, let us do this. Because there are many ways for us to raise money, not just cap, JC, everything. Please, we will be advertising all these things. It's very important. So let me go back to what I was saying. Please, my brothers and sisters, to my own, no, I'm just saying my opinion. I have said this thing 2 days ago or 3 days ago. Biafra is already being declared. Redeclared. Biafra is already here. What we need to do is only what? To restore our nation. And how do we restore it? We restore it by doing what we have to do, by making the world to understand that we are already Biafrans. Just like the way I am following our laws. Even if I don't know, even if I did not go to school, I will wait for those who goes to school. Then we explain to it, I will see it. That is why nobody will deceive me. Because when you finish talking and come and I will ask you, but our charter said this, but our laws say this. Where the one that you're telling me about, where did it come from? Then you can now be able to explain to me. Then if you cannot explain it, I will now know that you are a criminal, because you cannot just come and tell me that, hey, this thing is like this, and you cannot give me the reason why it's like that. So my brothers, please, I ask us, I said it, we are not going to restore our nation by credit. Not by you coming to say, I'm giving this, I'm giving that. It takes you 2 months, like millions have said it before. And we are not getting it. Those who are asking for accountability, I ask, oh, maybe when people are making pledge, you will be busy using paper and pen to write down how much they said. Have you gone to check how many have deposited their money? How many have paid? How many have fulfilled their pledge? Or is it you just hear what people say, but you don't hear how much is there? And this is one of those things, sometimes if our government begins to come out to tell you how much, our Minister of Information said this one time ago, that was when you get to my brain. You will come and you make a pledge. Maybe 1 month, 2 months, you have not even paid for it. Then where do you want them to get money? And tomorrow you want them to come and account for something that has not been pledged, and you call yourself a human being. Who does that? Who does that? These are all the things that is causing problems here and there. That was one of the reasons why I said some of us that is in social media that monetize their distance, that are making money from it. I know those that are exceptional, that they are not included. I don't need to call their names. BIAFRANS know those who are working for them. But all these ones that are criminals who is waiting for Facebook or maybe YouTube to be paying them, how much are you contributing? And that is why I said we want them to be showing us their receipt. This is Biafra, it's not my father's property, it's not your father's property. It's for all Biafrans. We have the right to know, to see it. How much are you donating? So that tomorrow when you come out, we will know the reason why where you're coming out. Because all these criminals, when they see that we are approaching to the level where this thing is going, where Biafra is going to get another positive shape, they will want to draw it back, so that every day I will come here and be sitting on space and be talking. So that every day, each and every one of us will assemble here, and people will think we have no jobs, people will think we have nothing doing, people will think we have no responsibilities. Because they never want us to advance, they never want us to stop this. Our PM said he's going to do it. It's not going to be more than 5 years. He has done his part, he has finished his part, he has done everything. It's now for Biafrans. This thing we are crying, we are calling about some individuals that has no meaning, that are not relevant. These people, they have nothing to show. Those who have something to show is me and you, because this Biafra is for us. Because we are all equal. The only thing that makes us different is that we have men and women, and you give respect to who respect is due to. Like our sister Betty said, you don't buy respect, you earn respect. You don't insult yourself and you expect me to come and respect you. You don't do that. There was the time when my father was alive, I told him, I said, Daddy, if you know that you are my father, never you go and fight a fight that when I come out there, you will be the one that is at fault. I will disgrace you in public. Because if you are my father, before you do anything, you have to think. Don't just do things because you think you want to do it. So my fellow Biafrans, please, I'm begging each and every one of us, we should know that this government is for everybody. Those who are on top at the government, they are just there that we are watching. You must have somebody that when something is happening, there must be one person that will go and speak. We must have a speaker. It's not everybody that we speak, because if everybody speak, nobody is going to listen to everyone. But when everybody conclude and we have a voice who speaks for us, then that is where they will understand us. Then those who are the haters of Ogengere, I ask you now, if una push and go out, who will be going to the Capitol Hill to be going to meet the senators? And if you think you can do it, and if you push him out there and you can do it, what is holding you from doing it all this while? Why have you not been doing it?
Boniface, we go. Boniface, we go.
Let them start, because so that we be, because the one where we dey follow them.
That boy no even know the grace where God give him.
No, see, like I said this before, and I'm saying it again, millions, my brother, say we have a lot of work to do. You see these people that is making us to suffer, because I keep saying it. Anytime we are doing extra jobs, anytime we are going through pains, anytime we are those who are at home crying, calling us, do this, do that, these criminals, these suppos, they are the ones that is costing us these things. Because if we do what we are supposed to do and everybody follows, my brother, all of us will go back home. Those things that these people have, we build it in our home. America did not just wake up and the America becomes the way it is. Those developed worlds, it was not the way, they did not just wake up and see it. It was hard work. It was done by hard work. It was done by you knowing what you're supposed to do and you're doing it. It's not just that you come and you say, let there be law, let there be light, and it becomes. So I ask those who are eating our APM, if you want him to go out to stop meeting our lobbies, are you going to do it? Those who are calling our lobbies criminals and everything, which one you keep for us? Or the one that we are doing that we see that is moving, you want to come and condemn it, just like our PM said. How can you want to stop something that is working and you're bringing something that we don't even know how it is? Please, my brothers and sisters, I don't know how to talk, but I will say the way it is in my mind. Maybe I'm saying rubbish, but what I'm saying is that Biafrans, the more we understand that we should not allow few individuals to come and be telling us rubbish, the faster we will go, the faster we will know that this Biafra is for everybody, and the better we will know that everyone will be doing what we should do. You don't have to wait for anybody to tell you what you should do and what you should not do. There are people who likes to come and listen to social media, things like that. The only thing that brings me to social media is this our Biafra. That is why you see me, I'm always here. When I can. When I cannot, I cannot. When I can, I can. So please, I'm begging each and every one of us, let us be spreading the news. Let us be doing what we are doing. All I said, I have said it before. I believe in the prophecy of our leader, MNK. If I like, let me mess up tomorrow. Those who if I'm bringing one German thing that is important, those who will bring 100 German, when is the time? Chukwu Okike Abiama will push me out and bring them and fill that my space. That is one thing many of us do not know. And what is happening the way Chukwu Okike Abiama wants it. There is nothing we can do about it. And please, I'm begging our brothers and sisters, because I'm sure it's not only me. There are many who will be coming, trying to convince you, trying to tell you what is not true, trying to make you believe. Ask them, this guy you people we are condemning, were you people not praising him yesterday? What suddenly happened? You people were saying the case started in November, started January, started. What were you people waiting for? Why did it take you so long that suddenly, somehow, you people came out and said what you said? You're claiming to me that you know the law, you have the law, and something happened, and you did not even tell. You just wake up and decided on your own and started shouting and be saying what you're saying. Look at what is happening. All of them are fading away. My brother Mweze, there is a post you posted about Adade Orama. You said that she thinks all these things she's doing, she's going to go scot-free. Go and let people go and see what she said. That I know Obatobia, and I'm not Obatobia is hearing everything that is happening. That if he comes, highest if he comes out, and how did she say this? Highest if he comes out and say that what she's doing is no good, she will just carry her bag and go. And she was laughing. And this thing is something that is making a lot of people to be killed. And this is something that has taken life of many people, and you think you're gonna go scot-free. I look, I laugh. I laugh because a time will come, we that are home, we that are here. You see, a time will come, I will not even wait for anybody to tell me I will go back home. I will not wait for anybody to tell me. Thank God I know the answers. They don't know that, like what Uncle Namba said, I used to say it. These people made us, they don't know that all these things they did to us, they made us to be more intelligent, to know things that we shouldn't have even known. You see that country they call Zoo. I can go into that country without anybody knowing how I did go in, and I will be inside that country. All these things happen because of what we have passed through. They made us to know things that we are not even supposed to know. And they don't know the peace that they are building in us. But for those true Biafrans, please, it is not time to talk too much. It is not time for us to be listening to gossip or allowing some individuals to distract us. It is time that we have to be doing the little we are doing, slow and steady, moving up, and stop listening to some certain things. If somebody will come and tell me that what I saw in newspaper yesterday, that it was bought, it was this, do you think that American government will leave such thing to happen and Dogenkere has not been called to answer for it? Are you thinking? And you tell me you're a human being that you can reason. And Sister Nkiru, please, something I want to know, please, when is this Fulani woman, when is she going? I know she's been dodging to answer her query. When are they will we be waiting for so long? Because I want this thing to take place so that...
Sorry, Afam, go ahead. Yeah, you're asking me a question.
Yeah, please. I want to know that because this thing is like it's taking too much time.
Okay, man.
If there's a way to
What will happen?
I'm not trying to say I'm pushing it. If it's on process, fine, so it be. Because I know when she goes to court, she will face the penalty. So that others will learn. And those who are keen that decide that they want to spend their life in jail or maybe pay with their lives, they are keen up and we are ready. We will help them to destroy them as long as that is what they want. I will stop here for now. Thank you.
Okay, let me quickly go and check the update. It's a public process. Yeah, so let me quickly go check the update, and then I'll come and say it here. But the last time I checked, she postponed. They gave her up to...
check on the latest updates because that check check. Thank you.
No, that is sorry. Our Biafrans, we should know that what we are fighting to defend is our law. And this is the law that is going to make Biafra to be what it is, not any miracle. It's just we respecting our law and being law-abiding citizens. That is the only thing that's going to make Biafra to be the best, not our talk or our smartness or anything, but it's the law that our government has kept and we respect it and follow it up and follow suit. And nobody will be messing up. That is the only thing. That is why they are fighting to destroy it and for that law never to stay. But they have failed because it has come to stay and is already manifesting.
Okay. Tati, go host. Now go ahead.
Sorry for that. Thank you very much, Sister Nkiru, my co-host, and also the co-host. And then greetings to every one of us that are taking out their time to, grace the space here today. Greetings to you, Emeka Orago, MID BRGIE, Minister Betty Ford, 1 million Simon Ekpa Ifeanyi, Azi Eziani, Sister Eunice, Queen Beauty, Simon Ekpa Obi Chicago, Biafran Lies in Malaysia, Nweze, and every one of us. I want to make it a quick one so we can be able to, forge ahead. And concerning the topic that we have here, BRGIE, understanding the BRGIE US deal and why your funding is now essential. That's a good one. And whoever that put up this topic here is very, very much inclined in whatever we are doing as a people and also the Biafra Republic government in exile. Yeah, before I move forward, I want every one of us to understand something, that we are people of law. We are people that operate in the rule of law. And since that we are operating on the rule of law, I want to take us back to the Montevideo Convention once more again today, so we understand the situation or the point where we are right now and the things that we need to be doing at this point in time. Because whenever we come up here to say a Gemma, some people don't really understand. Wait, excuse me.
Okay, something distracted Toti.
Family man.
Okay, Dr. Honorable Emeka. Oh.
Good morning from here.
Honorable.
I can talk now.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, no.
Greet everybody from here.
Yeah,
I can speak.
sorry,
Mazi
Emeka, sorry, let me just go. I was distracted. Sorry, please. Yeah, sorry, please. Let us I want to take us back to the Montevideo Convention. The criterias that people that are looking for a statehood or people that are fighting for their own country, the 4 criteria that they need to possess in actualizing their statehood or their country. Because it's very imperative that we normally go through whatever we are doing through the books, because at the end of the day, it's the books that is going to give us our freedom. Anything that is verbal is not an agreement, but every written document is an agreement that is tenable in the court of law anywhere in the world. Now, in the Montevideo Convention, there is this 4 criteria that a statehood or a people fighting for their country need to possess. Now, the first criteria is a permanent population, of which the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to establish this permanent population. And where is this permanent population coming from? This permanent population is coming from over 50 million people that voted for the referendum that gave us the right to redeclare Biafra in Helsinki, Finland last year. Now, the second criteria is a defined territory, of which we all have seen the 40 United States of Biafra map, which has been established by the Biafra Republic government in exile and is all over social media. And I believe that international communities have also seen our defined territory. Now, the third criteria is a government, established government, of which we have the Biafra Republic government in exile today, which is the vehicle that is piloting our day-to-day activities in concerning the actualization of the sovereign state of the United States of Biafra. Now, the fourth criteria, the most important one in this criteria, The fourth one is the capacity to enter into relations with other states. Now, when we talk about this capacity, it's not all about going into agreement with the United States of America, but it's about upholding that agreement and make sure that the interest of the second party in that agreement, it is well protected. Because when you show yourself approved by protecting those interests of the second party that you're into agreement with, that will now motivate that second party to implement that agreement. Because as it stands now, you know, the last time Donald Trump said, he told Zelensky that, you know, Zelensky has no card. They are the one that have the card. You understand? But now we have the card and America have the card. I know the reason why I'm saying this. And our card that we are holding now, it is for we to make sure that we start funding whatever we are doing aggressively, to show to the American government, because, you know, this agreement that we are reaching with the United States of America, it will still go, it will still pass through voting. And we need to prove to those people that have been able to listen to our plight, that have been able to come to the table between our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable OGOJA, and our lobbyists in entering this agreement. And after they have entered this agreement needs to pass through voting. And we need to give them something to be able to convince other congressmen that will be coming to vote for this agreement. Now, this first step is a very great achievement, that we have been able to establish our voice in Washington, D.C. We should understand that. And anybody that is coming here to question this achievement, I think maybe that person is not following what we are doing, because there has been no time the Biafran Republic government in exile have come out to announce any of their achievements, and at the end of the day, it turns out to be false, or maybe turns out to be negative. So if you have not been seeing such development from the Biafran Republic government in exile, I don't see the reason why you are not coming up to question this particular achievement. And we all know the way the Biafran Republic government in exile, even when our Prime Minister was there with us before he was invited for the so-called questioning, he doesn't come out to announce things when those things have not been done. This is what I want every one of us to be following and be paying attention to what our government is doing. Because if you are not paying attention to what our government is doing, you will be coming up to ask some kind of question that will make some people see you as if maybe you are this or you're that. So that is why it's very imperative, even to the last Biafran, to be paying attention of their government. And that is the way you can also be able to hold your government accountable as well. Because if you are not paying attention, you will be lost. And when you come up to ask questions, maybe some people might be seeing you as this or that. I just want to be professional in my statement today, according to MID BRGIE. Now, with this vote now we are talking about, this agreement we pass in the Congress, because it's not something, because some people are saying is Trump aware. No, people need to push this thing to Trump, and we need to gain the trust and the confidence of these lawmakers, because the way government is being run, this process needs to pass through the lawmakers before it will now goes to the executive. And when it gets to the executive, the executive will now ask, what is the process? How sure are you guys with this thing? And if they can be able to speak in one voice, based on the confidence and assurance we, the Biafran people, have given to them that yes, their interest will be protected at the end of the day, that is the same voice they will use to give the executive the assurance that yes, everything has been done in accordance, and we are very confident in this agreement, and it will pass in the favor of the Biafran people. Now, speaking of the confidence of we now, the Biafran people, giving to them, is to make sure that our land is being protected, is to make sure that we start taking some certain area of our land. Start taking control of some sovereignty in our land. Now the ball is on our court, because some of us sometimes we don't follow whenever our government is doing something. Our acting prime minister came up suddenly this week in raising emergency fund. Do you think he's raising those emergency funds because he wants to raise those emergency funds? No, he's raising all those funds because now the ball is in our court and we need to show ourselves, prove that yes, we are capable of upholding that agreement, in making sure we intensify the defense of our land, in making sure we intensify the diplomatic battle in Washington, D.C. Even our prime minister said when he was here before he was invited, he said, if we have the finance, we will also contract more lobbyists. We will also contract more lawyers to facilitate this recognition very, very fast. And how can we be able to contract more lawyers or lobbyists? Is through funding. And that is why the Biafran Republic government in exile is calling the people in diaspora to stand up now, because the ball now is in our court, and it all depends on how we play this ball. That is how fast whatever agreement that has been reached between the lobbyists and the Biafran Republic government in exile, of which the person representing us in Washington, D.C. today is His Excellency Mazi Ogechukwu Nkeri. So it is a very, very good step that the Biafran Republic government in exile have taken to be able to reach this agreement. But it needs to pass through a process. And that is why we need all the funding. Or maybe you guys thought that, or maybe you guys think that for this so-called Oyeman to bring out 2 billion to fight against our defense, you think he's just doing it because he wants to do it now? No. He is doing it because they have seen what has happened in Washington, D.C. They are very much aware. Some people will say, and the Nigerian news media are publishing the news. Why is Honorable Ogechukwu Nkeri is the one paying the... It's a lie. It's not the one. We should not forget, the Nigerian terrorist government also have lobbyists and eyes in Washington, D.C. that are giving them information of our day-to-day activities in Washington, D.C. So what they did, what the Nigerian news media, by publishing all these things, what they are doing is trying to put the country in notice that see how far these people have gone. They want to gaslight the citizens to see if the citizens can be able to start speaking and condemning us. We should be smart and intelligent when we are doing anything international politics. Sometimes they will not come out to tell you in the way that you understand, but they will throw it as a body language for you to see if you can be able to grab what is on ground. So for them to publish it, it was intentional for them to publish it because the information is authentic. If the information is not authentic, they will not post it. They will not publish it. How many times have you seen them publish things that is happening in Biafra land? They are not doing it. But why is it that they're always fast to publish what is coming out from Washington, D.C.? That is common sense for every one of us. Why are they not posting what is happening in Biafra land? That is the question every one of us coming here to ask some kind of question sometimes should ask ourselves. Why are they not posting the ongoing war in Biafra land? Why are they always fast to post what is happening in Washington, D.C.? Because it is authentic and it is a very, very strong message that have put them on their toes. So what they are doing is trying to gaslight
and
the
they have no
citizens.
any other choice but to report it.
That they don't have any other choice than to report it because it has put them on their toes. So now they want to use this information to gaslight the citizens to start speaking in their favor. But you know, the citizens are already tired of the gaslighting because nothing is really working. And if you can see, the strength that they normally use to attack our progress in Washington, D.C. have reduced drastically. I know that they are listening to our voices here. Maybe after we have made this submission, maybe they will now go to pay some ear out and they will now start coming up to make noise concerning it. But I just need to spell it out to every one of us here. Now, our funding needs to intensify to make sure that the land of Biafra is aggressively defended. If possible, with any jet that flies through the air will be brought down. Any Nigerian terrorist jet that flies through the air will come down. Because the Washington DC are taking note of every activity, just like how MID BRGIE explained it earlier on. Because I've been listening, but I've not had the chance to to pick up the mic since. He has already explained all these things to us before, but I just want to still cement it with my own little idea and understanding how this international politics work, for every one of us to understand the stage that we are now. This is us and this is our freedom. But it now depends on our effort in making sure that this agreement that has been entered pass through the executive. And for it to pass through the executive, through the voting that will go through the executive, we need to intensify the diplomatic battle in Washington, D.C. and also the defense back home. Nigerian terrorist government are now budgeting billions and billions to decimate the defense forces. It is not ordinary. It is for a purpose, because they have seen the green light of our freedom. And the only thing they can be able to do now is to weaken the defense. So we cannot be able to establish that confidence that we can be able to protect the interests of whatever agreement the Biafra Republic government in exile have entered in Washington, D.C. And they will come in different forms. They will come with so much money to bribe so many people. They will even start going to our villages to give old women and old men money, of which we all have seen. Commander Makeup came up the other day to say it, that they are now giving people money to jettison Biafra. These things are not ordinary, but sometimes when we come up here to say these things to ourselves, it seems as if maybe this job is just for some particular set of people. No, this job is for everybody. These 2 billion we are hearing today is just the tip of an iceberg. The main cocoa, the main money that the Nigerian terrorist government have budgeted to keep us, to fight against us on this one now, is more than that 2 million worthless naira. And they will go to any length. And for us to be able to defeat their ideas in trying to weaken our people mentally, because they will not try to take advantage of this poverty they created in the first place to see how to weaken our people mentally and morally. And the only thing we can be able to do to continue to get the trust of our people, for them to continue to stand strong in the ideology of Biafra, is for us to make sure that we prioritize their safety, by proving to them that yes, the Biafra Republic government in exile and also the de facto government in homeland and the defense are capable of their safety. That is what we need to be looking at. It's not when they tell you to bring money, you think that somebody wants to eat your money and you are expecting Biafra to fall from the sky. And you will still come out and say your freedom is in your hand. But when they tell you to bring that money in your hand that will actualize that your freedom, you will come and be asking jump questions. Instead of you to go in, think, reason, read, analyze, and get yourself equipped and get yourself prepared mentally. When our leaders say mental toughness, people think mental toughness is by maybe being stubborn. No! Mental toughness is all about being intelligent. It's all about intelligentsia. It's all about brilliancy. That nobody can be able to play your intelligence. That is what mental intelligence means. It's all about being stubborn. You can be foolish and be stubborn. You can be ignorant and be stubborn. But when you are fully equipped, you will be knowledgeably stubborn. And that is the type of mental toughness our supreme leader has. And that is why the Nigerian terrorist government have been finding it very difficult to defeat him. And that is why he is so confident of himself wherever he is. He will even educate the so-called terrorist Nigerian people with their constitution. That is what we call mental toughness. Ability to understand, ability to comprehend, ability to digest and process information. That is what mental toughness is all about. It's not about coming on social media to shout. No. It's all about to play the politics with the right card at a particular time. So now, Biafrans, the reason why our funding is very essential now is for us to push this last leg so that this agreement can be able to pass through the legislature to the executive for endorsement. And that is why we need to intensify our efforts. We need to intensify the diplomatic war. We need to intensify the defense back home. And that is why it's very imperative we start calling our people back home to start paying their liberation tax. It is very important. Instead of us going to be listening to all these distractors, now is the time for you to be calling those people back home that yes, our freedom is here now. This is what you need to do. You explain to them, you educate them that this is what everybody needs to do. That 1,000 a day, that 2,000 a day, that 10,000 a day, it is what will give us freedom. Start calling your people, and most especially the de facto government in homeland, they need to stand up now for a radical campaign to bring the people in homeland together and make sure that they continue paying their liberation tax in mass, because we need it now. This is the time everybody needs to put their hand on deck. This is what we need to be doing. Educating people, showing them the right road, the right decision to make at this point in time, because Biafra abiago. But it is in our hands. No one can call the Zikita now. Ignore that Biafra. Freedom is not given, it is taken. So we need to come together as a people and ignore whatever decision some unscrupulous people, some saboteurs are trying to create amongst us, jettison it, because the Biafra Republic government in exile have successfully established our presence in Washington, D.C. That's a very big plus. That is a very big plus. And that is why the acting prime minister now came back to us and say, now is the time for every one of us to stand up and start looking for this Ejima and start looking for this Eje, so we can be able to prove ourselves capable. As I read here, as I said earlier on here, the last criteria, the capacity to enter into relations with other states. The capacity. Do we have the capacity? That is the question we should be asking ourselves. Do we have the capacity to guarantee these people that yes, we can be able to protect their interests, that we are capable to stand and fight in making sure that we restore our territory? Are we capable of showing that yes, we really need this freedom? Are we capable in showing the whole world that yes, we are sure of what we are doing? that whatever we have been saying and whatever we have been doing is in accordance to the total agreement of the 50 million, over 50 million people that voted for the referendum that gave us the mandate to redeclare the 40 United States of Biafra. Are we capable? Now is the time for every one of us to start coming out to show our capacity. Enough of this too much talk. Enough of this question and answer, because question and answer will not give us anything. Change that your question and answer into education and a capacity to raise fund. We have been educated enough by our supreme leader. We have been educated enough by our prime minister. What education again do we need? Is it me that will come and educate you? What do I know? Is it Madam Inky that will come and educate you? What does she know? Is she more intelligent than our supreme leader? What we are doing here is just a privilege for us to galvanize in making sure that we are still standing and propagating the gospel that our supreme leader and our prime minister have been propagating and still propagating at this point in time. That is what we are doing here. Everything we need to know has been spelled out to us in ABC. This Montevideo Convention was taught to us by our prime minister, but he taught us this thing, but so many of us went to sleep instead of us to go into action, because they will not have all the time to come and start and be explaining these things one after the other every day. That means this freedom will take us 1,000 years if they start doing that. It's just like when you are in the university. The lecturer will just come and put up a topic. It is now your duty for you to go and do the research and know what to come and do. That is what every one of us need to be doing. But the reason why some of these questions are coming up is that many of us are not following. We have left this job for some certain people. And you people are trying to overburden and overstress that people. Instead of you to be of help, put your brain, put your mental capability into work. It doesn't take anything. Read, research. So those people that are asking you questions that you normally come here to ask, you will answer them and give other people the space to do other things so we can be able to be moving. Please, Biafrans, enough of this education. Enough of this too much talk. Start galvanizing your people, most especially people in Biafra land. Start galvanizing, start bringing them together. Start telling them that see the achievement of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Na Biafra na choose since na Biafra Biago. But na if I will make it anaka, this Biafra na kochaye. That is what we need to be doing at this point in time. Because our freedom is not staring at us. But many of us are too blind to see. We don't even know that this publication of this achievement is a very great and big achievement that have put in the Nigerian terrorist government on their toes. Now they are not flying jet fighter from all their commands, from all their barracks in that contraction to Biafra land. Do you think they are doing it for fun? They are doing it to suppress us. They are doing it to suppress the defense. So we cannot be able to prove ourselves worthy of the agreement we have entered. Please, guys, we need to wake up at this point in time. Biafra is here. You know, sometimes our acting prime minister will come and say Biafra is here. You people don't understand what he's saying. But if you activate your critical thinking, you will understand. Because he's the man at the forefront. He's the one going to Washington, D.C. and he knows the kind of response he's getting. So whenever he comes and tells you that Biafra is here, don't take it as an ordinary talk. No. Don't compare it with all these riffraffs that don't know what international politics is all about. Don't take it as a talk of a daddy or an idiot. Don't take it as a talk of all these buffoons that doesn't know what international politics is all about. Products. And some of you will not go and listen to those junks, and you will not come to distract us. Somebody that if you sit that person and ask him about international politics, he doesn't know anything. Ask him the person about Montevideo Convention. He doesn't know anything. So sorry. And the person, that person is the person you want to go and listen, and you will not come to distract us. Instead of you to come and say, okay, what is this government doing now? How can we raise this fund? What is the advice the government are giving us to see how to governize our people? Because now we have seen that this thing now is now in our doorstep, and we need to intensify our effort. Those are the kind of questions we want to be answering here. Your Biafra is already here with you. Open your eyes and see it. Your Biafra is here. But you are too blind to see. You are busy listening to gossips, wasting your good brains. The acting prime minister cannot do this all by himself. Even our prime minister cannot do this all by himself. Even our supreme leader cannot do this all by himself. It is a collective effort from every one of us. That is why emergency fundraisings are coming up on daily basis. Understand it. And the Nigerian terrorist government will start coming up more brutally. And that is why you see the defense forces, they came up to tell us that these people have risen. Oh, everybody should wake up. Oh. They want to spoil this thing. They want to delay this freedom. Because that is what the Nigerian terrorist government are doing. And that is why your funding is very, very essential at this point in time. We need to start funding in making sure that we lobby the Congress in the United States of America through the diplomatic war. We need to start funding the defense forces back home. For those of us back home, in making sure the Biafran defense forces continue to decimate the Nigerian terrorist government and also make sure they keep holding their ground. Or you think Washington DC is not aware of the war ongoing in Biafra land? No, they are aware. The last time we saw a missile that was thrown in Biafra land, where did that missile come from? You can answer for yourself. They have seen the efforts of the defense forces, but we need to do more. Because I don't want, because if you go to that publication, you will see there is a clause that says, and others. Those ones are classified, of which the government will not come out to tell you. But the ones that are declassified are the ones that has been said to you, which is normal. Don't let anybody gaslight you. That's part of the transparency in the government. They need to put you in the know to understand the kind of negotiation that is going on between the Biafran people and the United States of America. And it's a very good thing that the United States of America is coming to establish a base in Biafra land. Because as a developing nation that is surrounded with so many enemies, we need America. Anybody that is telling you, hey, America this, American that, that person is a liar. As a developing nation, you need your ally, and a very strong ally like America, to be on ground. So many of us will come up and say, Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore. Do you think all the effort Ibrahim Traore is making today think is all by himself? No, it's the backing of Russia. And Russia has a base in Burkina Faso there. Don't let anybody deceive you. Russia, the Wagner groups that left Ukraine, most of them are in Burkina Faso with the Russian soldiers. They are there in Burkina Faso. Because so many of us just like to take up of news. We don't go, we just read. Some of us, one thing I notice about some of us, we just read caption and we come up and start arguing on that caption instead of reading the full details. You just read the headline instead of you now to go and read the details of that information. You will now come and start arguing with just the caption or the headline. Do you think the intelligence that the Ibrahim Traore is using in Burkina Faso today is from Burkina Faso? No. The intelligence is from Russia. Russia is the one giving all those intelligence, and that is why that young man is still safe today. Because he has an ally on ground. So any idiot that is coming to tell you, hey, America this, so it is a very big lie. They are ignorant, or maybe they are wicked. They are intentionally just trying to, sway your attention away from what you're doing. We are surrounded by enemies, and the only thing that can be able that can make us grow as a people is the presence of America in our land. Get these enemies and allow us to build our country without any terrorist invasion, without any country coming to interfere. All we need to do is to keep to the agreement. Finish. If America is coming, for example, to say they are coming to buy road from Biafra land, 1,000 a day, and they give your government the 1,000 a day, and the government did not use the money to do anything, is it America the problem? It is your government that is the problem. So we should understand this and stop blaming the Western world unnecessarily. Or you think maybe even the dead Nigeria, you think they are not giving them money? All the aid they have been giving the so-called Nigerian terrorist government, the COVID time, did they give any of you the money? But we know Biafra will not be like that. We are going to beat this corruption to the last level, of which whatever we get, we will use it to develop our country. Go to all these big countries, American bases are there. Somaliland that will soon be recognized by America, the America is still talking of and it is very important for them. So Somalia will not come and start invading them, and that is why Somalia shouting, they don't want America, they don't want America, because they are the terrorists. Anybody shouting that they don't want America is a terrorist, because they know what the presence of America can be able to do to develop that nation. They are terrorists. They want an open field where they can be able to come in and start killing you people. But once the American presence are there, they will be afraid to come in. These are just simple facts. We should do away with this Stone Age mentality that Oyibo man is our problem. No, Oyibo man is not our problem. But as a businessman, you will take advantage of every situation. As a businessman, you must take advantage of every situation. If I bring cocoyam now to you to buy, and you know that cocoyam is 10 ejema, and I'm telling you that cocoyam is 100 ejema, instead of you to negotiate that cocoyam to 100 ejema, because you have this inferiority complex where I am, you now agree to buy the cocoyam for 100 ejema, and tomorrow you started shouting, oh, 30 have cheated me, 30 sell cocoyam for me, 100 ejema cocoyam. That is, are you not stupid? You stop all those nonsense. A businessman will always take advantage. That is business for you, because everybody needs the money, because that's what makes the world go round. And for you to be part of the world politics, you need all these criteria. You need to equip yourself mentally tough to be able to negotiate very well and also stand on that your agreement. So we should do away with all those mentality, because I've seen so many people coming up to say, "Hey, this agreement is heavy. Is this and that? Or is what you that is saying that is heavy? Go and bring your own now." And you people will come in and try to, derail whatever we are doing and think that maybe what we are doing, we don't know what we are doing. We need a strong ally because we are the most hated people in the world, and we have seen it. Our supreme leader have been hitting it. For all these years, nobody have come out to hear the plight of the Biafran people. But today that America is not showing interest, some people are not coming out to say rubbish. Instead of us to grab the opportunity. There was a time somebody came up to ask our prime minister, what of if America decide to, if they decide to come and suck our oil? What did our prime minister do? Let them come and suck the oil. As long as we get our freedom, we are talking about our life here. It is when you are alive that you go and look whether there's oil somewhere. If they kill you, finish and take over your land, will you go and be looking for oil somewhere? Why are we not using our head? What we are fighting, the war we are fighting is the war to save our lives, because our lives are in danger. So materialistic things doesn't matter now. Moreover, we have this these human resources. Aside from, even though Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he will even give people the resources. We have what it takes as a developing nation to build things, to sell to people and make money. Is not only through natural resources. Because depending on natural resources, we also make you be like Nigeria. But once you are a producing nation, you will develop more fast and rapidly than depending on oil. Every one of us should understand this thing. The way other countries develop is by producing. You need to become a producing nation for you to grow. And that is what we need. We have the talent, we have the best head that can be able to develop what the international community needs. And they will come with money to buy those things. We should jettison this since all these years that they have been using the manu to kill you. What did you do? Give female. I be able manu gas since I book him female. They will even come up publicly and say they have negotiated with so country to give them oil and gas for so years. We don't need that. What we need is for us first. Let American come and help us, so we will know that our life is secured first. And America is also coming in with good ideas. We will also learn from them. Go and read history. This China, most of you are running to today to go and buy military. They learned from America. They learned from, go and read the history of China. Whatever China is using today to develop their nation, they learned it from America. So there's a very big advantage. We should not be limiting our ideas. China behave like mumu. By the time they grab all the prototype of everything, the idea they need from America, they started developing themselves. And today they are partners with America. Most of the product in America is being produced in China. And that is why Trump is saying, no, he wants to bring those things back to America. Or are we that ignorant not to understand how these things work internationally? Let them come. We have what to give them. We also need something from them as well. They will protect our interests. We will protect their interests. Vice versa. Just simple as ABCD. Forget all these side talks, because it will not help us at the end of the day. And as I said, the best thing that has happened to us is this deal. And we must take it very, very serious and be focused. Start calling your people in your village. Start telling them na Biafra Biago. Biafra Biago. Biafra Biago. But on with if I make it and now there is something we need to do. And you have Biafra na the multidimensional approaches is now succeeding. Those people that said, no, defund the lobbies, today they are the ones now saying, oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. You know, they have tried. But assuming we defund the lobbies, will they be saying that's a good one today? That is mental toughness, ability to understand what you're doing and ignore every side talks and always be consistent. That is how we defeated all their ideas, their rubbish ideas. They were saying we should defund the lobbies, we should do that and do this and do that and do that. Today, they are the ones now praising the lobbyists. Say that's a good one, a very good achievement. But some people say, but you know, this thing, they have you, this agreement have you. And I know where their mind is going is to the military base, but they forgot that we are endangered species and we need a protection. Because having a Biafra without the presence of America will take us another 100 years to be able to drive away these terrorists. Because the terrorists fighting us have so many strong allies, of which we know. And the only people they can be able to be afraid of is America. The terrorists fighting you, they are in the Arab League. Can you be able to fight all of them when they come? If America give you free, this thing now, they bomb terrorists for inside your country, will you be able to stand it? Then we are saying we need a partner, an ally that can be able, their presence can be able to, you know, give them some chills to stay away and allow us to build our nation. And so people are coming here with their myopic mindset that they know nothing about. If you ask them the last time they read, they cannot even say. You are fighting for freedom, but you are not researching. You are fighting for freedom, you are not trying to seek, you are not consulting, you are not asking questions. Sorry, Joe, if I continue to speak here, I will just take the time of everybody. Please, I will stop here now. Maybe later on we'll digress and we'll touch more on the reason why this funding is very, very essential now. Everybody should understand why this funding is very, very essential. That is what we are telling you people. Na Biafra Biago. Je Gwande Begi na Biafra Biago. Yeah, I hit my mic. I hit my mic, thank you.
Mazi thought they were because Mazi Alpha because I want to hear the that is Amadu footballer. I question Messi. Now about number 10. That is short. Left and right. You know about it. So my brother. Yeah, I wanted something cheap in here because you are just breaking it down for you know, our people to understand what we are doing here. One thing in there, let me say it in English. So one thing that sometimes normally confuses our people is that, you know, whenever anything you are doing, whenever you put greediness first, whenever you always think of your own self, just know that that is when you begin to draw yourself, maybe you draw yourself back, you know, not maybe, I mean, thinking not as in thinking for yourself, as in that is personal interest, because these are the kind of, these people that you are seeing now that are saying all these things, these are the kind of people that to me, I almost interjected you, but I just allowed you to finish because to me, those people are not Biafrans.
Our information minister is here, Mazino. So information minister is
here. Okay. I mute my mic here because.
So please, greetings to everyone. Allow Nonso to finish. Allow him to finish, please. Nonso, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Minister of Information. So, you see, these are to me, I already conclude that these people are not Biafrans, because, you know, we have so many enemies in this battle, in what we are doing. So, and with what we have seen, we understand that a true Biafran, because you just spoke like a Biafran that you are, and I believe that a true Biafran will definitely welcome every development, and we always believe and we always follow the foundation and every development that this government is bringing to us. We will always welcome it because you know, sometimes when it comes to deal, when the America we say American first, it's also the same thing in Biafra. Biafra first. You see, in that deal or whatsoever deal, you know, sometimes our people will lack this critical thinking. That is when our self-centeredness come in, those kind of, I don't know where those mentality is coming from. Now, for example, I'm coming to do business with you. You have an iPhone, and I have maybe some other components that will make you to you know to fix that iPhone, or maybe that you needed. Fine. Now we want to make the first thing that will come to your mind as a government. It is your people first, the people that you are governing first, your citizens, the interest of your people. You know, what is the interest of you coming to make that deal? Why are you making this deal? Is it going to benefit our people? Is it going to, you know, that should be the primary purpose, you know, of a government. So, and what makes you think that maybe in this kind of situation, in this kind of developing, you know, progress that we are experiencing, you know, in the first time, because you lack that wisdom, that thinking, that good intention, because your mind has already been corrupt, because you are not a genuine Biafran, because you have never been here to even support or even contribute or even do anything, because you have been always on the side of those who will always want to draw us back. And I want the world and those that are, you know, listening to us to understand that whenever you see such negative narratives, just exclude them, align them to, no matter the names or no matter whatsoever that they claim. These people are not Biafrans. They are never Biafrans. These people are just those ones who were born and brought up maybe in Biafra land. You know, they are not Biafrans. So that is one thing I just want to categorically make the set very, very straight. So now, when it comes to Biafra side, those of us who are thinking that I get this one, hey, hold it there. It is Biafra first. Before making any negotiation, before making any deal, the Biafra government in exile, we first of all think about the Biafran people. It is the Biafran people first. It is not BRGIE first. It is not it's not matter of that deal. It is the Biafran. It is the interest of the people first. So now you understand. Even though the Americans are coming to make any deal with us, it is for the interest of their citizens first. And if we are agreeing to make any, it is the interest and the benefit of our own citizens first. So that is just only what I want to chip in there. I don't want to take it more further, so that our people will understand that fact. Thank you very much. I welcome your information minister. You're welcome, sir.
There were my ministers in the house, ministers of the gospel of
Wait,
Biafra.
let me introduce you. Hey, Iya mio. Hey, hey, thank you. Biafrans, I want to use this opportunity to welcome, hey, our Okokondem one of Biafra land. Hey, I want to welcome the wise one. I want to welcome the original, accountable, educated, intellectual, humble, patient, BRGIE information minister. Now, I want to welcome EFIK of Biafra. I want to welcome Atomo Oboko of Biafra. Hey, I want to welcome Etubumi Usongino of Biafra. I want to welcome Nkakat of Biafra. I want to welcome Ikwafang of Biafra. Hey, I want to welcome welcome Ntakrok of Biafra.
This was too much.
Aka na webe niile.
Of Biafra.
Hey.
Only man that is incomparable. That everything about you from head to toe is admirable. The only man, the only information minister, the only wise man that, as you mentioned the name of Son Akbarawa, there will always be earthquake. The enemy will panic. Hey, they will lose their grip. I want to welcome the only man that cannot keep quiet when there is confusion and when there is wayo, will come out and say, Biafrans, this is what is happening. I cannot hide it. You know, the only man that lies, lies. I want to welcome the only man that even NGOZI's camp missed him. Even Mohammed camp missed him. If they see the way to bring him back, they will bring him back. But unfortunately, we have built a wall to demarcate us from them. I want to welcome a man that smiles every time and pretend as if he doesn't see what they are doing. And that person is Honorable His Excellency in media department. Yes, so each department have their own excellency. Yes, he is our chief Commander Akbarawa Sonny. Welcome on board. Take your mic and address your people. Now we there here.
Yes, so welcome our boss.
Yes, so
yes,
our boss.
Our boss is here.
At the head of the department. Yes. Carry go. Pick your mic, brother.
This one where you put excellency, short they go come up on newspaper.
from Van.
Tutos, you know, add the man when they agree made it off the mic. If you add that one, join.
Minister
You
Sonny,
did not address him very well, oh. You did not put the okoko on them.
That was the first one to say okoko.
Let me tell you.
Maazị eziokwu bụ ndụ. Itinyere eziokwu bụ ndụ one of Biafra land.
Mbo tinyere.
You go make and complete that so that the title go complete.
Yes.
Thank you, my people, and thank you to all of you, and for the eulogy that you just brought up there. I appreciate all of you. And if tutors at the Biafra is doing the introduction of Sonny Akbarawa, and she is summoning all the spirit of Biafra like this, what if it was a man that was now carrying the mic? Hey, at the Biafra, they need to check you very well, whether you know Abia Ibro. They need to check you very well, whether you know Abia Ibro. They need to check you very well, whether you know as a wine. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate all of you, starting from Minister Toti there on the mic, Mr. Madam Mki, Minister Toti, Minister Tutors, Mr. David Nana. Then we have our mid BRGIE. We have 1 million Afam, Alobi, Vine, Victor, Emeka Oraku of our Biafra shop there. We have our beautiful Eunice. We have Stella. We have Ben, Nwabo. We have Obi Chicago there. We have Rejike Ata. We have our Chichi Deputy North and South American Rep. We have Eminike Chibo. We have Betty, my honorable there. We have Biafra Lizen Malaysia, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Freedom for All, Mark Chukunyere, Dr. Jack, MRJ, We have Senator Leroy, we have Augustina, Ugo, Dr. Egwigwe, Lewem, Chris, and many of you. Yes, salute all of you for your good work. Time will not permit us to call everybody's names. I appreciate all of you. Let me start by appreciating all Biafrans that have responded swiftly to the appeal of the Biafra Defense Forces. See, your swift response has emboldened and given more consistency and power to the Biafra Defense Forces. They spoke in a loud voice. They left the message, which was a call to action, and then all Biafrans responded in a miraculous way. The APM swiftly swung into emergency meetings, starting from the Biafra de facto in the homeland. When we saw the turn-up of Biafrans, we saw what they were doing in that emergency town hall meeting. We saw the response financially, socially, mentally, logistically, religiously, and otherwise. And then we went into government in exile town hall meeting again, emergency. And then Biafrans gathered from all over the world. And they also responded in another wonderful way. Then yesterday we gathered again in the UK, Lizen, to reaffirm the commitment of Biafrans in the UK to BRGIE, thereby having the appointment of our new UK representatives, and then also having established the dissociation of the Biafra Lizen UK from being under Europe or any connotation like Biafra Lizen in UK is under Europe. That has been dissociated, and it has been established that there was Brexit. And since Brexit had existed, UK is an independent state. And all their contributions and all their financial support to BRGIE, the people in Europe had tried to use their support, their stand in UK to sing glory for themselves, whereby you come and see that the UK is making donation. Only one person in UK is making donation of 1,500, 700. I'm talking of just one person. Before you now start counting other people now in the same UK that are now making donation of 100, 300, 200, 350, 150, 100, 50. Then when you add it up, you will hear UK is donating 4,000 something, 3,000 something, 2,000 something. Then you don't hear such from Europe, not from any state in Europe, since the detention of PM. And yet they want to come and use UK to sing glory to themselves. A protest was proposed for our leaders by the EU Commission. And then they said they have to do it in UK. Biafrans that traveled down to be part of that protest, 24 hours of the protest, they canceled the protest. Why? Because they had mapped out plan to do what? To come out and destroy the office of the Prime Minister, which the acting Prime Minister is acting upon. And you must understand that there is no office of the acting Prime Minister without the office of the Prime Minister. And there is no office of the acting Prime Minister when the Prime Minister does not exist. So when you remove the office of the Prime Minister, you are now removing the office of the acting Prime Minister that is acting in his place. When you also come and say you remove the office of the acting prime minister, that means you have destroyed the office of the prime minister and there is no head of government. So instead of the people in Europe to have galvanized a system of getting more Biafrans committed to bring more money to support Biafra, what they actually deviated into was to plan a way of destroying the effort of the government.
Okay, yeah. Our minister is just briefly interrupted. Yeah. So what are we talking about? We are talking about our Biafra and our envisaged and hopeful relationship with America. Okay, our minister, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Nki. Thank you. This your name is putting some people into coma. Madam Nki, are you there?
Sir?
And the way you're responding, sir, sounds so romantic. I beg, give them topic, Joe. Madam Nki.
Sir?
Madam Nki.
Sir?
Hey, nah, isn't Nki safe? Another bad head. Anyway, she just blend the response. Thank you. Yes, we must put a dazzle in our smile because we are not inside prison. We are in freedom fighting, we are at war, but yet we have to always crack up some ribs so that we don't look like a hammerhead of author. Okay. So like I was saying, the Biafrans in UK have done enormously well, and all Biafrans in other parts of the world. So we applaud the Biafrans in the UK for what they've done. And kudos to all Biafrans all over the world. Also, America. Hey, American people, they are wonderful. Yes, that is where the heat is on. So when you look at America, the next place you see that is firing the shot is UK. Yes, we appreciate all of you. We appreciate all of you. We appreciate Asia and Middle East. We appreciate the African continent as well. Then we appreciate the genuine ones in the European continent. Yes, because we still see the genuine ones. We see their input. We see what they did in just the emergency town hall meeting that just happened for the past 3 days. So if you have missed this emergency town hall meeting that APM have had with Biafrans within the past 3 days, then you really need to go and look for some of the gossip so that you can at least enjoy from what had happened because you miss a lot. Yes, and Biafra Defense Forces continue to do their work, and it is incumbent on us to do our part by making sure they have what is needed of them, and we create the awareness, and we continue to connect the dots to those that may not understand. And tomorrow is our fundraising, and on Sunday we have a Ikemba town hall meeting. We invite everyone to key in. We will not stop talking about ego, ejema, akbogo, akok, because this is the lifeline of any military in the world. Israel, Ukraine, Russia, Iran, and America that we see today that later went to bomb the nuclear plant of Iran. All these countries will not do all these things without a Gemma. So a Gemma is the beginning and the end. So when we preach a Gemma, when we call a Gemma, don't be angry with us. When we fought from 67 to 70s, Ojukwu used his father's Ejema to start up everything before everybody now later went. and join him and then put what they had. Today, all of you have been opportune to put in all you have, so that you will also feel the pain, so that you will also feel the sacrifice of one person carrying such load. That is why everybody must put their hands in their pocket and do something, so that you understand what it means for somebody to have used his father's wealth and belongings just to see that the interests of over 80 million persons were protected and taken into considerations. It's just like when you hear our APM say, I borrowed the government this money, I borrowed this money, I borrowed this money, and this is my sacrifice, this is my sacrifice. Why some of you are not taking that as sacrifice to considerations? You're not appreciating him. Some of what he's doing, he doesn't come out to tell you because he wants to tell you, but when you come back backstabbing him, out of all the sacrifices that he's doing, which he had expected appreciation from you, just to show that the sacrifice that he's doing is worth. And many of you, that brings out your hard-earned money to do 1 and 2. So that is why you all need to be part and parcel of it. So if Ojukwu alone had used a greater part of his father's wealth to do what he did and put the interest of every Biafran into considerations, why wouldn't you have all of you today? And why wouldn't you have our APM as well today? And why wouldn't we have 10 of our APM doing the same thing today? And let me ask all of you, Ojukwu used 90% of his father's wealth to put Biafra into motion, right? Today, did all of you that are all Biafrans even appreciate what Ojukwu did? Or some of you are the ones that wanted to stone him to death? It was still in the middle of the war that Ifejuna formed coup plotters and wanted to eliminate the same Ojukwu with Philip and some of the formidable members of the cabinet. That is to tell you that there was no still appreciation. Instead, he wanted to eliminate you for even the good that you decided to use your father's wealth to consider the interests of over 80 million population of Biafrans. He would have used that money to go and build factories for himself. He would have used that money to go to America and UK and Europe and then build companies, build estate, invest so much and then make much money back to himself. Because his father allowed him to make use of the money. So it was an opportunity for him to get rich. But was he putting his mind on the riches that he would get back in return? No. It was the interest of Biafran. It was the life of Biafrans that was considered first. So when Ojukwu did all that, and some of you did not appreciate him, but you wanted to kill him, I am not surprised when today you want to kill our Onyendu, you want to kill Owazirike, you want to kill our PM. And here you have our APM, you want to kill him as well. You use his name to do all manners of propaganda and call him all manners of names. I'm not surprised. Because if Ojukwu had done what he did, and you guys still plan to kill him within that same time of 67 to 70s, what is different now? That with all that Onyendu has done, Wazirike did, APM did, and PM did, you guys want to kill them. And the PM that is the man that is standing now, the APM that is the man that is standing now, you want to also kill him by calling him all manners of names, criminal, traitor, doing this, doing that. We laugh. So that was just a sober reflection for people to have a rethink and understand that when Onyendu made some utterances and said that some people are cursed, he did not do any mistake. Yes, He did not do any mistake. So some people should go and think of where they belong. You see, the person that PM had appointed to be a spokesperson or connecting rod between Ambazonia Governing Council and the Biafran government never believed in the process of our PM when he contracted Moran Global Strategist. But when PM was here, she was pretending. She would sing Odogu, 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 Obatobie. But go and look at what she wrote when she see that BRGIE in talks with US government over deal and makes over public. You come and see what Joy Irubi came to do to herself. She said, BRGIE have graduated from empty pseudo political diplomatic statement from brown envelope useless media. Elias Gerazolus, evoking Kere photo in DC, did not work. Do you think it is this pseudo write-up will work? Stop using others' write-up to create your fake mission. Eyes on Moran Global Strategy. These are the people that claim to be working with PM. And when PM brought Moran Global Strategies to Biafran government, they all clapped and say, yes, PM, it is the right choice. PM, we salute you. It's a very good step in the right direction. But today, they are condemning the same Moran Global Strategies for whatever they are doing for Biafra. Wolves in sheep clothing, seated inside the cabinet, pretending to be what they are not. These are people that PM said, okay, be Director General of Ministry of Foreign Affairs. This is how they will call them to one country to go and represent Biafran government. And then they will get there, they will ask them, Moran Global Strategies is your lobbying firm. Say, no, it's a criminal firm. No, I have nothing to do. Don't mind that thing that Simon Ekpa did there. It's a criminal firm. Hey! While Eritrea is announcing everywhere that they are happy to have Moran Global Strategies as their lobbying firm. While Ambazonia is announcing everywhere that they are happy to have Moran Global Strategies as their lobbying firm. While Somaliland is also happy to announce that they are aligning with Moran Global Strategies. In Biafra, you people are trying to shoot yourselves on the leg by undermining the Moran Global Strategies that every other countries are embracing and using to do wonders. Anyway, who are those undermining the BRGIE US deal and knowing the essentials that will come with this? Or who are those misunderstanding it? I think the floor should be open for questions and answers because I've seen many silly write-ups. Some people say, oh, why should Biafra government have a deal with US? The floor is open. We want to hear some opinions coming up.
Yeah, Information Minister, sir, are you ready to take questions now?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
All right. Please, if you know that you have a question for the Information Minister, please just raise up your hand so we'll call on you because it's open for questions. So you can be able to, ask your questions and it will be addressed by the Minister of Information, please. Is there anyone here that wants to ask question? If there's anything bothering you, now is the time for you to ask that question. It's not when the Information Minister is not here now, you come and be disturbing us. The Oga Pata Pata at the top is here. So come and ask your question.
Please, can I say something and go out for the match so that you bring people that have questions? I don't have questions.
Is it Alobi?
Yes, yes.
Just take 1 or 2 minutes and we'll go back to the questions, please.
All right. My Information Minister, greetings. Thank you. You know that since our Prime Minister was taking away from us. The only person Nigeria is afraid of is you. Because without you, a lot would have happened. And they thank you for standing your ground. I don't know, somebody's mic is echoing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me just say this. Okay. Let me say this, my minister. If our acting prime minister is making a deal with the United States, please, if there is a way that we use the whole of Biafra land for collateral, in fact, give it away for our freedom. I think many of us here, me will be number one person giving my own land and my father's land to him. We need freedom. The oil has been there. They have been sucking that oil. All the resources have been taken from our land since 19 Abraham till now. We have not benefited anything from the resources that is in our land. So if we giving it out, all the Biafra land and giving it out will give us freedom. Please, you should not wait for another one day because delay is dangerous. That's just what I want to chip in, my minister. In fact, we love you. You will love you. The zoo know that without you, the people they planted in would have caused a lot of damage. But we are happy that God give you to us at a time like this. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you very much, Alobi. Atike, your hand was up before, but it's like Biafran lies in Bahrain. You can go now.
Yeah, good evening, everyone from my end. Information Minister, are you there, sir?
Go ahead.
Okay, I wanted to see if
Go
Information
ahead.
Minister, there is this question. My question is about the deal. My question is, I have been meaning to ask you this question, just that.
Biafra license, Malaysia, Bahrain. Wait first. From the former speaker or the last speaker that spoke, I'm not the threat that one Nigeria is afraid of. I am just a little finger. The threat that they are afraid of is our APM. Yes, because after they detain our prime minister, they know that there is another Iroko there. And this other Iroko, where the Iroko is situated, is in America. So if you want to go and get our APM, go and see Donald Trump first. When you finish see Donald Trump, you finish see the Speaker of the American Congress, which he has had several meetings with, and shake hands and even have photos to prove. The photos are there. then you finish see all the senators and the reps that he has had meetings with in American Congress. When you finish have dialogue with all these people in America, later you can carry our APM. They will hand him over to you to carry. But if you don't go through all the process, just know that you have failed on arrival. See, there's something we need to understand. God knows how He programmed this Biafra for us. He gave us Wazirike first after our generals in 67 to 70s. He gave us Wazirike first and then show us something. He later gave us our supreme leader and still showed us something. He now gave us. Now let us understand the point here. Where was Wazirike when he started Radio Biafra? And then where did they later land him? That they now betrayed him. Now where was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he took over Radio Biafra and preached? And where did they later land him? Okay, still in Nigeria, back home. They started in abroad. Then where? And this was in UK. UK. And where now did you see our prime minister? Finland. So the tempo now shifts to Europe. The tempo now shifts to Europe. You see our prime minister. Do you see how God is doing some things? Now from Europe, The tempo has now shifted to America, where our acting prime minister is. So there's something that is happening here. God is using all these points and time to explain something to us that is going to do his wonders by connecting the dots. They say that we are not in a circle, right? God is connecting the dots for all of us to see. Moving you from where they say that they get power pass, where they also betrayed the African people past, where they betrayed the Biafran people and killed the Biafran people. Those that sponsored the killing of Biafran people, they now move around the circle. Now we are in America. Bam. That is where APM is. And one thing that gives me so much joy is the way Biafrans in America understand the importance of having our APM in America and having our headquarters in America. Yes. Yes. The Biafrans in America, the Biafrans in Canada, the Biafrans in UK, the Biafrans in Asia and Middle East, the Biafrans in Africa, the Biafrans in Europe have now come to understand the importance of having our headquarter office in America. And then having our APM there in the same America. It's like you want to beat or catch a dog or say, no, whether dog, now you can steal the meat chop. Then you know, say very well, say dog, you know, they look meat, waka pass. But yet, you tie dog mouth, you use 2 sticks, take separate the 2 ends of the mouth of the dog. Then you now carry the meat, put in between, and keep them there, and say, dog, chop and make I see now. But you don't hold the mouth of the dog like this. You drag this upper mouth, go this side. You drag the lower part, go this side. But you keep the meat there, say, dog, chop them now, make we see. Because now you be mama dog, now chop and make we see. So this is what God has done now. The headquarters of BRGIE is in America. APM is in America. And then 95% of the people that are making this Biafra a reality are in America. So let us continue. So I'm a little finger. I'm not the word. I know you people are appreciating my consistency, but I'm not the big fish here. It's our APM that is the big fish. I'm the little finger. So let's continue. The person that wanted to say something. Biafra license Baron, over to you.
Okay, Minister of Information, sir, this question has been in my mind to ask you. But each time I want to ask this question, is either I forgot or it will skip off my mind. So the question is this. I want to ask you, inside the deepest part of your heart, do you think you owe Biafra an apology? And the reason why I am asking this question is because the office you occupy as the Minister of Information, you are the boss there. Every other branches, be it as in deputy or whatever, is under you. Why I said, do you think you owe Biafra an apology is because we had this video when your former deputy said that we should not call our acting prime minister His Excellency. And you as the boss, you did not come out and take a very decisive action on that part he played. That is why I am asking you, do you think you, inside your house, do you think you owe Biafra an apology? Thank you.
Thank you for that very question that you asked. You know, when this accountability group of people started, there are many things that was on the streamline, which I am waiting for them to bring themselves out fully so that Biafrans will be the one to judge. If, when some of you were in cabinet meeting where Ajare said APM is worse than Orabufulani, maybe you would have carried stone and stone him to death, Abi. And when those that went about to discourage other people and say they should not come and make donations to support Biafra because it's APM that is APM and that is APM that is in account. These are coming from Joy, Roby, Obi, Raphael Ajare, and the rest of them. If all of you had this, you would have also stoned people to death. When Remigius and Biafra United and Aranducho were doing videos that APM should be brought down. BDF are criminals, they're kidnappers, they're this and that. Everything were adding up. So, in investigative journalism, and also in the military intelligence, we don't rush when you start bringing yourself out. We gather the evidence, small. As we gather the evidence, small, we allow it to add up. Excuse me, 1 minute. Hello? So, you allow the evidence to gather up. If I came out and then start telling you, this is what Choma said against APM, this is what Emma said against APM, this is what Tajare said against APM, this is what Okioma said, this is what Azubike said, some of you will not take it to heart, and some of you will not take it serious. But do you know what made all of you to now understand that there are real enemies against the Biafra struggle? When you all sat down in EU town hall meeting, and then you saw these 8 people come out to come and pronounce that they are coming out to destroy the Biafra government website, which is the Biafra Finance, and that they are ready to destroy all the means of payment that were there. They're ready to destroy all the means of payment that were there, change the account and do whatever they want to do. What evidence did I need to present to the Biafran people before you now conclude or believe that these are enemies that have come to play the template of Musa, which Musa said, if you want to destroy the Biafra independence, attack the finance, go after the finance, destroy the finance, and then you will destroy Biafra. So the evidence is gathered, and then I allow them to bring themselves very well. I behave like Mumu, I behave like Dundee, as if I did not know what they are doing, and I allow them to gather their dirty lineage, come and wash it to Biafran people, so that Biafran people will see what they have been working on for so long now. Now, how many of you now believes them from whatever they will come back to say again, after they have come out to prove that they want to come and destroy the Biafra finance? So it's not about rushing to pronounce something against who came out to say anything against the APM or the PM. It's about making Biafrans to understand those that really want to destroy this very Biafra. If you ask the IGRA that you're talking about, I've called him when Emma with Choma, Ruby, Azubike, Joy, Ruby, and Obi are engineering him to go out there and attack and destroy the name of APM and the effort he's making for Biafra. I call him and caution him. I say, do not allow yourself to be used, because these people will use you, and then all your efforts that you have worked for will be in vain. Yes. I remember telling him that after the convention, it was 3 faces of people that were used to do propaganda in the media. I told him, when you look at those 3 photos, that they wrote criminal, traitor. Very much. It was your face that was there, my face that was there, and APM's face that was there. That is what I explained to the Ajare that you're here today. I said, it is not any of the faces of these people that are engineering you now to go and attack or destroy what you have been working for. I said, do not allow these people to use you to destroy what you have worked for, because you will regret it tomorrow. Oh, they said Biafrans don't love APM. They don't like APM. They hate APM. Oh, they don't want APM. I say, this is what they have told you. But go out there and try to say you want to destroy the same APM. That is when you will know that Biafrans loves APM more than those people that are engineering you to go and do that nonsense. I've cautioned him on several occasions. I said, it is not about what these few persons here are telling you. They don't make decisions for the Biafran people. They are not the one making the donations for the Biafran people. It is the unanimous Biafran people that come out to make donations on a daily basis. So when these people sit down here and tell you they are the ones making decisions, they are the government, it is a misinformed ideology which they have tried to usurp power themselves and to make themselves what they are not. And you are being misinformed. Minister Snow here is a witness to what I am saying now, that I have cautioned Ajare not to allow himself to be used by those people that surrounded him. But he did not listen. But what do you see today? The last time you saw, they even wrote a letter and gave him. And when I look at the letter, hey, I felt so bad for Ajare. They wrote a letter and gave Ajare and say, Ajare, go and post this letter. And the context of the letter is stating that they want a minister of information for their accountability group. And then that him being Ajare, he is worthless, he is useless. He does not qualify to be their information minister. So you should go and start advertising and look for another information minister to come and act on top of his head. On top of his head. So what do you people see from there? You have been working with me for over how many years? And then the people that use you to destroy you are now telling you that you are worthless to be their information minister in the accountability group. And they write a letter and give you and say, go and start making announcement, go and do publication and tell the entire world that you are useless to be their information minister. That you are now advertising for Master K. Master K will now be better to be information minister to Ajare than Ajare to be information minister to Master K. Somebody that have been working with me for how many? So it's a shame. When you allow ego and pride to overwhelm you and you take advices from people that doesn't know what you're doing, this is how you end up. So, Biafra Lizen Baren, I've been able to answer your question and explain something. So it's not about, I don't rush into, if you can see Honorable Betty here, Honorable Betty will say, Minister Sonny, you are over patient. He said, if Nami, there are things I cannot condone. I said, it is leadership quality. You have to go step by step at a time. You don't rush. I allow people to show their qualities and then see how I can better them. how I can help them to develop if they are ready to develop. So it's not easy for you to work with that man and to adapt with him, but I am able to accommodate him for how many years now? Even with his excesses, I don't bring it to the public. I try to unite everybody and to keep everybody in. But look at what they have used him and they have dumped him now. Just look at what Chioma has done to him. Look at what Emma has done to him. Look at what Okioma has done to him. Look at what Azubike has done to Ajare. Ajare that I loved so much, even with his excesses. But look at what they have done to Ajare. Imagine you telling Ajare today, after you don't use Ajare, use and finish. You're now telling Ajare that they should come to the media and tell all Biafrans that he is useless to be your new information minister in accountability group. So he should come and do the publicity. And he proudly came to do publicity, to tell people that accountability group sent him to come and do publicity to look for a new information minister. Since he is useless, hey! Oh my God. Oh my God. So even Adadorama, it's good to be information minister to accountability group. Remigius is good to be information minister to accountability group. Biafra Unite is good to be information minister to accountability group. A faceless human being that you don't know what he looks like, whether he's on a wheelchair or whether he's suffering from epilepsy, or whether he's even full and talking from Abuja, or whether he's even this MNK in court on the mask behind the scene. You don't know. These other people that you see here that are faceless, they're now telling you they qualify to be information minister of accountability group. But I just read that everybody knows his face and sees his face. Accountability group say he is useless. They cannot make him their information minister. Chai! This is how they have destroyed Ajare. They use him, they dump him, they destroy him, and they are even telling him to be the one to make the announcement of destroying himself. Hey! If you told Buhari to announce that that is the impostor that was brought to Aso Rock to now rule Nigeria for the past how many years, if you told him to now go and then pronounce that Fulani terrorists are the enemies of Nigeria, Buhari refused. Buhari refused. Instead, the Fulani terrorists called Buhari to be their negotiator, to be their spokesperson for Nigeria. Then in this other case now, you see that they are using Ajare to come and pronounce that he is useless. He used his mouth to tell people that he is useless. Hey. Oh my God. Biafra is
my honorable.
Yes,
my
sir.
honorable here.
Iche BMO, go ahead.
Yeah, please. I want to clarify something here. You see, Ajere, Wanda Ajere, I know that he's listening now. I have been since morning in this meeting today, but the network in the France here could not allow me to stay even 1 hour without breaking. So I'm just coming in and call. That's the network is just throwing me away like anything. But now I'm in my hotel. It's more better. You see, what you have just said about Ajere, Wanda Ajere, what I want to say now, I know that he is listening here. He's listening to us. Everything you said here about Wanda Ajere is absolutely correct. 1000%. It's just like the same spirit. God just bind everything together between what you have said now and what I have said to that useless, idiotic ex-Nollywood bingo. Do you remember the day I called you try to give you information about Otunzu Konde Zunulu. Do you remember?
Yeah.
My honorable.
Yes, I can remember.
Did you remember that I told you after we finished talking, I will call Wanda Ajere immediately?
Yeah.
Did you remember? Okay. Immediately we finished that conversation, I called him without knowing completely that he is now a real saboteur, without knowing that he is the part of NGOZI Orabufulani, which is Orabufulani, without knowing that he is one of the people that try to destroy this our fight that God have given victory to us. So I called him. I told him everything, the same thing I told you. The way he talks, I said, look, Wanda Ajere, don't make me to believe Ugo 247. Because the time all these things started, I called Ugo 247. I said, why can't you follow our information minister, Abarawa Sonny, and the deputy? That time he's still Mazi Ajere. Why are you following a Funari woman that I met in Finland with the enemies of Biafra? Ugo 247 swear with his father, with his mother, with all his family that I should never trust Ajere, that Ajere is not for Biafra. Ajere is here for money. What is going into his pocket? Ajere he know Ajere. He claimed to know Ajere more than me, but I know that I know Ajere very well. He's also evil. So I remind him what Ugo 247 said to me. I told this Wanda Ajere that if the road you are going now, if you don't turn back, listen to me and turn back now, believe me, I can forgive Ugo 247. If not, because he claimed the responsibility of killing the brother of our commander Gentle. I could have forgive him than throw you Ajere into hellfire. But I don't want to throw you into hellfire. The only thing I want to tell you now, that those people that is trying to use you to destroy exactly what you said, exactly what you said here, there's no different, no plus, no minus. What you have said here is just like Almighty God just put that talk into your brain, on your lips, your tongue, and at the same time to me. I told him that Adadiorama, they use Adadiorama to destroy you. Remember the three pictures. That is my reason of picking this mic now. Remember that there are three pictures. The pictures, three people is inside. They called all manner of names, bad names. They call criminals, they call saboteurs, they call agents. And those pictures, can you tell me which people is inside that picture? He said, Information Minister, Abrawa Sonny, himself, APM, Ogenkere. I said, right. At the same picture you are talking, I'm asking you now, you are talking about. What did we, the genuine Biafrans, the true Biafran freedom fighters, what did we call those three people in that picture? He said, three wise men. I asked him, okay, how many do he think, how many out of these 3 wise men, how many remains now? He couldn't answer me. I waited for 1 minute, 2 minutes. I continued asking him, answer me. How many wise men remain out of these 3? I want to hear from you. At the end, he said he is fighting for Biafra. I said, you have already minus yourself out of the 3 white men. I say, you are now to be called a saboteur. But know it, that in few weeks, I know that he's listening. I said, less than 3 weeks, you will regret yourself because of your jealousy, greediness. I know what all the things you are doing to Abarawa Soni. And you know, I used to send him message to ask him to desist from all these things. The same thing he's doing to Wanda Betty. I know what is going on. When the information ministers, the media team having live program, Ajere is the person that tried to disrupt the mic whenever our minister information want to say something, or our APM want to say something. Ajere was the person trying to accuse Betty, Honorable Betty, that he should off his phone or his whatever he's using that is interrupting. That was Ajere, and he learned that from Adadioramma. So I remind him everything, all these things. I say, start from today, I'm no longer your father. You are not my biological son. When I love people and love what people are doing, if you are a woman, you are my daughter. If you are a man, you are my son. But the day you stop following the truth, the way of truth, the way of God, that day you desist to be my son or my daughter. I said, but I give you 3 weeks. Your name will be shame. Those people who are pushing you to do this, to tell lies, to spoke out and go back and lick it with your tongue, insulting our APM, insulting our information minister, insulting every genuine Biafran with lies. I say your name in 3 weeks' time will be a sorry. And since you want to go down, I will help you to go down. And I vow that very day before I dropped the phone. He called me more than 5 times again. I didn't pick it up. Because at the last of that course, I said to him, I can never forgive you in life. I will never forgive anything about him. Even I was very angry that I caused him, I caused his family. I told him that accusation of our daddy Orabu against him and his son, that will repeat himself and that will continue. And that I played a clause on him that he is not a man, he is a half man, he is a half woman. The next day, I saw a picture with big nyash, the face of Ajere. I said, God is at work. So whatever, all the things you said here is exactly because the same thing, what you said to him is what I told him. And that is what is happening today. His name is sorry. Continue. Please, buckle your belt. Yeah? This is the last fight. There will be no saboteurs again. As I see it, I'm here since 1967. I suffered, and I know what I'm seeing today. God Almighty have come to do his work through you, through our APM, through our PM, Simon Ebanjoku. And he's been complete and very, very informed. He knows what is going on. He knows that his boys, his men are doing well. Or who are those his men? It's Abarewa Soni, Ogechukwu Nkere. Somebody like Tutos, Madam Nkiruka, Toti, 1 million Simon Eba, Nonso, Honorable Doctor, Barrister, Princess, Betty, Mr. Snow, the able COS, Biafra Mazo Malaysia, Ifa Ishukru, Atike, all of you, minus the person I block here, I don't know who he is. I can't see his name completely. I block someone here, I also see the person here. I know that is a saboteur. Any person I block is a saboteur. My information minister, you are blessed, all of you, and I'm here. Biafra is here. God have done it for us.
Thank you.
I can't express my feeling. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I beg,
Sir.
unblock that person where you say you blocked so that you could get deliverance, because many of them are getting deliverance every day.
Okay. Okay. And even he raised up his hand. Let me see whether I can do it now.
Yes.
Because you said it in my information minister.
Yes.
You are a holy man of God. Thank you, sir.
Mazi.
I will do so.
Thank you,
I will do
Mazi.
so, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
You know, if many people don't listen to the voice of reasoning and listen to the message of redemption, they will not even get educated and get delivered. Yes. Because in yesterday's meeting, there were some people that did not understand that Boniface, the former UK rep, actually used their name to lie. But in that yesterday meeting, they were able to know that Boniface used their names to lie. And after they saw that their names were used to lie as UK family, they dissociated themselves from Boniface. So, when people get educated every day and get to hear the truth, they will now get to know that they have been deceived all this while. These people said that people in Europe say they cannot donate money to support Biafra because APM is the one in account. So the first question I threw to Emma was, Emma, since when did you start making public account of Biafra people? Since when did you start making public the name of the person that is in account? Since when did you start making public the account number? Since when did you start making public the country where the account is domiciled? Since when did you start making public the name of the bank? Because this never happened. Everybody, every Biafran knows that for you to make donation to support Biafra, you go to the website. You go to the website. When you go to the website, you click on the button there. Then you do your one-time payment, recurring payment, whether you go with PayPal or Zelle or Cash App or cryptocurrency. So when did you now go and start exposing bank account and the bank that anybody's name is inside? This was when I started understanding that there is ulterior motive to where they are going. So many of you were deceived with this, and many of you were also misinformed. I still ask him, tell me one Biafran that said he cannot support Biafra because of Okenkere. Is Okenkere the one taking Biafra money? No. Biafra money is used for Biafra affairs. Okenkere is just a finance minister, just like you that call yourself. So one managing Biafra money. He doesn't touch the money, doesn't do anything with the money. He only works on the directives of the government to what the money needs to be used for. When PM came and told all of you we paid 10,000 to our lobbies who are doing wonders for us today, just 10,000, oh, just 10,000 every month, and then we are seeing wonders. That is to the lobbies. Did you hear him now tell you about the attorney on? He did not tell you the attorney on. Why did he not tell you the attorney on? Because it is not what coming to the media. The one he tell you, take the one he tell you. The one he did not tell you, leave it like that because it is not supposed to be in the media. So, Minister Snow is here. I just want Mr. Snow to also let Biafrans know how far we have spoken to. This is still in line with the question of a Biafra Lizen Baron. How far we had called Ajare and cautioned him about him being used by these people to destroy him, because they will destroy him and they will dump him later. And all the good works that he has been doing, which Biafrans have been singing his praises and appreciating his good work, that they will dump him after they finish using. Minister Suno, the COS of our APM, please. The mic is yours, sir.
Good morning, Mazi Sonny, my Honorable Minister of Information, a man with so much patience and intelligence. You know, our people. I said this in our homeland meeting. A lot of people don't understand how much patience you've got. It's something that a lot of Biafrans need to start adapting to. I adapted to Mazi Sonny's patience, having worked with you. Not just in this media space, but of course closely, in every sense of closeness in fighting for this freedom. We've worked together and I've learned a lot from you in terms of being patient, being observant before exploding. Even though you don't explode, you just let the pipe, the dirty water running in the pipe to explode itself, then you will help them channel it where it should go. I agree to you, my dear brother. Tutors, greetings from here, Tottiville. You guys have got so much wisdom. Tottiville, your calmness too is one that people need to also, align themselves with. People need to align themselves with people who do just like you desire to do. I don't know, Nkiru, my dear sister, you know now. People don't know, but I know, and you know. So may Okike Abiyama continue to bless you, my dear sister. Nkafo nanya kahafo. What you don't know is bigger than you. And that's what Biafrans don't. When that statement is made, a lot of people don't get it. Nkiru, God will continue to bless you, enrich you, whichever way you lag behind in your family. Our God will come in for you. If it is time away from your family, from your children, from your husband, God will come in place for you. This is my honest prayer for Biafrans who do what they're supposed to do. A lot of people don't understand what it takes to be sitting in the media space, drawing attention away from your family and all of that. People don't get it. But I don't have kobo to give anybody. It's not in the sense of P2B. But what I have is these words that I am saying. I know that I have a God in heaven who hears everything that I say. If he doesn't, I wouldn't be where I am today. I wouldn't even be speaking today. But I know that God that hears my prayer, he hears everything I'm saying, and he knows it's from the deepest part of my heart. I pray for each and every one of you that are doing what you're supposed to do. Sister Betty, may God continue to strengthen you. When they make you cry, I want you to know this. Those tears, it will be joy for you in the land of Biafra. I don't know if our senior citizen is here. Senior citizen, you must come back. You must, reincarnation, it must come to you, because you are one of those who don't really think about reincarnation, but you go come back so that all of us will enjoy this freedom that we are fighting for. My deputy Texas admin, may God continue to bless you. I know Obi Chicago is here. Chibuike. Daddy BMO, be strong. We need elders like you. Elders, true elders who know what it means to guide the young ones, not the ones who come to deceive. the Biafran people who are supposed to guide children, but they turn out to be the enemies of their own children. God will give you strength, long life. You will come back too. But your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, when they pass by in Biafra land, when they get into offices in Biafra land, they will say, oh, that is the great-great-grandchild of Daddy BMO. Your name will never leave the face of Biafra. All of you here, we have millions and millions of Biafra. So don't think that when we say it, oh, you say that. No, we are not too many. We are not too many. Thousands of people amongst millions is not too many. None of you guys, your name will not leave the face of this Biafra in our homeland. Sister Eunice, Emeka Oragu, Obi Chicago, I know you're here. Freedom for all, my dear brother. Pico, get well soon. Inugo, be strong. I know that what is going on can be, draining, but be strong. All of us will be where we are supposed to be. I know babies here. Okute TV, I see you. Hardcore. All genuine Biafrans who are here. Pico, let me not go down reading everybody's name. I thank you all. My 6, now, when the time comes, if you tap my shoulder, we keep moving. If I tap yours, we keep moving. 1 million, of course, you know how it is. I saw you in Finland, and when I saw this young man in Finland, believe you me, guys, that was when I just told myself, this guy can be your 6 before God and man. When I said I'm not saying it because I'm telling you, when I saw this guy, I saw him the first time I saw him. I said, this guy can be my 6. If I'm not going to be Ezioku, people don't know. I keep telling Nigerians, they are still having the best of us. Some of us go enter that Asorok. We go drop bomb there, waka comot, you go blow everybody inside. But make that time never come, because if it gets to that time, and so bad. Greetings, everyone. Mazi Sonny, everything you have said here, I know Biafrans know is the truth. The reason I took the mic is this. Since I believe, and everybody's saying it, that this crazy guy is listening to us, I want him to remember. I'm not going to mention his name because his name is filthy. I don't speak filthy things with my mouth anymore. I want this clown to remember the days he and the useless Anohia Joy Irobi were threatening APM in their meeting. This is a month and a few weeks. I have dates. I write dates in my diary. The day you insult anybody that is very important in this struggle, I write the date in my diary and the time.
As the COS. Well done. Well done.
He should remember the day he himself and Joy Irobi threatened the APM with fire and brimstone. And I asked them, do you people mean that I should tell the APM? Because they're in their own conversation. They said, you have to tell the APM. You must tell the APM. This, that. I said, do you people mean I should tell the APM what you just said? God, you know I love my mother so much. If what I'm saying right now is not true, don't take my mother, take me. My mother is very important to me. These clowns begged me. Professor Chomo Koma, Imam Madabo, Choma's husband, Brasno Koma. They told me, no, that's not what it is. You're a smart guy. We don't expect you to do that. We expect you to make the statement they made palatable and tell it to the APM. You can't just tell the APM that. We know that you're a smart guy. I said, oh, you say all of this and you want me to now reconstruct what you have said and tell it to the APM. If any of That idiot that breaks egg, I told him that time, I will buy you 20 crates of eggs so that you can break. The person that is wrong between us will follow that your egg. If anything I am saying here, now it's not true. God, may I not get into Biafra. May I not see that land of the rising sun ever again. If anything I am saying here is not true. In that same day, Joy Irobi threatened that if the APM does not listen to them, that they are just messing for him, that they will switch to their plan B. This is a month and about a week before they brought out this account issue, just for Biafrans to understand how long they've been cooking this. Guess what? I would have exploded a long time ago. It was Mazisoni that told me, Mr. Snow, just calm down. These people will come out. Let us understand everything they are planning. And because God knows, I have a sense to listen to voice of reason. I listened to Mazisoni. I listened to everything Mazisoni said. Sometimes people don't know it. Before I make some decisions, I call Mazisoni. I might tell him the thing. I will not even tell him directly what I'm trying to do. And I will hear his opinion. And from that, his opinion, I will simply make a wise decision following what he has said. Following what he has said. And I listened to Mazisoni. Today, they are out in the public. This guy here, why I took the mic, is to remind him that Dr. Bryson Okoma told him that if not because of him, that Mazisoni will not be anywhere. That Mazisoni does not do anything. All of them, those people you're hearing their names, they told him that he is the reason why Mazisoni is even, people are even listening to Mazisoni. But today, you are not worthy to be that man that is above Mazisoni. Today, you are not worthy to even, oh my Chukwu Gabiam. You're not even worthy to be a deputy to the same office that they told you that you are the reason why that office is working and functioning. Isn't it a shame? This time will teach a lot of people. This time that filtering is going on in Biafra land, is going on in everything that we're doing. It will teach a lot of people the kind of Biafra that we want. We don't want the Biafra where people listen to nonsense and act according to what they have listened to. We want the Biafra where people will have their sense, use their number 6 to reason. My late elder sister says, passing sense is not passing sense. We have so many professors that have, and doctors that have passing sense, but they don't have any single sense in them at all. And it is a very big pity. It's a big shame that people that a lot of us listened to, looked up to, admired, have fallen, not on the ground, but under. They found themselves underneath the worst sewage. Because as it is right now, this set of people are worse than NGOZI Orabufulani to me. That is to me personally. This set of people are worse than NGOZI Orabufulani. Mazisoni, I do not have much to say. Every warning that you gave that idiot, I was there. I called him on my own and told him to stop disrespecting the APM on several occasions, but he never listened to me. This idiot, before they brought this thing to the media, I have date, I have time. I can give you date and time. This idiot told me that if I'm not ready for this war, that I should just step aside. Boy, if you know me, if you forget though, I know be a jebota along. If not be say we dey places where the city law is being in use. Along physically go and you know my friend that helped you. You know my friend that gave you money. I don't know why you keep collecting money from people over the same thing you collect money from others. I can't understand it. But you know who I'm talking about. Ask him, Jokwayo Nembo, na America. You see, for Dallas, for Texas, along people don't fucking. I'm a cowboy to the core. I tell you the honest truth, man. If I'm an angwa this boy, I want to go me again on the media. Please give it to me, since after that time I warned him, so that I will put him in my register. Obanina register, bendo to and some people in IPOB. Makon wendin cheche. I buy in a Biafra. There are no, so are you with me? There are people who will take care of. If the law of Biafra is going to prosecute us for taking care of them, that will be fine. But I know you got me, because it's not going to be a 1% thing. You can keep disrespecting the offices in Biafra now that you are hiding where you're hiding. Our lawsuit will catch all of you. Our APM, I told these people that our APM means business. They didn't listen to me. None of them listened to me. I said this to them in their back. Declare. I told them this in Habo before they brought this nonsense before they opened their nyash in the public. I told them this. When I wrote a note begging these people not to distract, I made it very clear that they should please stop distracting our Minister of Information and our APM so that they can focus and do their work for Biafra. What I am telling you guys here, I wrote it down for them. And I attached images of the people that were slaughtered back home the day before I wrote that to them. What did Nkesim, Joy Irobi told me that she's the last born in their family and that she's ready for this war. But she doesn't also know that I am also the last born. And last born in Kemua. I got seminary. Put her from seminary. So you go know. Ntia ana tayata. I told her this, but they all took me for a joke. Joy Irobi, if you're listening, go and ask Imam Madabo. What I told Imam Madabo, I was willing to do to NGOZI Orabueze if I ever laid these eyes on her. That same thing, Imam Madabo will tell you. That same thing I told Imam Madabo. If I catch you, Joy Irobi, you're done. You're done. I don't threaten people. It's a goddamn promise. What I'm telling you right now, I know it's on air, is a promise. If I catch all of you that have contributed to the death of Biafrans, the reason why I fight, I make this clear every time, because I remember over 3.5 million children who were starved to death. When I remember these children who were starved to death, I don't have peace. I know how it is when I'm hungry. I know how it is when my daughter is hungry. I know the restlessness, not to talk of people, children who were starved, had kwashoko until they died. When I remember this, sometimes if I'm not angry enough, I just start remembering it so that I will become very, very upset. I'm just being honest with Biafrans. Sometimes I just intentionally remember it so that I'll be very upset with everything that is going on. But for those of you that have continued to, I don't talk about people like Adan, the Remy Jews. Those ones are already in my black book. Those ones, they're already in my, Remigius for calling our defense forces, men and women who are doing what a coward like you cannot do, a coward that ran away from homeland because of threats. Men and women who are doing it, you call them kidnappers and all of that. Remigius, if I catch all of you, you're done. So anytime you're seeing me, I do say it here and they will be like, no, don't say that. Along with, if I catch any of you, is on site. Go and ask what it means to be on any place is on site. On site. For all that you have cost Biafrans is on site. We put 10 steps forward. Clowns want to send us backwards. It's not gonna keep happening. And I thank God for our APM. I thank God for a man who knows that holding people accountable for their crimes will bring an end to all this stupidity. When you hear that they are begging the PM to intervene, it's not a lie. They are scared to hell. They are pooping their pants, and they know. They know that I know. Now me BCOS to acting prime minister. I know. So all of you, just be prepared. I don't know if people remember when I came on this space and I said these people should respectfully just sit down and hold the peace that they've got. And they didn't listen. They want to keep fighting. At the end of this journey, each and every one of you, Afununine, it will not appear in any place. It's going to appear in Biafra land. Okay, it might appear in a Sabo village, like David Nana said. Ununchani na funu ga-eme apịa ebe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe Sabo village ebe anyị ga-atinye ndị mmadụ na-eme Sabo, ndị Sabo ntị ike, generations of Sabo ntị ike. Where we put them, that's where we're going to put you all. But by the special grace of God, Biafrans, I want you all to know that in a short time, everything that we've been working for will come to fruition. You see the news now. The reason why we are having this conversation today, the United States and all the conversation. Hey, that's the tip of the iceberg. Let me go talk them, but don't hear them. This you're seeing here is the tip of the iceberg to what our APM is doing for Biafran people. I keep begging people, when you pray, please put our APM in your prayers because he's dealing with witches and wizards. When I say this, look, some of these evil-minded, they are witches and wizards are real. Because I cannot believe that for years I've sat with these people and they keep singing the praises of the APM, and today he is all these unprintable names that they are calling. So when you pray for our leaders, our PM, please remember our APM in your prayers. This man leaves his business to do the bidding of Biafran people, comes to be that business and takes from a little profit of that the business has made to impute in, to put in what we're doing. That is love. I don't know what other love that is better than that. People talk about our internal leader, Ojukwu. Ojukwu used the wealth of his father. His father was like the Dangote of Africa at that time. People are aware of this. But our APM is using every sweat that he has suffered, toiled, and worked for, ignoring even his own household to do what he is doing for the sake of you and I and the millions of Biafrans that are back home. So what am I saying in essence? Each of the sacrifices that we all are doing makes much more sense when you start appreciating one another. The same way we appreciate Rage and Fury when he says he's giving 50 cents. People don't understand it. Okwana Bible kasi na nwanyi Yellow, the last of what she has to the prophets. They go Bible because you people know the verses and the quotations where I'm coming from, but people know what I'm saying. That woman that gave the last of what she had received blessings. Each and every one of you that is doing and giving the last of what you have, you will continue to receive blessings double upon double. That is what I pray for each and every one of you. So do not be ashamed of the little that you have that you are going to bring. Just bring it forth. If we're going to buy broker or whatever we're going to use to defeat our enemies, if it is shortened 10 ejema, believe you me, they might not give it to us. We might not get it. But that your 10 ejema might actually complete and make this thing finally get to the men who are supposed to use it. I say this, if you do not have your boots on ground, please have your praises, have your encouragement, have your wallet, whichever one that you have it on ground for the sake of Biafra. If only people of Biafra can stop hypocrisy. All these people that say they've listened to Onyendu, if only they can stop the hypocrisy in their heads and do what they're supposed to do, all this nonsense they're talking about Onyendu today in the court wouldn't be the conversation. They would have left Onyendu, your leader, my leader, to go home. The Finnish government would have already left our PM to go home. But hey, people are built in hypocrisy. And that hypocrisy continues. But we pray that one day our people will realize that without Biafra, we are nobody. Obu na anya nwetehi Biafra. You and I, we can't even go home anymore. We can't even go home anymore. I don't know who wants to go home in a place that is burning as the territory called Nigeria is today. Every day, one terrorist act. Every day, there is one terrorism that happens in that territory. If you do not know now, know it, that Biafra is the only hope that we all have got. I'm not talking to my people here. I'm talking to all those thousands of people that come to listen to us. And remember, the United States will not give us our freedom. They will align with us when we do what we are supposed to do. They will recognize you when you are what you. If you're going to play match, if you're selecting players in the field of play, are you going to pick the player that is not strong? No. You pick from the strong ones, from those who have the skills. We have to show the rest of the world that we've got the skills and we are the right people to be aligned with. Emengwangwa Biafrans emehelo dachi. Manyi nyukoma amere onu. Obala anyo fofo. Mazi Sonny, God will continue to give you wisdom. I've said it before. I'm going to say it now on the air again so that those who did not come into our program will hear it. In Biafra, if my father ambassador of peace and peace award, I will make sure that that's somewhere inside Biafra land. I will from there. Now that will be the only letter I'll be writing to come out. That Mazi Sonny will certainly be an ambassador of peace during this time of trials and tribulation. Because you've actually shown that. Guy, what it means to be a man of peace. May God continue to bless each and every one of us here. And our senior citizen, Baija Biafra, that thought is your cooking. I hear the yano, but no when they are the milk. I get never the milk inside their dungeon. Dalon everyone. Don't forget, Biafrans. Your Biafran liberation tax is your duty. Whether you agree with us or not. Yes. Against when we na America for not paying your tax. Against when we na Europe for not paying your tax. Yes. For not paying your tax.
Exactly.
Don't worry. But anime Biafran, you did not pay this tax. We'll teach you all a lesson. That on everyone.
Okay.
Thank you,
my minister, my information minister is here. I have unblocked the person. His name is Wibo Okudere. I can see he raised up his hand. We shall see what he have to tell Biafrans. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Wibo Okudere, we want to hear your question.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Is the mic coming out? Hello.
Yes,
Go ahead. Mic coming out, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I greet everyone according to the name you are bearing. Okay. So I must appreciate everyone for your efforts which you have been making. So I thank information minister. I just greet everyone. But one thing I will say is that in this our struggle, if all of us continue to be threatening ourselves, as Mr. Smith is threatening himself. Now, normally, I'm coming. I've got to have a question to answer. Yeah, I'm with you.
What is your own name? What is
I'm
the
with
name
you.
you're bearing? What is the name you're bearing?
I think they are seeing the name there.
I can see you're not even polite enough. You pick a mic and then you're telling people, I greet all of you according to the name you're bearing. But we address you by your name.
Yes, because
and then you're telling us according to the name we are bearing.
My name is Mibo. If I'm wrong, then I'm so sorry. Then I have a question to ask. If you will allow me.
Go ahead.
Should I go on? Okay. Then one question I have to ask is that because we in the homeland here, most of us are confused. Even as our Igwe Butuzo speaks yesterday, said his name now is Amanda Neze. So meaning that he don't know anyone to trust again. Then now I ask, we in the homeland now, most of us now are confused. And again, number one question is, in a government, is it possible for a president to be sacked, or is it possible for a president to be overthrown, or is it possible for a president to be suspended? And again, if possible, who are the people in the right position to take that action? That is question number one. Then number two.
Hold on. Let me address your point, because inside the first question is not only one question. You have raised like 2 or 3 points there.
My minister, please. My minister, please.
Alicia.
Please, if you
No,
have
this
spoken,
Sheila.
please
This
move
Sheila.
out so that I can give room to other people, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Michael.
Please, everyone should mute their mic so that I will attend
I'm
to...
with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, yes, mute your mic while you get the response. Mute your mic or you'll come back again. First, you said you got a message from the Chief of Defense Staff of Biafra, General Igwe Butuza, and that he said he doesn't know who to trust, or he doesn't trust anybody that is on his own. And that is what you use to base your submission. I want you to understand that just like our COS said, if you are a saboteur, you collect Comcom and then you say it's threatening people. If you are not a saboteur, that message will not be directed to your heart. You will not even take what our COS said to be anything. It's only when you have a firewood that is infested of insects that you will walk and then you'll be looking back to know whether a lizard is following you Because your mind is not stable. You know that you carry exhibit. So, if the Chief of Defense Staff made a statement, that statement is for the enemies of Biafra to go and check themselves. The Chief of Defense Staff knows who he is working with, and those that they are working with, and those that have their interest at heart. So you are not the one to come out and dissect the message of, or to interpret the message of the Chief of Defense Staff. That is why we advise people, if you don't know how things are working in the defense, if you don't understand the code languages that they speak, just go and sleep. Or you ask somebody, please, this thing I did not understand. But don't make conclusions of what you don't know and what you don't understand. Yes, because some of the way they speak codedly. Those that those message pertains to, they know the meaning of that message. They understand that this message was sent to them and against them. And they'll go and process the message and they know how to deal with it. That is number one. Number two, when the Biafra Defense Forces through the Chief of Defense Staff, General Igwe Botuzo, left a call to action memo to the Biafran people against Nigerian terrorist government coming to massacre Biafrans and coming to launch attack against Biafra Defense Forces. Did you come to the media to call Biafrans for emergency meeting and to assemble the entire Biafran people and then look for a way forward to respond to the emergency needs that the Biafra Defense Forces brought to the table? Mwiboko or Mwibo, I'm asking you. Or you are only here to come and look for who is the president of a country, who removed the president of a country, how the president of a country can be removed, who has the power to remove the president of a country, who has the power to carry out a coup, or who has the power to overthrow the president of a country. Is that the only thing that is concerning to you? But not the emergency message that the Biafra Defense Forces sent to Biafran people and call on all Biafrans to rise up and give them support in the homeland because they need to fight the terrorists back. Have you made any effort to bring Biafrans together and to raise money for them to respond to the message from the Biafra Defense Forces? Mwibo, are you there? Unmute yourself and answer, please.
My minister, this Onuwu is community group like. So I don't know if Ian is not ready to.
No, tutors, hold on. I want to educate him so that other people, his likes that came with the same ideology, they will learn something. Tutors, mute your mic because you're having some fractions from your end. Okay, thank you. So, Mwibo, you did not take these steps from the question I asked you, right? Okay. And your groups, which you allege to be the groups that will carry out coup, that will bring down a president, that will elect a new president, that will institute a new government, that will do what they are supposed to do. Those are your groups. Did they also run around, call Biafrans for a meeting, tell them to raise fund, emergency fund, aside from fundraising that is coming up on Saturday and town hall meeting on Sunday? Did those your groups swing into action to raise emergency funds or to call all Biafrans for a town hall meeting and to educate them on the necessity that the Biafra Defense Forces has brought to the table so that every Biafran will know that they have something to do to save their land? Did those your groups that are kingmakers, as you call them, have they done something like that? No, they did not do, Abi. Okay. Who, in his disposition, has within the past 72 hours called series of meetings to Biafrans? He has called meeting to Biafrans in the homeland to brief them. He has also called meeting to Biafrans in diaspora. He has also called meeting in the UK. And he is yet planning for another meeting today. And he's also in a meeting in Washington, D.C. as we speak. And he will be in fundraising tomorrow. He will be in town hall meeting on Sunday. What has this, your own group of kingmakers, done to respond to the emergency situation of the Biafra Defense Forces? It's a very simple question. So, when you are looking for who will be president and who will not be president, and who will remove president in a document, let me also help you a bit. Since you knew Prime Minister unveiled this Biafra government, did you ever hear Prime Minister say that he is the president of Biafra? Did you ever hear Prime Minister say he is the president of Biafra?
President of Biafra.
Or did you ever hear Prime Minister say, Master David Nana, please mute your mic. We have an echo from your end. Mute your mic. Thank you. Wibo, since Prime Minister unveiled the Biafra government in exile, have you ever heard Prime Minister say there is office of president in this Biafra government in exile? Or that he is the president of Biafra? Did you ever hear it from his mouth? Did you ever hear him tell the Biafran people that? Or the only thing you heard him tell Biafran people is that he is the Prime Minister of the Biafra people? And Prime Minister of this Biafra government in exile, he has not even made himself. He has not even made himself Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. He was only elected by Biafran people to be the Prime Minister, of the Biafra government in exile. So, where are you people getting the notion that our Prime Minister said he is the president of Biafra from? And then he was later removed from being the president of Biafra. Where did you people get that nonsense from? You see, when you are listening to Ada Zion, who said she was a minister of education, and then the minister of education is, I don't know whether I would say miseducate or uninformed or sabotage the brain of the citizens of Biafra. If a minister of education of Biafra Republic government in exile does not understand what is resident agent on a registration document of a legal entity, not a registration document of a country. You cannot register a country inside another country. And then you don't know the difference between a resident agent, a president agent on a registration document in a foreign country. You don't know the difference. And then you are telling people that this means the president of a country or president of a nation. It is so pathetic. So if this is what some of you are listening to, or this is how your brains have been destroyed, then it's a pity. It's a pity. And then you people call that person Minister of Education. So how did that kind of person educate your brain? How did the person educate your brain? If that person alone does not understand the difference between resident agent of a registered document, president agent of a registered document, and does not also understand what it means to be a president of a country and a president of a nation, then there is problem somewhere. So as some of you are being misinformed with this kind of a Minister of Education, there is no how you can pass exams in your schools. In fact, Fulani terrorists will pass exams more than some of you, if this is the kind of Minister of Education that some of you are listening to. So having listened to you and having elaborated on this, I still ask you again, since you knew our Prime Minister unveiled Biafra Republic Government in Exile registration document, was there a time you had him tell you that he is the president of Biafra? Or was there a time he told you that he is the president of the United States of Biafra? Whether the one that will come to be or the one that has already existed. Was there a time? Where are you getting this misinformation from? Now, are you still confused? Pick the mic. Mwibo. Mwibo, unmute yourself.
My honorable. Hello, my honorable.
Ije BMO, give him benefit of that. Let him pick the mic first. Let him pick the mic.
Okay.
Mwibo, please pick the mic. We want to educate you and to help you to also deliver some people that are around you in your community. Pick the mic, please, Mwibo, and say something.
My minister, the candidate, teach you lie or no?
Okay. He don't freeze. He don't form freeze for his account now. After opening his brain, he don't form freeze. Your account don't form freeze now, in freeze mode. Your account cannot talk again. Okay, Honorable Totti, bring him down, bring him up again. Yes. Bring him down, bring him up again. He must come and reset his brain so that we use him as a point of contact to educate the people in his community. We are not in a rush. We have his time today so that we can correct some people's brain. He started by saying that his brain is confused and some of them are confused where they are. So let us use him to correct the miseducation that Adazion has given to their brains and destroyed their brains. And I don't know who, Ada Rama, Ada Vam, Ada Remedios, Ada Biafra Unite, all of them have destroyed their brains.
Nigeria Unite, you know what Biafra Unite.
Nigeria Unite. Please bring Mwibo back to the microphone. Let him come. We want to. Yes, Mwibo.
Minister, I'm trying to. Maybe he's not yet back.
No, he's back now. He's back now. Mwibo is back now. Mwibo.
Am I coming out now, please?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I think maybe the network was the one disturbing, so I have to log out and come back. So I heard all what you said, but you take me so far, but it's okay. But I asked a question, and that question I asked, I make an instance. Now that I say that in our Biafran government in exile, that to have a president in another land.
So
that
where
is
did
not
you get
done.
the notion from?
You
Where did you
understand?
get the notion
So, but
from? Where did you get that notion from? Where did you get that notion from before it enter your head? Before you go and start
no,
doing comparison?
I makes an instance, and let me just say, in an organization, there will
Mwibo, be
be
truthful to yourself. Mwibo, be truthful to yourself. Something that you did not
Can you
hear and
please
did not
allow me to
resist.
talk so that you know where
You
I'm coming
no,
from?
calm down. I'll allow you.
Can you
But
allow
you
me
are
to
lying.
talk?
You are lying first. You are lying first. You don't
Okay.
want to accept where you're coming from. If there was no pronouncement from accountability group that we go and remove Prime Minister as the president of Biafra, and then we now make Finance Minister, the APM, the president of Biafra now. If that misinformation was not given out there, nothing would have happened to your brain for you to now go and start, let me come and make instance. Let me come and say from another country. No, you got it from there. So don't lie to yourself because your brain did not acclaim to be confused or destroyed before until the Minister of Education
Okay.
decided to destroy
Okay.
your brain.
Can you please make this in short so that because time is going, I have something to do, okay? So it's
Go
just as
ahead.
if you're imposing, like it seems you're imposing one on me, sir. But that is not how it is because I make an instance, and that instance I make is just like it's in an organization now. I think there is if the organization there will be somebody who is leading, and by mistakenly or probably if anybody goes wrong, there is a people whereby they will gather together and say, okay, this person is doing what we like and he's not doing what we like. Then everybody will come out to debate. Then that's the place I was going to. You understand? But you're not imposing word on me. So, but if you allow me to ask my second question, I will proceed.
Okay, wait. With this one now that you just clarified and said this is what you were thinking. You have been in Nigeria for many
He's
years.
not thinking. I'm
And
just
you are,
making an instance. I'm just making an
I
instance.
get you. I get you. I get you. Just listen to me. I get you. Now, you are above 18 years now, and you have a family, and then you follow up the politics of the world. You are aware of when Donald Trump was elected into office as the new president of America. And since then, he has faced series of criticism that they have even called for his expulsion from office. From the Senate, from the Congress, they have even done petition that he should be removed. Now, have you seen the Congress come and bundle him out or write a letter and then come and say they are taking over Donald Trump's government? That they have weeks Donald Trump out? No, Donald Trump still remains the president. Go and follow due process and then see if he has to be out or not. Did you see the American congressmen go and carry out a coup and remove Donald Trump? If they have done so, then clap for the people that you have seen that thought that the way to go about doing anything is to carry out a coup. And then tell me how coup plotters should be treated when we find out that they attempted a coup and then they failed. Tell me how we should treat them in a government. From there, you will not blame me whether we treated the coup plotters well or not. So I know where you are going, and I understand before you even land. So go ahead with your next question. And remember also, Buhari ruled Nigeria because he did not lead. He ruled Nigeria for the past how many years? And several times, you people have protested in Nigerian street and said they should bring Buhari down. Did you people go and carry out coup and bring Buhari down? No, Buhari still remained the president until he finished. Look at Tinubu now. All of you are gnashing your teeth in Nigeria now. Why don't I not go do coup, carry Tinubu, come down, destroy him, destroy the government? Because I know how to take over government and elect new without due process, have you? But Tinubu is still there. Everybody are dying of hunger. When I never come out them from power. Oh, because this one now is Biafra Republic government in Israel. Everybody thinks that they have power, they can wake up and do anything they like. Why didn't they do that to Prime Minister when he was here? Oh, they thought that Okenkere is a pushover and Sonny will keep quiet and allow people to do what you want to do. No, they misunderstood the men that are available standing. So go ahead with your next point.
My Honorable, please, I'm very sorry that I will interrupt you here. I want to ask him a question before his battery, he will claim the network or battery is going down, please. Yeah. I unblock this person by your authority, my Excellency, Information Minister, Ishin Abariwasoni. That is why I unblock him. And I'm very happy that you are doing everything to lecture him and to let him know that maybe he has been misled by the enemies of Biafra freedom, which is the accountabilities. So I want to ask Weibo. I'm the person who asked to give you mic here. So I want to ask you, have you been following Biafra government in exile and de facto government in homeland since just call it a year now? Yes or no?
Yes,
You see there? You have been following?
I've been following, yeah.
Okay. As you are following since 1 year, since we have a prime minister, which is my own son, Prime Minister Simon Eba. Is that the CRC that voted Simon Eba as prime minister?
That's another good question now. Another good question.
You answer me?
Please come again, I beg. Somebody was distracting me, I beg. Okay, I'm so sorry.
My first question is, is it the CRC, the accountability? Are they the people that voted our Prime Minister Simon Eba in the office? Yes or no?
They are not the one. So, and I will have a question to also answer
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah.
The second question is it the CRC that voted APM Ogechukwu Nkere as APM to stand for our PM until he comes out? Is it the CRC that voted him? Yes or no?
The CRC, according to the Deputy Information Minister, and also not only the Deputy Information Minister, not all Biafran as a whole come out together to vote on the side of our APM. So the CRC are the one who voted for him, and some Biafrans. Yeah.
Wait. You see how you're misleading yourself? Not even somebody's misleading you. CRC.
Oh yeah, please, can you please lead me right?
No, I want to lead you right. That is why I'm asking you this question. But I can see that you don't know anything that is going on. CRC is just a nominated entity inside the Biafra government exile by the Prime Minister, which is today APM. CRC is nominated, is 4 people. And this CRC were nominated, only their job is when a minister is having problem with a minister. Then one of them will go to CRC and report the matter. Then the CRC will look into that matter and find out who is guilty and the punishment, something like that. Only what I'm telling you now. Then after they make their decision, they have to send it to Prime Minister or acting Prime Minister. If Prime Minister is not around, they will go and present the case and their decision to the Prime Minister or acting Prime Minister to make the last decision. Are you getting me now?
Yeah, I'm hearing from you.
Yes. CRC can make a decision in that case, in that individual matters. Because not everything you will take to prime minister or to acting prime minister. Because those this government, prime minister and acting prime minister, have too much work to do. We are in the war. So that is why GRC, we are nominated. So that, because they know that the citizens have problem with the citizens. Cabinet members have problem with cabinet members. Not every time they will disturb the APM or the prime minister if prime minister is around. Now we have APM, which is Ogechukwu Kere, representing our prime minister Samuel Eba. Temporary. So any decision, any case come to the table of CRC, whatever they decided in that case, whatever is the result, they have to pass it to the head of the government, which is prime minister or acting prime minister, to make the last decision. Are you getting me now?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
All right. CRC did not make our prime minister a prime minister. They did not make APM an APM. No. APM was voted by over 50 cabinet members that are representing all the 40 states of Biafra.
54.
Yeah. Did you see it? So we are nominated and voted by these ministers, the majority that is representing 40 states of Biafra. CRC only organized, just like as you people call it in Nigeria, the zoo, or something like that. I don't know, that's the electoral something. I don't know how, because I don't care about Nigeria.
INEC and Doshi.
Yes, exactly. That is their job. They conduct it. Then the cabinet, the members of the ministers that represent each state of 40 states of Biafra, they voted for this very honorable gentleman, a lion that our prime minister is proud of up to this moment and tomorrow and in the future. He is the strength. This Ogechukwu Kere is the strength of our prime minister now. I called my own son, my first son. So I can see that some people like you have been deceived. And I'm very happy that you, at least, our information minister, His Excellency Abarawa Soni, I call him Ishie, one of Biafra. He lectured you, and I put these questions and this to correct you at the same time. People should stop deceiving themselves. Don't allow people to deceive you. Those people, look at what is happening in our land. I'm a father. I'm a grandfather. I'm not 3 times great-grandfather. Do you understand what I'm saying? I suffered for Biafra since 1967, before 1967 up to today. I'm still fighting. And this is the time my happiness have come, because I have seen the victory. And this victory is coming from who? From the servant of our Prime Minister Simon Eba, which is APM, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere. They have called this man all manner of names. They have insulted this gentleman. They have every bad thing they have put on the head of this man, an innocent man. Do you people believe that if Ogechukwu Kere have any error in his life in America, that he can be able to walk in the street of America, in the street of Washington, D.C.? Do you think that if Ogechukwu Kere have any bad record, that he can be able to walk on the street of New York and go free?
Okay,
Talking of Washington, D.C.
I have heard you stamped. I have heard that already. So I think it's something that you make it very, very brief. But you're taking it. If I say my battery is running down already.
All right.
Let me
okay,
ask
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done. Many people are here and they want to talk. Now I will not block. I'm blocking you. Allow others to ask their questions.
Take whatever you
Okay,
have
please.
and think about it and come next time.
Okay,
Bye-bye. Thank you very much, my name.
just please one question. One more question. One question. I will just off my this because the battery is about going down.
Now,
So should I proceed?
Wimboko,
Yeah.
are
I'm
you
getting you.
okay with all the education you have gotten so
Mine,
far?
please. Point of correction. My name is not
And
Wimboko. My name is Wibo. So yeah,
are you
yeah.
okay with all the education you have gotten so far?
I have gotten it from him. You understand? So, but I just said now, I also make my own research. I cannot just learn from only one
You
principal. I will make my research and come down and read. But
don't
at least he
answer the
explains,
question I asked you.
allow me to land. Okay, I'm okay.
You don't answer the question I asked you.
I'm okay
We have
with.
educated you
I'm
here.
okay with.
Before you
I'm
said,
okay with the question.
listen now, before you said you were confused, that you have been misinformed from the homeland. And when you started making your submission, you say, according to, calm down, don't rush the mic. I'm not in a haste with you. Calm down. If I didn't want you to
Please,
speak, I
I
would not
said
give
my
you
battery is
audience.
please going down. So if I can join you guys in another day, then it will be good.
When you come back
You
now,
understand?
because we don't like people coming in and then when we educate them, they want to rush and say battery don't die now. So ciao. You can go when you have battery. You come back again. Thank you.
That's good. Thank you.
So we want everyone to be well educated, so that you don't come here and tell us according to Ajare, according to Adazayo, according to Remedios, according to you're taking message from people that are sowing a narrative of they want to destroy something. So they will always come.
According to AI and
According to AI and a charger, they will always quote the narrative and the lies the way they want you to take it, and then that is what you want to take. Why don't you take according to what Iche BMO has explained to you now? Why don't you take according to what I've explained to you now? Why don't you take according to what is in the Biafra Charter? No, according to Ajare, nonsense people. Your brains were knocked before. Even after you've been educated, your brain has not opened. You don't want to listen and take it. You want to also go with the dead brain cells that you still have to continue to die in foolishness. Anyway, does any other person have a question? Because I have to catch up something. Anyone have a question for me again?
No, sir. For me, I'm not raising my hand for question, sir. You know, you are a very gentleman, sir. You know, people like us, they already know us, like, you know. But it's not just maybe because we are doing those things purposely or intentional. These people are the people pushing us sometimes. If you see us even in nature, we are the most gentle and the most cool people. But these people, they just make us to be, trying to bring out the beast in us, but that is not why we are here. You see, sir, I really appreciate the way you handle this guy. You know, I don't know if that is a human being or a robot, because there's something, even the way my daddy and BMO, you know, addressed him. I'm very happy because at least it's not because of him. I believe that other people like him have really understand and learned. Because you know, pouring water into an empty basket is a waste. I knew actually that the guy though is not really here to, you know, he has already been brainwashed, and wherever he's coming from, whether he's a Biafran or not, whether he like he should answer Weibo or anything he wants to answer, that is of his own business. And somebody who says that he has been following up for the past 1 year and up till now, and couldn't been able to know his left and right, and as an adult for that issue, sir, you have really did very well, and I really appreciate that. You know, at least others has been educated. Those people who are ignorant, you know, of what the CROC represents and what the office of the Prime Minister represents and how it should be, I believe that they have the opportunity now to understand one or two things. So that is the only thing I'm only taking from here. I'm very happy about. But for him, that guy, I don't think that if he come here, if I'm on the co-host, he will not even have the opportunity to speak anything. He should be on the listening session. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, 1 million. Co-host, over to you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister. Onyinyechi, do you have a question for the Information Minister? Onyinyechi Onwuka. Onyechi, you can unmute yourself if you have a question. Yeah, anybody that have questions should request for the mic. The speaker section is open for people to request, so you can be able to ask your question before the information minister leave the space. Onyechuku, are you there? Yeah, information minister, I think there's no more hands up, and then there's nobody here anymore that wants to ask them question. So I think we should continue with the program.
Can I ask one more question?
I have a question for Sonia Balawa, please. Can I go on?
All right, Jason, you can go. Jason, go.
Okay, my question goes like this to Sonny Abarawa. I want to know why where he's coming from. They are not they are not respecting sit at home. What is his work to their people? What's the information that is he giving to their people that till now there is no sit at home where he comes from? Please, can you answer that?
I can answer very, very well.
Yes.
And it's only sit at home that you don't see that is happening there, because there are other things that are happening.
Yeah, then tell us what is happening.
Okay. When you go to the Biafra Defense Forces, where we are fighting, can you tell me how many of my brothers and sisters that are fighting in the Biafra Defense Forces, which they are not fighting in my father's homeland, my backyard, but they are there in Imo State, they are there in Enugu, they are there in Anambra. Can you tell me how many of their names that you know that are there?
So why is the sit at home not happening in where you come from and you are
Answer this
information
one
minister?
that I asked you now.
No,
This
no, no,
one,
you haven't answered my
Biafra
question.
Defense
You're asking
Forces.
me question with
Biafra
question.
Defense Forces comprises of all Biafrans and my brothers and sisters that are from my community. They are there in Imo State fighting in the Biafra Defense Forces. So that one is not their sacrifice. It's only sit at home that is a problem.
Okay, the second question is, where is Commander Holy Ghost, your brother?
This one that I asked you now. This one that I asked you now. You
You
refuse to
haven't
answer.
answered my question about sit at home. You're asking me question with
Oga,
question.
respect yourself if you are asking questions. Just
Sonny,
respect yourself. This
please.
idiot. This
What
idiot
kind
man.
of information minister are you that
Keep quiet there.
people
Respect
are not
yourself.
sitting at
Idiot.
home?
My
Not
honorable,
respect yourself, man. You people are criminals.
You see,
let me answer.
Bring down the idiot, because he's not here for us and he's not here with us.
Yeah, should I remove him? Information minister, okay.
I've removed him already and I've blocked him.
I already blocked that idiot for a very long time. For a very long time. Idiot. You are very lucky that I was not the one on the speaker, on the co-host. You would have seen what I would have done to you.
The
idiot.
idiot that
Sabo,
just spoke now
Fulani
and his lies. Can
Idiot.
you all hear me? Can you all hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
The Ewu Hausa that just spoke now, the Holy Ghost that you call name now, that Holy Ghost, is he from your village? Is that Holy Ghost from your village? Or is my own brother?
Sir, please, if you have anything important to do, please, you can go. Please, this guy is a Fulani boy. I have blocked this idiot for a very long time.
Let me address something so that those that are listening will also get a point. Holy Ghost is my own brother. And not just Holy Ghost that is in the battlefield. There are many of them. Some of you only know some of the generals and commanders who they come out, they show their face once in a while, or they speak, or you hear their name. There are many others that you don't know their names, you don't know their faces. And they are all from the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. And then they don't go with ethnicity. They don't go with ethnocentrism, that Igbo is better off in the system than Kalabari or Delta or Urobo or Isoko. or EFIK or IBIBIO. In the Biafra Defense Forces, they work in one force. Now, Holy Ghost and the rest of his brothers from Aqua Cross, they are not in Aqua Cross fighting the Fulani terrorists there. They are all in the Central Command, all together with everybody there, with General Igwe Botuzo, General Gento, General Liquid Metal, and General Makeup and the rest of them. They are all there fighting. Then you now have another front at Bakassi, where the Biafra Defense Forces have divided them also to that other side. And when you go to the Bakassi base, the Biafra Defense Forces in Bakassi base are not only Calabars or Ibibio or EFIKs. No. They are made up of every 40 United States of Biafra personnel. And then you will come up and say, you don't see sit at home in Akwa Ibom. You don't see sit at home in Cross River. But you see Bakassi being maintained by Biafra Defense Forces. Is that not still part of Biafra land? You don't have to see sit at home in the entire 40 states of Biafra for us to make a difference. Yes, it is not everybody that voted for the referendum of the United States of Biafra. No. It is not everybody that are contributing their agenda to this Biafra freedom today. Majority of those that have the biggest money, they are not even contributing. It is even you that don't even have very much that is contributing. It is not everybody that wants Nigeria to remain as one. It is not everybody that wants Nigeria to be destroyed. But there are people that want Nigeria to be destroyed. But if there is a stage protest, they cannot come out to the streets. They will stay behind and give you the morale. For you that is able enough to go out, they will be giving you the morale to continue going, to continue going, to continue going. The day you see that Nigeria is totally destroyed, all those people will come out and identify with you. So do not think that you must sit at home in every part of Biafra land before you say Biafra has spoken. The sit at home that happens in some part of Biafra land, Nigeria is already lamenting of the impact of the sit at home since 2021 till this very day. They did not need the sit at home to be in the entirety of the 40 states of Biafra before they start crying that there is impact. We targeted the areas that we know that have faced so much depletion and so much of sabotage and downslide. And then you see the result coming out. When the sit at home started, some of you said, oh, Abuja will not feel the sit at home. Take it to Abuja to go and do it there. No, we said, no, we will do it here in Biafra land. It is here in this Biafra land that you have betrayed the Biafra people and decided to work for one Nigeria. You senators and ministers that betrayed and worked to the kidnap of Owanzirike and the betrayal of Owanzirike, and also worked to the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the betrayal of the Biafra Defense Forces and the ESN that we had before. You that are working to the killing of Biafrans to make Nigeria to continue, you must feel this pain of this sit at home so that you can go and complain and cry to Nigerian government so that they will know what they gave you to come and do to Biafran people, which you are not succeeding. Yes, that is the result of the sit at home. You will continue to cry about the sit at home like this, and you will continue to cry while the people that paid you to make it work will continue to come back at you and ask you that what they paid you, that you're not making it to work. So, do not sit back to wait to see sit at home from lower Kogi down to Oron. No, you will not see it that way. When India fought for their independence. When Muhammad Andy stood up to take the flag, he had just few men that identified with him. It was not the entire people of India. Many people were continuing with their businesses. And that reminds me, when the genocidal war of 67 to 70s was going on, in Lagos, people were still going to school and still doing their businesses. They did not take the genocidal war to be anything. They took it to be an issue of the Biafran people, an issue of the people in the whole Eastern region. So it was not an issue to the entire people in Nigeria. So will you say that those people in Nigeria, they did not know what was happening? They knew. But they took it that it is a Biafra Nigeria thing. So do not expect and wait that everybody must put hands in this Biafra or come and identify at the beginning part before we go. Muhammad Andy went on with the few people that they had until when it was time for every other people to identify the ripple effect of what he was doing. And they took to the positive part of it. And then they started killing. Gradually, everybody in India now got the idea of Muhammad Andy. Today, India is enjoying what Muhammad Andy did. Did you see anybody that said I was not part of it? I did not support it? No. When we get to that place, everybody will enjoy. Our Prime Minister is not in Finland detention for himself. He is for the 40th state of Biafra. Our Supreme Leader is not in detention for himself. He is for the 40th state of Biafra. The Biafra Defense Forces that is comprising of personnel from the 40th state of Biafra, not from only Imo State, not from only Anambra, not from only Ebonyi, not from only Abia. They comprise of all the 40 states of Biafra. They are not there fighting for their personal interest. They are fighting for the life of all the 40 states of Biafra citizens. So I took time to explain this so that some idiot that may not understand what we are doing, they can learn something. BM, over to you.
But Minister, I just want to respond to that useless saboteur so that he will not hear that answer from you, but you have tried, you have done it correctly. But I want to support you for this. You see, the people that is sabotaging this freedom of Biafra has been from the beginning of this war that did not started in the last 10 years. This war have started since 1940, even before I was born, till 1967. From 1967 till up to today. Any person that is coming in any place, in any platform, saying that the riverine, they are not sitting at home, why they are not sitting at home, that person is an agent of evil, a saboteur. That person is a real saboteur, an agent, a useless bingo. That person, I would like him to be here to hear what I'm going to say. I'm an Igbo man, a real, original Igbo man. My people has been the only people that is sabotaging this freedom. And they need this freedom more than any other person, any other region in that Biafra land, in this 40 state of Biafra. This old 5 state plus 1 called River State, OGOJA, they need this freedom more than others. All of us, all the 40 states need this freedom of Biafra. But this 5 plus 1, OGOJA, which is River State, need it more. These people that are asking whether if Riverine are not doing, why are they not doing sit at home? Since sit at home started from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have those people ever hear him calling other states apart from this 5 states plus 1 He have a reason. From Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, have any Biafran heard from him that sit at home that he mentioned any other place that is not this 5 states plus 1? Plus 1 is Rivers State, OGOJA. He knows the reason. He knows the reason. Those old 5 plus 1 state and old eastern region of that zoological republic of animal kingdom called Nigeria. On that, those states, 5 plus 1 is Biafra land plus others, other 40 states altogether. This 6 states, 5 plus 1, is the heart, the target of the enemies, which is the Funalis. Islamization. When they captured these 5 plus 1 states, they have captured all the 40 states of Biafra. These 40 states of Biafra that renewed by our Prime Minister and BRGIE government with the de facto government in homeland did not start today. These 40 states have been there from the beginning of the century. We only restore it back. Our Prime Minister, God used him to restore it back. These 5 plus 1 states, they are talking about now sitting at home. That is the people that are supposed to sit at home, because that is the heart of this freedom we are fighting. Because when the enemy captured these places, then other 36, 34 states is just, they was just so easily surrender. That is why the majority and the trusted generals and the Biafra Liberation Army and BDF, BLA, Air Force, the majority are from those states of Biafra land that they said that they are not sitting at home. Where are they? They are in the heart of Biafra to protect the fatherland. I know most of my people from my own village in the BLA. Where are they? They are fighting in Bakassi. They are in the Bakassi. They are in the Calabar side. They are in the Ogoni side, fighting to defend the borders of Biafrans. All the people, all the commanders that has betrayed this freedom fighting of Biafra has been Igbo people. Sometimes I ask my God, why did you make me to be an Igbo man? When I see what my people are doing, I feel shame. Common 1,000 useless naira that is toilet paper is more better than. Will make an Igbo man to deny his own brother, to deny his own father, his own mom, his own people, even at the time they try to save his life. I just want to say this. Let it be that it's an Igbo man. I am an Igbo, original Igbo Biafra. And I'm ashamed to be an Igbo man. Because all the saboteurs start from since I was born till 1967. From 1967 up to today, the only people that sabotaging us is my people. And there are no more Biafra than all these people. They're asking now, why are they not sitting at home? These people, they are paying us a price, heavy price. They're in war front. Where is the war front? The war front is the heart of Biafra, which is the head where these enemies wanted to capture. And when they captured these 5 plus 1 states, then others are sorry. What a sacrifice that is more than this.
BMO, let me help you. BMO, let me help you. Let me help you, BMO. BMO, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
I think some people don't know the importance of the battlefield in Imo, Enugu, and Bakassi. Let me take our minds back. It was through Bakassi, it was through Kakem that Gowon used to enter the eastern region when it started the genocidal war in 67 to 70s. So when you saw it that when our PM came and said Biafran people must recapture and block the entrance of Bakassi, Cameroon, where Nigerian terrorist government used to start to massacre us. Some people don't understand. So I'm reminding everyone today now how important when you hear that Biafra Defense Forces are in Bakassi, and then they are in Imo State, they are in Enugu, they are in Anambra. We want everyone to understand this. So you don't need to see Sutatom everywhere, but you will see the Biafra Defense Forces in strategic positions where they have to block and know if this place is leaked, if this place is open, Biafra is no more available. So people should focus on things that will drive us to where we are going, rather than impersonation, slander, and blackmail and propaganda. Look for ways and manners of how you can support the Biafra Defense Forces that are stationed in these areas. Because this is the Biafra that we have. It is not you coming here to come and carry mic and shout on Iche BMO, shout on Toti, shout on Madam Kiruka, shout on Tutos, or shout on Mr. Suno. No. It is what you have to bring to the table to help the Biafra Defense Forces to restore Biafra land and to liberate Biafra land. They won't watch it.
Yes, it shall be well with you. Like any audience for now. I hear no Zanano, now the high won't go see. I'm speaking in the language of heaven. And also, I will translate it also in English. I don't know whether if anyone understands Dutch here, I can also. But however, may God Almighty always be with you, protect you, guide you, empower you with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. In the 4 market days that have not end, that shall never end, it continues from day to day, from week to week, from month to month, year to year, from generation to generation. You shall live and enjoy the fruit of your labor. My honorable Barawasoni, in the mighty name of Chukwu Kabiama, I called him Elohim, the great father of our Lord Jesus Christ, Yeshua. He said, go ahead, my son. You are doing well.
Yeah, thank you very much, BMO. Information Minister, do you still have time? Because there are some people that came up now to the speaker section. So I want to know if they have a question for you. Information Minister, sir, are you there? Please, can anyone hear me? Host.
Yes, I'm hearing you. Yes, we can hear you, Toti. Auntie Mary's hand is up. I don't know if you can see her.
Yeah, that is, I know, I'm seeing her. That's why I'm asking if the Information Minister wants to take more questions, or we should just continue with the program.
I can hear you. I can hear you, my co-host.
All right. Let's take Riteka. Are you there?
Yeah.
All right, you can go ahead. Do you have a question for the Information Minister? You want to make a submission?
I have no question. I have no question because I'm a Biafra. You know, sometimes I don't like, asking question, what am I going to ask? I don't have any question to ask because I know what I'm doing. I'm fighting for Biafra. So all questions are asked and answered. So I just want to add my voice and set my mind. Yes. and said what Biafra need to know. Yes, even me too. Can I go ahead?
Yeah, you can go ahead, Mefiteka.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, tutors. Good evening, Sister Nkiruka. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, our information minister. Good evening, Mr. Snow. Good evening, Mother Betty. Good evening, 1 million Simon Ekpa. Good evening, Imo. Good evening, Proton, something like that. I don't know. Yes. Good evening, Emeka. We are so many. Brother David, Ben. Please, I want to go to the topic. I want just to set my mind. Good evening, my big brother, Ima Essien. Yes, Sister Stella, you know, I just want, because I don't just want to go to the topic now. I just want to say something. Because I come in when I listen one brother ask our information minister questions. Like, why people in his homeland is not sitting at home? Yes, this question you're supposed to ask yourself. Sorry, my people. Because sometimes Biafra need to understand that when you are asking for something, you don't look at people. You look at yourself. What are you doing? You yourself asking that question. Are you not a Biafran? Are you Fulani? And I think you're a Fulani. You are a betrayer. You the one of the people. Because sorry, information minister. Because you don't need to even answer this kind of people. You will just kick her ass. You just take her out. Because by you explaining the people in our land, the people fighting for this smelling ass, you're wasting your time. Because they just want to come and hear, they're surprised. Than people like this who save thousands of millions of souls. They are very, very angry. Some of them come to ask so that they will use that question and go and make their program. Go and give whatever the Fulani to use it and make program in another way. Because when they ask some of the question, Biafra, understand yourself. Because some of them come to ask so that they will twist it and make it their own program. Even your own word you are talking, the stupidity people use it to make program and turn it in other way. You understand? I'm so angry. Not angry to anyone. That's stupid questions. Because you sit at home. First, I want to say this. You ask the person we call Usodinjo, Igbo speaking Biafrans. I don't care. Anybody will want to say something. No, it's not this time. Not all. But Igbo speaking Biafra, you are always betrayed. Some of you people. And you can never see yourself. You can never sit yourself for the betrayal of even your own self. And you'll be asking for freedom. You can't even say the truth. When we want to say something, they will say a bit, oh, maybe you want to bring tribalism and this. And you're playing it in the public. And you're trying to shut other people's mouth so that you continue playing this, your betrayer. How stupid are you people are? How stupid because of your stupidity, English, stupidity, no, I know too much. Your government is calling the Fulani from Fota-Jolon to come and kill you in your own land. You cannot come out and say something. You mean when they kill those people in Imo, when they kill them in Ebonyi, when they kill them, if your no stand in the public, call Nigeria sue government, what are they coming for? What are they coming to look to your own village? And you can't stop them. The cow in your land, you can't even stop them. And you're asking other people, why they idiot. You think we can tell that nonsense to Akpabio? Go and look for Ikono when I come from. I don't want to talk much. They are stupid cow. You can't, because they tried it before. You understand? We are Igbo speaking Biafra. Biafran I'm talking about, not only Biafra speaking Igbo, because I warned you people from the beginning 4 years ago, because this mess, you put us from 1967, 1914, you can't ever try it this time around. I'm warning you people, because you provoke people so much. You love yourself, you love your self-interest, you love your betrayer, your son, your children, your mother, you will betray it and look for other country, other speaking Biafra to come and eat your mess. Can't you stand up for once? Can't you stop betrayer? You betray Iwasrike. Where we speak the same our language, all of us, we are speaking Biafra language. Igbo, I'm talking to you. You where that ask that nonsense, that stupidity questions. You don't ask yourself, finish. Gonna ask information minister, why in your land, where they kill and throw away people in Imo State, bodies flow up and down. You people, cause IPOP, I never joined Biafra by then. I'm a Biafra, I never open eye reach to say, oh, this is my precious land, where you people want to forfeit and give Fulani, idiot. My leader, Maasi Nnamdi Kanu, our father, our forefathers, the spirit, our forefathers, you want to make Igbo nation, he go swallow you with your betrayer because it doesn't work anymore. Life. We are so many. I'm warning you people. I'm telling you, not warning. I'm just telling you people what you need to know. Because if you try it this time, you will continue dying. Yes, because it's your people killing you. You're where they go collect how much for Fulani. Go and kneel down, beg, make them keep our leader there. You don't ask yourself, why can't you sit at home by you saving those pregnancy women? Where then they kill for bush? Where your Anambra governor, Paul Soludo, just few days ago, come out. You know, if you come and tell Soludo, stop this rubbish. Instead of that, you are dying in Nigerian Sioux government. Nigerian presidency want to play inside of Biafra because we stop them. You never see something yet. Wait. When the whole coast stands, where the whole Biafran, the French-speaking language come out, you will hear boy. But it will not be that betray. There will not no chance for you people anymore. No chance. Go and sit down. Go and sleep for your slumber of, betrayer. Go and sleep for your slumber betrayer because it's not working. It's not working anymore. Go and ask question for Solima. Go and ask question for the one of Anambra. Go and ask someone now Ikwikwi where you've signed your life to for Fulani. Iran now is in Britain. Betrayer, their own slave, is there. You don't come and ask why you don't sit at home because, you don't have nothing to say. Yes, you don't have nothing to say. If you would like your life, sit at home. Yeah? Sit at home because this betrayer, where they don't betray, they betray our Ojuku. They betray our Wasrike. Now still they inform themselves. Go tell and say, no, they don't sell you out. Now still them betray. You speaking one language of our language of Biafra, called Igbo speaking Biafra. You betray our leader. Even useless, you know yourself, he's a Fulani, you're still following him, you're still licking his ass to continue to betray. You even want to come and forfeit my own village, speaking Biafra, Ikono. Are you mad? Are you people mad? You think now is that time 1967? Or do you think that time is by Owasriki? You think, see, we plenty, I don't know why information minister, I don't do this, cool namuton is me about. I'm telling you the truth. Cool namuton for me about, cool that try. The man didn't explain. I can't explain it. No, I can't call full. I need the word a word or more. Our leader is there, is crying to go out. They cannot even say. How many years? I'm here since 2014, since 2012. You're killing Biafra. You still want to keep and forfeit Biafra. You're an idiot. I mute my mic. I will come back.
Tutor, please, can I take a second, please, and talk to you? My host and co-host, please.
Yeah, original COS. You are the original. Go ahead.
Greetings, my dear sister Mary Telcom. I appreciate everybody who truly understands what we are saying here, but There's something Nkodinamba used to say here, right? About attacking generally Igbo people, and when we say what we say. You know, there is over 80% of, let me use the understanding, because for me, every Biafran is
I'm
Igbo.
not talking all general. I say some, even my own language too. Some, don't mistake. I say some Igbo speaking Biafra. Even in my language, my governor, they are killing there because we don't have roads. A lot. But we will want to say them, most of them, they are more betrayed. I'm not saying all Igbo, because me, save my family. I come from different family. They marry Igbo people, but we should say the truth so that they will learn. They must learn.
Yeah, what I'm trying, this is what I'm trying to say, and I'm not saying you're saying general Igbo people. Sorry if that's the way my statement came out as. What I'm trying to say is this: if the other parts of Biafra land had the higher number of Biafran population that are in this struggle, we will have high number of sabotage along that side. Where the crowd is more is where you're going to have more people both standing on the right path and standing on the wrong path because of the population. It's not because of the people, it's because of the number of people that are within that very place. And don't get me wrong, I have experienced a lot of our people, both Igbos and those who do not speak Igbo, who do both the right and the wrong thing. But when you check the numbers, it will always come from the large number. Where you have large people, just like you have large.
Answer these questions, please. I don't cut your word off, please, because these questions now always make this kind of our brothers make this confusion everywhere. I want to answer you. You don't say because of large population, because even me speaking language of Biafra, EKID-IBIBIO, I know how many of my people in Biafra listening. But do you know we here mix it maybe 2 or 1, you will take message for the rest. Do you know when we sit, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. They will push us so that we will not speak. And they will make sure say don't go there. We need to make sure say they stop this thing. We are one. I don't have to listen any kind of sweet mouth or sugarcane. We have to tell ourselves that this nonsense is too much. We cannot take anymore. We are one. You speak one language, you speak one voice, not you to say, oh, I be this, I be that. We are loud population. We are this. When we vote, do you know, some of all of us in the down of the village, we vote. So not you speaking, and you think you have the monopoly to say, I'm the owner of Biafra. No, we are 40 states. So if you want to start that organization, any of them, believe me, will push them like tablets. Thank you very much.
All right. When you have 50 million people working towards same thing, and 40 million or 45 million are on this very side of speaking this very tongue, and there is an average of, amongst the 50 million, there's an average of 47 million saboteurs. Do you know that even if it is 45 million saboteurs from this very side and 1 million on this very side, you're still going to have, what it means is that you're going to have a larger number of the people who are causing the mayhem, the sabotage from here. That is not to say that our people on the Aqua Cross area are not are also as bad as those on this side. But generally, as Biafrans, if you are
Brother, so
sabotaging what
they
we're
have to stop. Instead, we to be because of that. They have to stop that
Mary
because
Telcom,
it's making us
can I speak,
delay.
please?
I'm telling you because you explain
Yeah,
it, it
Mary
makes more women
Mary
angry.
Mary
They have to stop. They have to stop that. No matter how long, small.
Yeah, Mary I just have to, mute everybody. I'm sorry for muting everybody, but when you were making your submission, you were allowed to pour out your heart, and we understand in a way where you're coming from. But I would like you to allow Mr. Snow also say his own mind, so we can be able to come to a conclusion. Make it a cordial conversation. So I don't want it to look as if maybe you are attacking what he's saying, because when you were also speaking, he calmed down to listen to you. So I will also expect you to listen to him, because at the end of the day, we are all BIAFRANS, please. Please. Yeah, Mr. Snow, you can go on.
Mr. Snow, I'm so sorry. Toti, please.
Yeah.
You see what Orabufulani agent has brought to the space now. This
Yeah,
place has been very beautiful since morning. You see what the agent of darkness has brought now.
Exactly.
This is not the kind of Biafra that we want. We want unity. Now we allow that boy to come in and cause distraction among us. I don't like this thing, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there is no problem. You understand? I know emotions are being played up right now, but everything will still normalize. But that is why I want us to handle this conversation maturely and listen to one another, and at the end of the day, and try how to settle this issue amicably. There's no problem here. I don't see any problem here. You understand? Because at the end of the day, we just need to listen.
Hold on, Toby. Our lobby is here. Please, I've given him my Obong Elias is here.
All right. Is he requesting?
I've given him my. Yeah, he's here. He's on speaker now.
All right. I think we should allow Mr. Snow to finish before we.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Snow, you can finish up so we can go to Mazi Elias. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Vio. Mary Telcom, I'm never gonna fight our women. I'm never gonna, especially those that I know that are consistently doing what they're supposed to do. My dear sister, I'm not fighting you. What I'm trying to make you understand is that the higher the number in any area, is the more you're going to have whatever, be it sabotage, be it backbiters or whatever. That's all I'm trying to make you understand. For the clown that came here earlier and said what he said, I can assure you that he is not sitting at home. His family is not sitting at home. But it didn't stop those who are going to sit at home to sit at home. We have millions of Biafrans here in the United States, both IBIBIO, both Urobo, both everywhere. But we have a few that are making donations consistently, doing what they're supposed to do. Are we going to condemn every one of them, every one that is not that is Igbo, because they are not doing what they're doing? If you're not doing what you're doing, you're not doing it. But those who are doing it are doing it. You get what I mean? The guy that came here, whatever his name is, I don't care about it, is not sitting at home. All those tell me where the issue of acquiring people to sit at home or not has come up when PM was here, and he addressed it. He told people to stay away from that. You don't know what you don't know is bigger than you. Like he answered, when that issue, it has come up on several occasions. You get what I mean? So it's not just about the sit at home. Sabotage or no sabotage. If you have 40 million people running after a cause, and 3 million are from here, and 42 million or 37 million are from there, you have, say, if you're going to have 50-50 people to sabotage, out of the 37 million, you're going to have larger number, right? It's going to present to you a larger ratio of people who are sabotaging on this end, and a few on the other end. But that doesn't make them equal. Even though it's 50-50, it doesn't make them equal, because the number is not the same. So you are going to see a larger number on this side. That's all I'm trying to make you understand. We should never engage people who talk about this. Any person who does not agree with what we're doing or who is directly or indirectly sabotaging us is sabotaging Biafra. It doesn't matter whether you speak Igbo, you speak Ibibio, you speak whatever you speak. If you are standing against what we're doing, you are sabotaging Biafra. It's not about Igbo. It's not about Ibibio. It's not about any part of the Biafran region that you can think of. That's all I'm trying to make you understand. But when we're saying this and we're calling Igbo, it is going to trigger a lot of people in different ways. Mazen Kodinamba used to have fights with people about this kind of thing here on the space. So we should trade with caution when we are addressing stuff like this. That's all I'm saying. I didn't hear everything you said, but my attention was called to what you are saying. And that's why I took the mic to just address this on a light note. Nne, Biko. Whatever it is that is going on that is making you upset about whatever this person said, remember that at the end of the day, what we all are is Biafra. The earlier we stop dividing ourselves by saying, oh, you are Urobo, oh, you are Isoko, the better for each and every one of us. In case you don't know, my plan is that once Biafra is here and we have all this, our speed train and everything, I will take train from Enugu in the afternoon and go to the Riverline area for my lunch because I like seafood in the afternoon and go back to work in Enugu if I am working in Enugu then. You get what I mean? We are all one people. I've never been in America here and somebody say, oh, you from California, you're causing problem. Oh, you from Florida, you're causing problem. Oh, you from Louisiana, you're causing. That's not it. It's all Americans. We are all Biafran. If you are causing problem in Biafra land, you are a problem. It's not about Igbo. It's not about Ibibio. It's not about Isoko. It's not about Urobo. Like, I don't want to call these people name. Like, university, with all this nonsense that he's doing. I have never addressed him. Oh, you're from here. The day Ife talked about Ika, I told Ife, I am also from Ika. You are not more Ika than me. The same way people say you are not more Biafran than me. Nobody is more any area in Biafra land more. The same place you are from is where I am from. This is how we're supposed to say it. Oh, that's all I'm trying to say. Let's not fight about that kind of thing. Elias, you're welcome. Thank you for coming to our space, taking our time from your tight schedule to be here. You're welcome to the space. Dalun, everyone.
Please, tutor.
Please, let me work. I want to go out, please.
Let me welcome
Thank you very much for what you're saying. May God bless you for your word of wisdom. I'm so happy to hear this from you. Believe me, our leader said, Maasi Nnamdi Kanu Okukalu said, we don't treat cancer, we cut it off. And this is the time everyone, the whole 40 state of Biafra, not remove anybody. If you don't have anything to say, please go in and out. Because this time around, it's not for Duke. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Please, I want to welcome our Honorable Ishe Elias. As an elderman here, I believe I'm one of the elders here. And this is my first time being on the earth. And our Honorable Ishe Nze Ozo of Biafra land, a citizen of Biafra land, and a citizen of the great Greek, a citizen of great America, United States of America, a honorable barrister, lobbyist, Ishie Nze, and also Elias Gerasoli. I welcome you, sir, today. Here is one of the eldest Biafra veterans. Thank you for coming. At the time, I'm here with my fellow Genu Biafrans. Thank you, sir. You are welcome.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. And I've been following you on Twitter. I did not know your background, that you're a Biafran veteran. Thank you for your service, sir. I just want to come on briefly because the illustrious Mr. Snow, told me about this space and invited me to come on, and I do, what Mr. Snow tells me to do. So, thank you to Mr. Snow. I see our wonderful information ministers here as well. I just want to say that there are a lot of things happening. We're making a lot of progress, as you're seeing in news reports, but we're just at the beginning of the process. What I would say is this, everything that we do is very tactical and strategic. Nothing is put out there by accident. Everything that we do is extremely calculated. And in the nature of diplomacy, we always try to navigate between confidentiality and transparency, and to come somewhere in between where we demonstrate that we're making progress, but also we keep sensitive information private so we're not sabotaged. And that's something that we've always tried, I've always tried to engage in a very delicate balance. And that's why you see, we show elements of what we do, which is why we put out the pictures, but we don't, divulge the private, sensitive nature of the discussions that we have with U.S. officials. So you'll see that we've met with the senator or congressman, but we're not disclosing exactly what was discussed in that particular conversation, because that's private, and we don't need that compromised. And so we try to do a balance. When I came into this, I knew that we had to have a different approach than what the previous, IPOB DOS did, where they said they were doing things, but they said they could never disclose what they were doing, and that they were doing something underground, when it seems like I don't think they were doing anything. I don't know if they're trying to do an underground tunnel or what underground thing they were doing. So I always thought it was important to show some elements of what we're doing. But, in the nature of diplomacy, you can't divulge, private conversations unless the other party asks you to do so. So that's why we've always had the photos of the meetings. And it's interesting that oftentimes we're attacked for showing these photos of meetings, saying, "Oh, Elias is Mr. Photo and the APM is Mr. Photo." Well, the reason why we're providing the photos is to show that we are having the meetings, but we just can't go into everything that we're doing. It's interesting. I mean, I think with these ridiculous people, they're going to attack you either way, right? If you don't show any photos, they'll say you're not doing anything. If you show the photos of your meetings, then they attack you for, showing the photos. So I don't know what these people want. They attack you if you don't show photos, and if you do show photos, then they attack you for having the meeting. So I don't think these people are logical or rational in any way. Again, this statement came out at it was not accidental that this came out right now. And, people who are, online speculating, well, this was not timely to, announce this and this and that. Again, nothing, everything we do, is coordinated closely with the U.S. government. We're not going to leak something that's of a private nature with the U.S. government. If there's something that's out there, it's intentional. It's because we and our counterparts in the U.S. government want people to know. And again, this is happening at a very strategic time. Nigeria has gone in a diplomatic nosedive. There are visa restrictions that are currently being examined, including on Nigerian government officials by the U.S. government. Recently, very recently, there was a summit between 5 African presidents and President Trump regarding investment and trade in Africa. And Nigeria was not included in that meeting. And that's very significant because for the past many decades, you know, Nigeria being one of the biggest economies in West Africa and on the continent has always been invited to every, African investment meeting at the White House. This is the first time that they've not been invited, which is a big slap in the face of the Nigerian government. And it's something that has become a political controversy in Nigeria. So, this statement coming out now is not accidental. Again, everything we do is very strategic. There's a reason as to how we approach everything, and we're on the right track. And you'll see more things as time goes on that will be released at the appropriate time. So, again, everything that we do is strategic. Everything is very tactical. Nothing is done by accident or in some sort of a haphazard, random manner. Everything we do is very deliberate. Another thing I want to mention on a different topic, and this is something I want to make very clear. There's all sorts of nonsense out there on social media, and one of the talking points that these this very small group that are following the failed coup plotters, the June 2025 coup plotters, these people are unbelievable. Some of these people are trying to put out the talking point, because I listened to a recording of one of their spaces that, well, the reason why we had to overthrow the government was to protect the government, and actually us trying to overthrow the APM was for the benefit of the APM, because we need to make sure that BRGIE is legally protected, and we have all these concerns about accounting and taxes and this and that. Let me make this very clear. The Biafra Republic Government in Exile has the top political protection in me. It has one of the world's top international attorneys. The administration of the government is being handled by the best professionals that you can have. BRGIE as an entity in the United States is not going to ever come into any legal problems, because BRGIE is being looked after by one of the world's top attorneys. We don't need the legal advice of Biafrans who, with due respect, are not qualified and don't know what the hell they're talking about. We don't need these people to try to overthrow the government, to protect the government because of legal concerns. We have a top attorney that's looking after the administration of the government, that's advising the APM. I'm advising the APM. Other professionals are advising the APM and the government. Everything is fine with the administration of the government. So, these people need to stop being so ridiculous. I just never heard anything so absurd that, people who don't know anything, somehow they think they're more qualified and they know more about legal matters than the world's top attorney. So, again, it's just ridiculous, nonsensical. The people out there who say that they're concerned about the legal status, of the organization should just stop that nonsense. We have top attorneys that advise the government. We do not need your input about things that you don't know what you're talking about. So that's just one thing I had to address, because I listened to that and I was laughing. It was just so ridiculous. So this is just something I wanted to address as well. So I'm happy to speak further and answer some questions, but that's something else that I want to mention. So thank you. It's an honor to be here, and thank you for your support, and good to be formally introduced to you, BMO. Thank you.
Thank you, our lobbyist, Obong Mazi Elias, for your unique expertise in navigating this complex journey. Thank you so much for all that you've done for us. At this point, I will hand over the mic to Information Minister if he's here to coordinate this space. Our Honorable Information Minister, are you there? I think he's not on. It's not close by. Okay. So is there anyone that have questions for our lobbies now that he is here? All the questions that we were trying to ask before, our Mazi Obong Elias is here to answer your questions. Please, our lobbies, What is the time frame that you have to spend with us?
I have some time. I'll let you know when I have to go.
Okay. Sister Betty, Minister Betty, your hand is up. Can you go ahead, please?
Like she's having a network issue. Maybe you can call up someone else.
Please raise up your hand if you have any question for our lobbyist. He's here with us. Wow. Nobody wants to ask any question? Can anybody hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
we can
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Okay. Where are all those people that were trying to ask one or two questions that needed the attention of our lobbies? Now he's here in our midst. Can you please raise up your hands and ask your question so that your doubts will be cleared? Thank you so much.
Please, Mazito, to check on the request session. If they are requesting, maybe we should go down and allow them to come up and come and ask their questions.
But no, there is nobody here on the request section.
You see, now the saboteurs, they run away because they don't have anything to ask. They have seen the reality.
That is just the truth. So they are still on the listening session. I don't know. Maybe they are scared of coming to ask questions now.
They don't have anything to ask because they have seen the reality of the coming of Biafra and the hard work of our Ishin Elias Yeresoni, the precious son of Biafra land, is what I call him. The best man that I have ever seen in this Biafra.
Do you realize that our lobbyist is a very handsome man and is a youth like us?
Oh,
very handsome.
Hold on, please.
Thank you.
He's a precious son of Biafra. That is why I call him a precious son of Biafra. Yeah. You see, the only thing I want to ask you, Your Excellency, also, it's a title I give to you from Biafra land. That is the highest title ever can I give a human being, and you got all. Please, what you have to just if you like, whether you like, if you like, yes. If you don't like, then you can keep it. What you have to tell those saboteurs that is bringing fake informations, false accusations against our APM and yourself and our international lawyer. Can you tell them the consequences? Because I said it already that I wait a little bit. If there's no action, I will take it upon myself. Please, sir, what do you have to tell them about the consequences of false accusations on they are making this on the line, which is internationally? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, BMO. And anyone I think should know by now that if you're a saboteur who's trying to destroy what we are doing, that me and Mr. Dabiri are waiting for you. I think everyone has seen what has happened regarding Ms. Orabufulani and her 15 or so co-defendants. Anyone who engages in a similar way will be dealt with in a similar way. So I think, we're putting an end to this nonsense. In order to make progress, you just have to be very tough and make sure that there's a very strong discipline. I mean, the problem is for the past 20 years, there hasn't been any discipline. If we're going to be successful, we need to have very strong leadership. Anyone who gets out of line has to be dealt with. It's very simple. That's my philosophy. And again, as many of you noted, we have a very special spiritual bond. I feel that I have a very, even though I'm not from Biafra, I feel like I have a very good understanding Biafrans, and I think I understand the mindset and the personality and so forth. And Biafrans have strong personalities, right? So you need equally strong leadership if you're going to get somewhere. So that's what we're providing, and we're going to get to where we want to get to. And that's why they're doing all these desperate things, but it's not working. And again, anyone comes up with any additional nonsense, I'll be waiting for them. So thank you, Mr. BMO.
I'm very, 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 very satisfied. Thank you very much, sir. Your Excellency.
Thank you for your response.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your response, Obong Elias. Now we have Fortune. Fortune, can you on your mic and ask your question? Please, if you have spoken, kindly go down so that we can switch the mic to others. Thank you so much.
Please, you can take me down now.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, BIAFRANS.
Yeah, who is
Yeah,
speaking?
okay, thank you.
Is that man?
No, it's Fortune Marago.
All right.
The
You can
captain.
go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I salute you all. I respect you people. Elias, I salute you, and I salute all your colleagues' effort you're making to make sure Nigeria are not exist in this cabinet, to prove there is a question to answer. I thank you for that. Biafrans, my own concern is that I have opportunity to thank APM and Sonia Balawa. And I thank all of you people because there's a lot of things going on. They don't understand it. How can you get your country? You rejected your lobby. How can you get your country? It didn't work with the people have large direction for your military, for your liberation. It doesn't work out. So for my own concern that I'm doing my best to make sure they retreat themselves and come back in order, because it's very unfair. It's a big failure into the government to allow Ado and everything that happened in Finland, step backward or forward PM freedom, because they're naive. They are not understanding Western system or the Western concerning how they take their reason to make their decision from their misbehaving can change the constitution. They don't see it. Today, they are talking of transparent. What kind of transparent when that we are having a problem from NGOZI making difficult, PM cannot come out, making difficult, the sabotaging our military, and they are getting their back, try to succeed. Then they come in a low mentality, tribalism, and a common low mentality. Okay, this. Biafra is not only Imo State, Anambra. My concerning, I feel a pain that the Western people thought we know what we are doing. At last, we don't know what we are doing, but I believe we know what we are doing. And my concerning, and seriously, to make things right. CRC was wrong. Everything they did was wrong. They not even validated our signature. They don't even validated our lobbies. They don't even validated the level we already high to bring in this childish idea into this struggle. The indicting PM, everything Vam doing is wrong. Everything Adandin Bunade is wrong. To allowing I don't know to come into our account, to allowing Dazion to come into our account, they are not respecting our constitution. They're not even understanding what the constitution means. They don't even respect their own self. My own challenge is that I speaking in Holland, speaking to Mazo Woma, to the truth, to not be naive, to put things in order. So for my own concerning, I'm happy that Elias is here. I'm happy that every reasonable woman being understanding the good things Trump doing. Trump is not alone. He work with Congress, he work with the Senate. They have to prove everything must work. We ourselves have to also prove ourselves. There's a lot of challenge. So that is a challenge that stupid people can come asking why these people don't sit at home. They are sitting at home. Which people they killing most? Which people are saboting most? All those challenges is a childish because they're not ready for freedom. You have to feel your home. Protect your own side. Don't talk about other people if you really know the impressor or know the challenges you are facing. But thank our lobbies. I thank APM. I thank all of you people. Biafra is not under sale. Biafra must be light. Mazen Nanikano must be free. Kenya has a problem because of our lobby. a lot of things they are doing, both in Angola, both in Rwanda, both in the Congo. They understood the Nigeria supposed to be there on front line. Even during Agilons, Nigeria was on front line. There's no any peace negotiation. So show you that something is proving that Biafra is coming. But Trump cannot jump into us. He must work according to diplomatic. He's a president of the world, listen and follow the order. So we cannot be against him, but in reality, Biafran should be against our Biafran because we are not wake up to help ourselves. No election to participate in Biafran people. They don't care. Nigerian judicial is turned to Islamist law. They don't respecting the Western law. They don't respecting African law. They don't respecting their own law. And people didn't see it. And they still playing the game. You know, for it's a challenge. But I believe our charter, our law, world will recognize it, just like our lobby. Use it to give us green light and breakthrough. I salute you all. That is my concern. But I appreciate Lord keep fire going on. My heart is boiling. I don't know what to do, but I'm doing what I have to do because Fulani cannot clean our family. Nigeria cannot jeopardize us. We're dying every day. Benue State wipe away. Every Christianity wipe away. Every ethnic wipe away. Nigerian soldier protecting them. Every police just obtaining people, collecting money for people in the street. And the people didn't understand these things. That's not the work of the police. It's not work of army. And these people are laughing on it. We are feeling good. We are in Europe, cleaning the street, doing everything. You have a home, you build a house, you never go back. You are fools. You call yourself Nigeria. Obi are deceiving them and deceiving themselves. I salute you people. You know, I cannot be in Twitter every day, but I'm doing platform that every Holland people understand the real Biafran. They understand the truth. But the truth will come. Freedom of mass and PM. Because that's the only people who can lead us. Biafran people don't know leader. They don't have no anywhere. Simon Rebe, Mazi, Ogenkele, doing good.
Yeah,
Because they feel like sorry, sir. You feel like it's not like a PM. No. Let's countermount it. Let's do this. We don't trust him. He is a freedom fighter. What kind of accountability a freedom fighter? Why are you afraid of yourself? Why are you suspecting yourself? Why not stay strong and work it out? Mazi Ogenkele don't do nothing wrong to Biafran. His honestness and his truth and he do his the best. Double portion. He take care of his family. He take care of his company. He take care of financial of Biafra. He take care of acting PM the same time and doing the good. Why we cannot see the truth? I salute you, all of you. Bless. Thank you. I'm it.
Thank you so much, Fortune. Thank you so much. We could feel the pain. Yeah, it's good to pour it out the way it is. Okay, please, if you have spoken, kindly, go down so that we can give the mics to other people. Now, my people, this time is for questions. Please, if you have any question, just go directly to the question for our lobby to answer, Obong Elias, and then after the question session, then there will be time for submission. Please, it is time for question. Thank you so much. And our lecturer, David Nana, kindly unmute yourself and ask your question. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Toti. Tutos, can you hear me, please?
Yes, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, and thank you so much. All the protocols duly observed. Your Excellency, our honorable lobbyist, Elias Galasoris, we really appreciate your presence. First of all, I want to appreciate you for what you and the acting Prime Minister have done and continue to do for the Biafran people. We know the enormous responsibility that rests upon your shoulders, and you are exceptionally discharging your duties, and we so much appreciate you. Yeah, my question to you, sir, is this. Since 2023, you have been at the forefront, of this Biafra recognition issue. Since you were contracted, you have been doing everything humanly possible to make sure that you live to the expectation, not only from the Prime Minister, but for the Biafran people. My question to you, sir, have you, the Nigerian government actually know Elias Gerasoris because they have been seeing you Your names have been mentioned in so many occasions in relation to positive news coming from the Biafran government. Have you find yourself in a scenario or a situation whereby after meeting policymakers, have you find yourself in a position whereby you are being faced with a situation whereby you were asked, or they are a situation whereby you are being pushed to compromise your position with the Biafran Republic government in exile?
Could you clarify what do you mean push to compromise position?
Okay, I said in the sense that have you find yourself in a situation whereby the Nigerian government actually understand that you are a lobbyist for the Biafran Republic government in exile, right? In other words, the question I'm trying to ask you is, have you find yourself in a scenario whereby there have been some, overtures towards you as an lobbyist to jettison the agreement you have with the BRGIE in order for you to, to have an opposite direction of working with them rather than the government of Biafra?
Okay, I understand your question. Yeah, so first a quick correction, then I'll go into your question. So I've been contracted since June of 2024, so not 2023. So it's been 1 year exactly. So just that quick clarification. Although it seems like much more than a year, given everything we've gone through together. The answer to your question is no. The Nigerians have never contacted my firm, other than occasionally you have crazy emails from Nigerian agents saying that I'm a terrorist or something. Other than that, there's never been any contact with any Nigerian officials. What I would say is this, which and it actually surprised me, because typically the way that countries like Nigeria operate is they try to buy the other side, or maybe they would offer maybe a better offer or something like that. I think what's happening with Nigeria is that they become so weak that they can't even even what they do in diplomacy is unraveling. The government of Nigeria, for example, they haven't even had an ambassador in Washington for more than 1 year. Which is unprecedented. Back in the day, Nigeria used to have qualified diplomats as ambassadors in Washington. They used to have lobbying firms. The embassy of Nigeria doesn't have any lobbying firms. They don't even have an ambassador for more than a year. So I think what we're seeing is that the state collapse in Nigeria has translated even to their diplomacy here in Washington. So Nigeria is in a historically weak position, diplomatically, administratively. So we kind of have an open door, which is why we need to seize the opportunity. And the only thing that the Nigerians are banking on, where they're, I guess, praying where they can be saved, is I think they're hoping that they could use their spies and their agents within the Biafra movement to destroy it from within, or that Biafrans themselves will just fight amongst themselves. That's really, I think, what it seems like they're trying to bank on. So I think at this point, the only people who could stop the Biafrans are the Biafrans themselves. If we want to achieve Biafra, now is the time, because Nigeria is historically weak and has extremely weak relations with the US and other countries right now. Maybe at some point, Nigeria will regain its strength. So this is the time for us to push and achieve what we want to achieve, because Nigeria is in a historically weak position. So I hope that answers your question. Also, another thing I want to make a point about, another thing that I want to debunk. Now, these
Please, sir, you can unmute your mic. I think that was a mistake. Please, sir, you can unmute your mic.
Okay, yeah, I got one point I want to make is there's this false propaganda by these, the failed coup plotters, that I made a statement that, the U.S. or anyone's not going to do anything for Biafra unless the Biafrans or the Biafran military controls 80% of the territory. That is a complete, that's completely untrue. I never said that. These people, twisted, something that I said into something else to use as propaganda. And by the way, the person who originally pushed this is that Azu person, who's the one who hijacked the website. And for months, he was going around bad-mouthing me, telling people that, oh, the government doesn't need lawyers and they don't need lobbyists, and we should get rid of them. Now you know why, because both me and the lawyer were viewed as the gatekeepers against Azu's coup. So no wonder he wanted to get rid of me. But now he's the one who has been disposed. So Azu's the one that started it, and now Mr. Vom. I'm not going to even call him Pastor Vom. Mr. Vom is Vom, whatever he calls himself, is now pushing this thing, saying that I said that. That's a total, again, a misinterpretation, a malicious misinterpretation of what I said. What I said was that, the U.S. can play a helpful role, especially now, in weakening Nigeria, right? Because if, let's say, the United States, embargoes arms sales on Nigeria, cuts off arms sales, let's say pressures the Nigerians through the World Bank and the IMF. Nigeria is already very weak. The U.S. can engage in further actions to weaken Nigeria. And if Nigeria continues to be weak and is weakened, let's say by actions of the U.S., whether through sanctions and other measures, where their economy gets crippled, where they can't get access to arms, that will then help the BDF in terms of making sure that they eventually do take control of 80% of the territory, and that when they and the more territory you control, the more leverage that gives you. So that's the point I had made. But then they came up with a lie saying that, oh, no one's going to do anything unless you control 80% of your land. Again, that's a total fabrication. That's untrue. And I'll have to be honest with you. The people who say we don't need diplomacy, we only need to focus on arms and fighting the armed struggle, are fools. I'm sorry to say that. Those, diplomacy and armed struggle are interconnected. Diplomacy and freedom fighting are interconnected. And the people who say that Biafrans don't need to engage in diplomacy are the same type of people who want the Biafrans to repeat the same mistakes that were made between 1967 to 1970. If you have alliances and other countries backing you, that will help you in terms of winning your armed struggle. So I don't know if, I think it's a combination of both people who are purpose saboteurs, but also people who are the useful idiots. And that's the term I want to coin, the useful idiots. And this is true for any liberation struggle, not just the Biafra movement. In every liberation struggle, you have the people who are the spies and the agents and the saboteurs, people who are, let's say, assets of the enemy, whether, assets of Nigeria, agents of Nigeria. But you also have people who are not necessarily agents, right? They're not purposely working for the Nigerians, but they're what I call the useful idiots. They're fools who don't know what they're doing, who the agents are able to exploit, and are able to use those people as essentially tools to destroy the movement. And again, these people don't even know that they're being used as tools. There are people who engage in this nonsense who are not necessarily, agents per se, but they are useful idiots. And the useful idiots are just as dangerous as the agents. So that's just another concept I want to introduce. There's, yes, you have the people who are Nigerian agents, they're working for the Nigerian government or they're assets to the Nigerian government, but you also have the people who are just the useful idiots who are manipulated by the agents. but the useful idiots can be just as harmful as the agents. So that's just another point I wanted to make. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, my last question. Sorry, my last question. Can you hear me, please? Sorry. My last question, I'm asking this question in the sense that a lot of people who are listening from the anonymous section want to know what you have to say about this question, because most of them were the people who attacked you where you made one of the posts that you made. You made a post, a picture of yourself, our attorney, and our APM, and you captioned it, the gatekeepers. Wow. A lot of people attacked you for using that statement. I want you to explain to those who are in the anonymous section who were involved in that attack what you meant by the gatekeeper in that picture that you captioned the gatekeeper.
When the reason why I mentioned the gatekeepers is, you know, both me and the attorney, Mr. DeBury, have been very involved in making sure that the Biafra government is not destroyed by these agents, by these saboteurs, by these useful idiots. And it's been an ongoing fight since Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was detained. You know, immediately after his detention, there was the attempted coup attempt, attempted hostile takeover by Mr. Orabufulani, and we fought to defeat that. I work closely with the APM to make sure that the government was restored, and that that we put together the government again and have continuity of government. And I've been working. You know, a lot of the things I do. You know, there are a lot of things I do beyond lobbying behind the scenes to help the government that I'm not going to get into. I worked with the APM to make sure that Ms. Orabufulani was not successful in that coup. I'm working to support the government to help it survive the second coup attempt. So that's what I mean by the gatekeepers, that we're going to make sure to protect the government from the adversaries that want to destroy the government, whether it's external or internal. Because clearly there have been several attempts, and thankfully we've been able to fend those attempts off. And now hopefully we'll be on a much stronger footing from this point forward. I think after this, most of these elements will have been weeded out, but we always have to remain vigilant. So I think the term the gatekeepers was explanatory, but and also too, there are other gatekeepers as well, including our wonderful Mr. Snow, our wonderful information minister. We have a really good group of people that have been at the vanguard, safeguarding the government. And I think the Nigerians and others are surprised. I think they thought that after Prime Minister Simon Ekpa's detention, that they would have easily destroyed the government. And they're very shocked that it's boomeranged, and now we're even stronger than we were before. So, yes, I hope that answers your question.
David, are you cleared now? Or you still have another question?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much for answering the questions, Obong Elias. We really appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Mazio Nyeka, you are next. Please go straight to the question. Thank you. If you have spoken, please kindly go down. There are lots of people requesting for mic, please. Thank you.
Okay. All protocol observed. Honorable Elias, thanks for your service to the Biafran people. More grace to you, sir. Please, my question, you may like to answer or you don't answer it, but I just want you to chip in like that. The people before the second coup plotters strike, their fake coup, they went to Finland to see our prime minister, and we see the picture and the video, not one, not two, the service pictures they took with our Prime Minister. And you see how the jacket of our Prime Minister, how he looked unkept, and they don't even care to put it right. What will you interpret? What is your interpretation of that kind of art? Because I did know that all of them saw the suit of our Prime Minister unkept, and they keep quiet. They allow it to be so. What will you interpret in such art? Thank you.
Well, again, I mean, I wasn't there with them, so, you know, but it's clear that you know, whatever they did seemed to be, from the outside, to be a publicity stunt. I'm not sure, you know, I mean, if they really want to help the prime minister, they wouldn't be causing additional headaches, right? He already has enough problems, and these people want to create more problems. We had just recovered from the NGOZI Orabufulani coup attempt, survived that, you know, and had it, you know, now we are engaged in this massive lawsuit to take care of those individuals. And then these people, after we stabilize everything, they want to, you know, overthrow the government and take out the pillar of the government who helps stabilize the whole situation. I mean, if that's, you know, I mean, that's insanity of the highest order. Insanity of the highest order. So, you know, I don't see how these people can say, well, we care so much about the PM, but then we're going to cause complete havoc by trying to destroy the organization that the that the PM, you know, that the APM has been very steadily running during his detention. I mean, you know, it's like you say, oh, you care so much about a person, and then you try to set the person's house on fire. It's like, okay, how are you contributing? You know, how are you helping that person? So.
Thank you. Thank you so much. More grace to Ebusa. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Obongalias. Onyeka, do you have another question for him?
Not yet. Not for now. If I have one.
Thank you so much. Samuel, you are next. Please ask your question. Just go straight to the question. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I just don't have a question. I want to make a comment. Thank you, Elias, for coming, because I saw Elias coming because I'm at work. So I didn't want to just make a comment. Thank you, Honorable Elias. I will call. You are a lawyer, so, for coming in and explain this thing you did today. Although some questions that people ask, are there some questions you have to have limits because you want to ask some certain questions? There are some questions you're not supposed to ask for demand for explanation, although I know that Elias wouldn't ignore answering those questions because we are in the West and people who work with people like this knows exactly that we like to answer. So I would just want to caution, but you want to ask some questions when it comes to certain questions that you see that will go and bring out details of certain thing, even as tiny as it is. Please, let's try to avoid it in this Biafra something. Elias, why I'm thanking you specifically this afternoon is because I appreciate you for coming in on this space at this time. I hope you have a little time to come in. So to explain these things to people that are listening and some Biafrans that are still standing on the fence or sitting behind the fence or inside the fence, that you are educated, a professor or a distant a doctor does not make you know everything. You can know your field. You have seen. If you are just our people say, if they, how will I put this for everybody to understand it, because Elias is here. If they tell you a proverb and interpret it, that proverb, then the money they use in marrying your mother is a waste. That's how I can put it in. So for those Biafrans that think that because you are too educated on your own side, or you are too learned on your own side, whatever profession you are, have you seen how you just flawed yourself now? I just want to point it because he is here and all of them are listening. Have you just seen how you flawed yourself in the world? You think because you are educated enough that you cannot learn from another person? I told you guys one day, if you are how educated you are, an accountant, a diploma holder in accountant can send you to jail. You just see how you flawed yourselves. Biafrans are the most educated, the most entrepreneurial, the most traveled. Have you seen just how everybody is flawed? Just by a small statement he made. Our education is just roaming around the street because we're not even using it for anything. He's not supposed to come and explain to us. He's not supposed to come and do it. He has to come and do it because of the level of humility that people who are in the West are. If you people who have lived in the West and work with these people knows the level of humility they are. They don't tell lies. They tell you the truth. Because any little lie that's attached to you as a professional here, you are gone. These people know very, very well that they made a mistake. What you are trying to do is not a step in the right direction. You have already destroyed everything that was built. He is telling you now that the gatekeepers, do you know what the in-depth of that gatekeepers? Do you know really know the in-depth? The people holding the gatekeepers here, do you know what it is? Go and look into what gatekeepers is in this contest. You see what they are holding. Not just your freedom you're talking about, it's in their hand. And you guys keep disgracing us everywhere. I'm just very, very, very ashamed that he has to come and stand there and tell us what we're supposed to have known. And mostly these people have lived in the Western world for over a decade. 15 years, some 20 years, some 25 years. And it takes one white man to come and speak to you to understand how stupidity you are, how stupid you are. Because some of you were still the same university with Elias. And he has come here to tell you the truth. And you keep dancing because you think that by dancing around the tree that you are going to plug in the fruit from the tree. It's not true. You can dance around the tree, but you can't plug in the fruit from that tree until you climb that tree. So this is how you guys flood yourself, all your professors, all your doctors. Have you seen it? Including Madam Onuwu coming to tell us about account, how they want to protect Oge. Have you just said it? How stupid Mama has become now? Sorry to say it. I told you guys that what you don't know is bigger than you. If you don't know, you go and do research. Go and conduct some research about yourself, about whatever you want to do before you come to do it. This is what my comment I want to make. I want to thank Elias. Elias, I really, really appreciate you coming to flood these people. Because they keep talking nonsense online. Litigation is not a child's play. And we're in the US, where the law works. Have you just seen how Zubike was talking? Have you just said it now? When we talk, you think, oh, people talk too much. I told you guys, I keep saying it. There are so many people you have never seen their faces. You don't know where they are. You don't know what they belong. You don't know their level. You don't know the interaction they've had in the world. They're just in this Biafra something because we have to go home. We need to go home. And you guys will be online and talking and ranting and wake up 7 o'clock in the morning. You call people names, you call people names, you give them names, you blackmail people, you all do nonsense. Please. It's not just coming to talk on space. You have to learn to listen and ask questions that are most relevant, that will help us to move. It's not we're not just climbing a history. If you see the forces behind holding Biafra down, you guys think it's only what is Nigeria? If it's only Nigeria we can run it over in 90 days. 90 days will run over Nigeria. If you see the forces that are holding you guys back as a slave, see what is going on in Ghana. Come on, Vietnam. See what is going on in Vietnam. Do you guys know about it? Everywhere. They are looking for it everywhere. See what is going on in Vietnam. Go what's going on in Ghana. That's how it is. All over. And still, you can't teach people a lesson that, oh, there's more important than our stomach today. There's more important than what we're going to eat today. There's something that's more important than that. Think about those women and children back home. If I imagine, talk about it. Anyway, I just want to make this comment now as a particular time to thank Elias specifically. Specifically, thank you, Elias. I appreciate your coming and explaining this thing. Continue to be the gatekeeper. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Samuel. And I just want to say, unfortunately, I have to go. I have a work obligation. A phone call coming up. So I unfortunately, I would love to continue to stay, but I have to go. Unfortunately, I want to thank you once again for your hospitality, and those who are not able to ask questions now, don't worry. I will be on a future space and we'll have the opportunity to talk more. So I apologize, I have to cut this short, but I really do have to go for another meeting. So thank you so much, but I just want to briefly speak to all of you and thank, I appreciate, as always, your very generous hospitality. Thank you.
Thank you, Obong Elias, for those incredibly clear and insightful answers you've given to Biafra this evening. We really appreciate your time, and we appreciate you shedding light on some crucial areas that were confusing to Biafrans. And we hope to see you so soon. We hope to see you soon, Obong Elias, because we also want to learn from you. You know a lot, and we really need you in our space anytime you are a chance. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you all.
Yeah. Okay, Biafrans. Wow, wow, wow. An August visitor. We did not even expect. Thank you, our minister, the original COAs. I call you the original. Yeah, thank you for bringing our lobbies to come to our space to address Biafrans. Yes, the time wasn't long, but at least we have been able to clear some doubts that Biafrans had in mind. Thank you so much, Minister Snow. God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, unfortunately, he couldn't take more questions. I'm so sorry, Minister Betty, Senior Citizen, Ancestral, Joseph. Oh, my goodness me. We are so sorry that he did not have much time to spend with us. What do we do? Maybe if you ask your question, some Biafrans can answer. Is that possible?
Should I go then?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Betty.
You know, before Elias come, thank you very much, tutors. Before Elias come, my hand was already up. I wasn't going to ask him questions because I know Igbo people, when you overwhelm them with too much questions, it gets on their nerves. I was only going to thank him if at all, but the reason why, the reason why I raised my hand is that I want to advise my sister Mary. You know, in life, they say that we all have different faces with different problems. And nobody, even if you are twins, two people don't behave alike or think alike. I want to make Mary to understand that, you see, this situation we are all facing now is not caused by any one of us here. And we don't have to fight ourselves or overreact, because when she carried on and on and on, I knew that my minister had left because he made mention of him going to attend to something. I knew he would have stopped her at a point. That does not mean that when somebody feels aggrieved, that they should not bear their mind. But when you overdo anything, it will no longer be good. But what I want to say is that Sadwana of Sokoto from time, with Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, we mustn't forget, they were the ones that put us in this situation we are in today. We, I mean the Igbos. They put us in this mess we are in today. They made every other tribe in that zoo to hate Igbos for nothing. And that's why one day I made comments here that I am happy for what is happening now. Let any honest Nigerian or Biafran or Oduduwan choose between Fulani and the Igbos. That is the thing. And I want to advise my sister Mary that if when people say something that touched you or touched your relative and it will anger you, think of Onyendu, think of Wazurike, think of Mazen Namdekano, think of PM, even think of APM now, because I have followed even Owazurike, because he started immediately after the war. My cousin was one of the Masobs. So these men, they have been directly attacked and everything, because I know that my Minister Sonny, was here when that man was asking his nonsensical question, but he never reacted the way Mary did. And he has been seeing things like this because I work directly with him. Most of the time we go online when all of us, we are together, you know, and people will be attacking him or attacking the others or even attacking me, and he will motion all of us to calm down, and he will not reply. He will tell us to ignore. He will not reply, because these people set out to split us into pieces, and that is what played up today. Because I thought that Mary would have just considered one thing, that none of the people that she has been working with here was the one that asked that nonsensical question. That was the only question anyway. And that may be a faceless person. It may be a Fulani. But people you know that work with you here, nobody can say or ask that type of question. So if you feel so aggrieved, that's a point I was thinking. Is there any other thing that Mary is reacting to? Because what is it? What was I going to say? My Minister Sonny didn't even talk to that man twice after Tutor confirmed that he has been kicked out. Because some of these people are those that will come and they will never, they don't come to the meeting, they don't come to the Zoom, they don't contribute anything, they don't even pay, even if it is 1 AJ. Nothing. They don't know anything about what we are doing. But you, Mary, you have been here morning and night, noon and night. You have heard the sound of good and the bad and the ugly. So you should learn how to take anything from anybody. Let us remain focused. Because if it is something for fight for my minister, I would fight for him. I would fight for him. I know that in every settings, in every state, in every organization, there are good people, there are bad ones. But when you see, even in the Bible, God said that if I see one man, one good person in a city, that he will not destroy that city because of that one good man. You know that Sonny is somebody that every Biafran have so much respect for, and we all loved him. So if anybody attack Minister Sonny, I wouldn't wait for Mary to come, because she just came in and her outburst started coming out. And I was laughing in my mind. All of us here would fight for Sonny to death, because the young man has shown resilience, he has shown sincerity, he has shown that he's a man that can stand test of time. So my sister Mary, you are such a wonderful sister. You know, I don't think that there is any need for us to come and be screaming at each other or talking back at one another. It's true that they are killing Igbos. That's fine. If that is what it takes for Biafra to come, no problem. But next time, just take everything easy. Take it easy, because we did it in 1968 to 1970, and we survived it, though many didn't. But for us to come here and be haggling at each other, talking about tribe, there is nothing like tribe in Biafra. We are all one. Onyendu went from state to state and was making sure that he speak to every leader of that tribe and liaise with them, work with them, and everything. Do you know that when Onyendu came in 2020
Mr. Betty,
to
Mr. Betty,
unveil,
Mother Betty, Mother Betty.
Yes.
Please, I'm so sorry. The house, I'm so sorry to say this. This I was in the listening section because I'm busy. I'm so sorry to. I don't cut your word off. I want to make every Biafra understand me. Please. They should not say what I said. I'm fighting for our information minister. No.
But
Hell no.
why do you have to interrupt Madam Betty? Why?
Please, can I say this so that they will not use it and make mistakes? Because, no, please, my people, because I will not let this to go so that they will not think
Please, Mary,
because of that
Mary,
word.
stop,
I'm
stop,
talking
stop talking.
about
Stop talking.
the word
Stop
of
talking,
that
talking.
guy, not over.
I need to mute everybody. Please, I want to advise everybody to drop this particular subject because Mr. Snow have already addressed Mary Tekam earlier on, and Mary Tekam have apologized, and I think we should just move on. Please, let's allow this matter to die because it's like we have allowed it to linger for some time, but sometimes it's good for us to have this type of discussion because you know, whenever we try to run away from such discussion like this, now it now becomes some kind of vulnerability to us. But you know, sometimes when we discuss about it, we can be able to overcome our fears and our differences. And I think we have achieved that during the time Mary Tekam and Mr. Snow spoke about the issue. So please, I want to plead with everybody. Let's just allow it to die off because Mary Tekam already apologized, you know, and I think we should just move on. Mary Tekam, please just mute yourself, please. You've already made your stand known before, and the Biafran people have listened to you. So there's no need of you trying to come and be defensive anymore. We've already heard you, and we understand you. So please, let's just allow this issue to lie for now. Thank you very much. Honorable Betty, you can just round up so we can be able to, you know, move the mic. Thank you. You can unmute yourself now.
Thank you. Well, I have another thing to talk about. Mary, we are sisters, and I have accepted everything that Toti said now and the one you said. You people know that this hopeless man, you see, this agitation have made me start using very bad word on people. Onyema, Allen Onyema. Do you people know that his aircraft skidded off the tarmac today, the runway, and almost killed 126 people? So some people were mocking him.
Sister Betty.
He will crash, oh, all that crash, oh, Abrumi, all that crash, all that only here. That's the beginning.
So some people were mocking him, saying that this is just the beginning. So I have been feeling excited to come and make the report here when I came in because this phone, it keeps kicking me off. I don't know why. It keeps kicking me out of the, whether it is X or my phone, I don't know. So that's the excitement. The blood of slain Biafrans will really fight those who are fighting against us. That's all. Thank you, tutors. Thank you, everybody. Toti and Enko Diramba. You are coming late. Where have you been all the day?
My lady, I was in. I have some assignment I'm doing. That is why sometimes I come to space.
He's in the other room. He's in the other room. He's just coming out of the other room.
Okay.
I have some work at hand. You know, I told you last time that we have to turn every stone. But some people. I'm just waiting for them. If they are here to say they are this thing, they have to meet them to submit something to them. So, you know, this place we live far from each other. Some people live in other states, and I live in other states. So we're not close. Thank you so much.
So you people heard about this before?
No,
About
no, no,
this?
no. This is the first time I'm hearing it. Happened only yesterday. Happened only yesterday. I've married on yesterday, and the more is coming. All that we plan here because we need jobs.
Yes. Okay, so you can now bring me down so that other people will come up. Thank you.
So wait, Minister Betty, can anybody hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
You know, there was an incident that happened last week.
Yes.
I think that was
Which one?
also his plane. I think he was trying to take off or something that, or I don't even know what happened in that rail before taking off. It was last week. So if this is happening again today, then he should better check himself. Maybe the God of Biafra has come after him.
Yes, they say in Port Harcourt.
Yeah, I think it was that same Port Harcourt as well. Either Port Harcourt was last week.
No, he will hear Woto. Anybody fighting Biafra, I'm sorry for the person. I'm sorry for the person because the blood of innocent Biafrans have gone into this. Thank you, my people. My people, let's remain loved up. Love conquers everything. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, tutos.
Take it up from here. Take it up from here. Sorry. Let me take it up from here.
Wait,
No,
Mazuneka, please, wait, I want to bring, tutors, a minute, please. I want to bring somebody down so I can bring Sister Stella up, senior citizen, because she has been coming up here, raising her hand and going down, you know,
Yeah,
so
take me down,
let's
take me
hear
down.
from her, please. Everybody should exercise patience. All right, I'll bring you down, Minister Betty, I'll bring you down now so I can bring her up. All right. Minister Betty is down. Please, let's bring senior citizen up because since morning she has not spoken. And let's hear from her before we move the mic, please.
They speak too long. I spoke before she take off.
Mazi Onyeka, you have already spoken before now. Let her speak. You want to speak twice?
Okay, it's not speak. It's very spoke.
Senior citizen, you can have the mic now.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Tutors and Toti Ville. Madam Mukiru is here, but we're not here. Maybe she's in the other room. Okay. She's here. I salute you, sis. I salute our information minister, Onyeka Chukwu, aka the number. Salute you. I salute Biafra Special Forces. Salute you. Mary Telcom, salute you. Abe, salute you. Ancestra, salute you. Mazi Amuku, salute you. Nisi, McTony, salute you. Joseph Eunice, Arterial COS, I salute you, sir. I was really enjoying your speech. I was really enjoying it. Salute you. Okute TV. Okay, so I salute everyone. No one will cheer take it, boza. Okay. I salute everyone once more. And I want to appreciate, I came because I wanted to appreciate our Elias, Mazi Elias, the guy is too humble, so kind, and I wanted to tell him that the Nigeria government planted a lot of spies within BRGIE and in the cabinet. Nigeria terrorist Islamic Fulani government. They planted a lot of spies there. So this is why under seven months, BRGIE experienced 2 coup d'etats from Nigeria. And I want to tell you, Mazi Elias, I wanted to tell you that Nigeria has broken a Guinness World Record. That under 7 months, they did coup d'etat twice. It has not been had anywhere under 7 months. I've never had that. Guys, have you heard about it before? See how desperate Nigeria is. So, so and then I wanted to ask him also, like at the end of the day, they were telling us the 2025 coup d'etat plotters. They were telling us coup plotters. They were telling us that our information minister goes to the Washington D.C. with suitcase and then take and then take pictures, and come back. And suddenly this news broke. Sir, you know what happened? All of them started speaking from the both sides of their mouth. And that was lot of them said, this is a good move. This is a good move. This is a good move. You know. And so the whole thanks goes to you, and our APM and your whole fam. And I wanted to ask you, this BRGIE, this Biafrans, not BRGIE itself, Biafra, and even BRGIE, because the coup d'etats are coming from BRGIE cabinet, but they've been spies anyway. They were never Biafra. You can imagine Ngozi saying she's a Biafran. No, Ngozi is a Fulani, sir, a full-fledged Fulani. Her real name is Alimatu Abubakar. You can imagine. I mean, why she's telling you she's Ngozi here, Ngozi there. And all these cabinet members, all of them there. You can imagine when CRC, the so-called CRC supposed chairman, couldn't interpret the laws. You will be wondering, why is he there after all? Why is he there? He's supposed to be resolving problems, but he went there and created problems, sir. So I wanted to ask you, how these bad, experiences and coup d'etats, please. And I know your firm also is taking care of Amazonia, taking care of Eritrea, and a lot of them. I wanted to ask you, do you experience the kind of chaos the Biafra and Nigeria is creating? Like Cameroon. Does Cameroon create this kind of chaos to Amazonia and all the rest? And do they come to insult you and stuff like that? Because at the particular time I said that you have become the criminal, and I was wondering if you have become a criminal, and very soon now our PM will even come out and they will tell you it's AI. You understand? Yeah, PM will soon come out and they will say it's AI. So I wanted to ask you, these whole squabbles you are getting from us, do you really have the same problems with Eritrea or with Amazonia? Do you have the same experience with them too? That's my question I wanted to ask, So, but I want to really shout out to you. You are just amazing. You understand? Like the real gatekeepers, real gatekeepers. And one of our brothers was asking you, have Nigeria? I wanted to rephrase the question. Have Nigeria tried to buy you over? Because they have a lot of money to waste. We had allegedly that they talked with Finland, and they wanted to promise Finland 60 years of free crude oil. Allegedly. Who knows? You understand? So our brother was asking you, have they approached you to like double cross BRGIE and begin to work for them? But I know your firm. Your firm is a well-known, important and a trustworthy firm. And I know you never succumb to their shenanigans. I call it shenanigans. You understand? When they are flying out money, throwing out money that is not even theirs, because they lay hold of our mineral resources. You see, that's why, ladies and gentlemen, when you've not worked for anything, you understand, maybe you stole the money. This is why you see them throwing in, you see people dancing and they're throwing money in the air. Hell, oh, then they throw money in the air because Diego, and you go, ọ chọrọ ime ihe with ego ọ calculate mee reasonably. So we appreciate you, Mazi Elias. We appreciate you. We appreciate our APM. We appreciate your firm. Everybody working with you, making sure that Biafra becomes a sovereign nation. We appreciate all of them. You understand? And we are promising you, I'm promising you, still. I'm promising you that in our Biafra, you can apply for your citizenship. Guys, am I lying? When we have people trustworthy like Mazi Elias.
No need to apply, my lady. is automatically applying for what? When he what is
talking about citizenship, sir. I wanted to use this opportunity, or I want to use this opportunity to talk to Rihanna, an American musician. She said she said that she is a born originally Biafran Igbo girl. Gone. And I wanted to tell you, Rihanna, what are you waiting for? To join your people. Come and even I owe you loan. You can give us a loan. And as soon as Biafra comes, you will be paid 100% interest. You understand? This is now a good time. All you Americans, African Americans that are saying that you are Biafrans, this is now the real time to show yourself and show worthy that you are part of us. Because it's not when we finish fighting and getting there, then you now come to do shenanigans, that you are American artist, Rihanna, that you are Biafran originally. Come now and show yourself. Approve yourself. If you are a Biafran originally, your mother, your father, come and approve yourself by joining the freedom fight of this same Biafra you love. Because you're telling us that you love Biafra, you are so proud of it, you love Igbo, come and join and get this nation. So that by the time we are there, you will be acknowledged fully. And then we will buy your records and continue to promote you as a musical star. But I tell you, if you fold your hands and watch and sit down on your money, when we finish suffering, and then get this sovereign Biafran nation, and then you come back to tell us that you are originally Igbo, West Africa, it will sound strange in our ears. So we are welcoming you, Rihanna. If you've had, I know a lot of you are following me. I believe Trump's daughter is following me. So maybe this message can get to her. Somebody somehow, miracle do happen. That Rihanna hears my voice.
That's it. You're level too much. You're level too much.
Yes,
Hey,
Rihanna, this is opportunity to come and prove yourself a true Igbo, a true Biafran. We love you, and we really want to be your brothers and sisters. You understand? So you are welcome. You are welcome. We also have our website where we do our fundraising. Today is our fundraising. You can just come in with our website, put in the money. That's it. Can pass message to me. I send it to our brothers, and they will know it. Please, all you that said you are originally Igbo, this is the time to show forth yourself, a real Igbo, originally Igbo men and women. So I appreciate all of you. Come one, come all to our fundraising this evening. Tutors, appreciate you. Iru, I salute you. Totivile, God bless you. And bye from here.
Thank you, senior citizen. Where have you been since morning? You were missing in action, though. The space have been so educative since morning.
I've been listening. The only thing I couldn't speak because I'm busy here.
Okay. Nice to hear your voice. Our fundraising is tomorrow, not today. But
sorry, tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes.
Okay.
I said today. Anyway, we have the website, so you can even go and put slot in the money already.
Exactly.
And you understand? And that's it.
Yeah,
that's why I love
it's
doing
every
it.
minute. The website should be busy. My people, tomorrow is fundraising. Hey, how prepared are you? Few hours, we will start our fundraising. Please, let's do the needful. Thank you so much. Insi, you have the mic. Where is my co-host? All of them, where?
I think.
Insi, you have the mic. Yeah.
Thanks for giving me the mic. I think Kudunam. Abi Kudunamba, can I just go ahead, please?
Go ahead. You for acknowledging that. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Yeah, it's my time to take it from here. So let me just take it up from here. Thank you so very much for all you're doing. Thank you, tutors. Madam Key, thank you for all you're doing. Toti, Well done, my brother. 1 million. My sister Eunice, Madam Betty, Hardcore. Everybody, please, thank you so very much. Sister Mary, talk calm, tell calm, everything. Thank you
Yeah,
very
yeah.
much.
Isi McTony,
Well,
sorry for interjecting you. Please, for the past 2 or 3 days now, we have not heard from Rage. Have anybody been able to, reach him? Mazo Onyeka, have you been able to reach him, Rage?
Reg
Because
was in a Reg was in a APM visitor to UK. I think no, not UK.
no, homeland. It wasn't in UK, it was homeland.
Yeah, homeland. Yeah.
his
And
homeland.
again,
That's what I'm saying.
thank you so
Yes.
much. Thank you so much for that. Even Brian said, we have not heard from Brian. Okay. So I don't know. Thank you for reminding me that. Well, I don't have Brian. Please let us check on them. Reg, I
Please,
will
yeah.
contact him through WhatsApp. I will call him through WhatsApp now. Maybe I will get him through WhatsApp. I'll call him.
Yeah, it's very,
Okay,
very
so
important.
I checked on Rage. Okay, Rage said he's receiving treatment. Uh-huh. That was today. That's the update I have.
Okay. I know. Yes, and Brian too. Brian, will not for a long time. We'll not see Brian. I hope you know Brian I'm talking about.
Yeah, and of course, Brian Williams.
Yeah.
All right, so
Thought that
guys,
was
just if you can reach out to Rage through his DM on X, just wish him, go and wish him a quick recovery, please. So it's good
yeah,
that we
sure,
keep
sure, sure,
checking
we'll
on
do that.
ourselves, please, because we are in dangerous times now. We no one hear story for anybody here that beg. Move the check up on ourselves. So thank you very much, Mr. McTon. You can go on.
Yeah, thank you very much, Toti. That was a good one. We really need to do that. Look for one another, care for one another. Our information minister, thank you very much for all you do. Thank you for always coming out to educate us when we needed the most. Thank you, our Obong Elias. That's a good one. It's always good having you. Thank you very much. Please, I don't always like coming to pick up the mic. Sometimes I just like working from the backstage, making sure that things are going on well. But let me just touch one or two things for maybe 1 or 2 minutes. Toti, thank you very much for taking your time to talk about Montevideo Convention. That was very, very good. Thank you. Good job, my brother. And Madam Key, thank you for all you do.
Thank you.
Thank you for always being here. Thank you for always opening the space for us to, learn one or two things for us to speak.
Okay.
Tutor, thank you very much for also coming out to, carry on the mantle to assist our sister. That's a very, very good one. So I'm saying thank you very much. Senior citizen, we love you. You know that. Thank you for always coming too. I want to talk about Alain Yama because it's somebody that I was opportune to, to meet sometimes. That guy made his money through amnesty. That was just how he made his money. And then we all know that he's serving the interests of the Fulani students that put him there. Even with all the nonsense they are putting him through, he still have to serve them. I know that the God of Biafra will visit him. All the people that he has caused is dead. They are dead. People that he knows what is going on and is not speaking up for Biafrans. He's just decided to do what he's doing. I know that the God of Biafra will visit him. All this we are talking about, running off runway and all of that, it has not just seen anything yet. And then again, please, I really want to talk about this, even though Totti said we shouldn't mention it. I won't go deep into it, but let me just touch it little without provoking anybody. You see, what happened this afternoon or this morning that we allowed that guy to come and mess up a very lovely and peaceful educating space happened before, long before now. That happened during the time of NMK. And I can still remember what he said vividly, that all this nonsense that would do, that they keep dividing us. Tomorrow you will come, you will see your brother struggling, your brother needs your help. You say because he's not from Anambra, because he's not from Imo, because he's not of your tribe. All of that nonsense should stop because we are all Biafrans. We should always let that get into our head. And I also remember this thing came up too during the time of our PM. I remember the way he treated that question or that topic. It dusted it straight up. Why am I saying all of this? It could have been better for the host and the co-host not to let that that guy talked about that at all. Just shut him off immediately. He started that, because when things like that comes up, people will want to talk, people will want to react. So the best thing could have been just shut that person up immediately. And I want to thank Mr. Snow, the way he came up to say something about it, and then also thank our mother Betty. But for some reason, I'm not so in line with what our mother said. That talking everything about Telcam. I think it should have just been advising the media, the host and the co-host, not to allow that thing to fly at all. So please, I'm using this medium to appeal to you guys that please, what? No, she can't. So, yeah, that we don't have to allow. I'm sorry about that breakup. We shouldn't allow that to fly in the first place. You remember we had this same problem with the religion thing when one person talked about it and then another person come and start countering and stuff like that. Please, I want to appeal to our co-hosts, our hosts, that whenever issues like this is about to pop up, let's just kill it immediately. Just like Mr. Snow said, you will never hear anybody from Florida saying, "Oh, I'm from Florida. We won't do this." Somebody from Chicago, you are coming to do this. You will never hear that. Everybody is American. So I think we should try now. I understand that Nigerian has messed us up, that with this divide and rule, divide and conquer thing. So it has stick into our brain. But I think from this holy temple, let's begin to teach ourselves to know that we are all Biafrans, regardless. Just like I said, I don't want to go deep into this because my brother Toti have already said we should kill it. So I'll just kill it that way. So thank you. Then before I drop the mic, what's our topic today is saying understanding the BRGIE US deal and why funding is essential. I heard some people, fine, I was unable to really talk then. I heard people complaining about, having the US have their base in Biafra land, that would disturb this, that. No, it will not. If you go to, I'm not sure if they have any in Saudi, but I know they have one in Abu Dhabi. They have
Ghana
one
here,
in
Ghana.
Doha.
They have in Ghana. They have in Ghana here.
Okay, they have indoor. I don't even want to talk about Africa. Let's talk about, because so that you know that it has nothing to do with your development at all. I know they have in Doha, they have in Abu Dhabi. Go to Abu Dhabi and see the wonders that is happening there. Go to Doha and see what is happening there. So it has nothing to do with your growth at all. You should go and find out the reason why they have all of those points there. The one they have in Dubai, I know is that one. I'm not sure if that one is official. What they just do there is refueling and then redirecting their supplies and stuff. So please let us always come, take our time to know things before we do or say whatever we want to say. So I want to thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to say this little thing. I want to thank tutors. You're doing well. I want to thank once more Madam Key. That name no be here. And then thank you for what you're doing with the UK. We really love you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And Toti, my guy, I'll always be at the backstage doing what I do best. Okay. I love you guys. Let me hang it here. Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Sorry for that. Madam Inky, let me also be calling the Inky now. Madam Inky, do you want to say anything?
No, my brother Toti, I beg. No, my brother, if you are not strong enough, don't call that name, because
Anyway, let me take it up from here.
Madam
Let me take it up from here.
Inky baby, Inky mama. Please don't call that name if you are not strong. You understand? All right,
All this drag on the drag Madam Inky. Now my own no. Now me first day there. And I just call now one for you, Olorioko. Okay, I dey watch it.
Good.
My
Take it up from
roommates,
here.
you
Let me
know,
take it
man,
up
we
from
don't
here.
mind them. We love you.
Okay.
I just want to let you know we love you.
I love
Thanks,
you.
BIAFRANS.
Oh yeah, can wait. Don't take it up. Somebody was here before you. Biafra.
No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
can
yeah.
wait. He raised up his hand before you. Take it easy. I know how down Onyeka.
Hey!
Yeah.
Today we were so busy that we didn't say hey. Okay, Totti, I think is this Biafra? I don't know whether it is Biafra for all.
When they say they want ask question, now test off a gift chat, make all those Uku Mango boys, make they call ask question. None of them show face. Now I don't reach my turn to come up now. Thought my guy not see me. Eh? My aunties, they not see me. I want cry.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay.
Biafra, go ahead now.
Oh, yeah. Is former engineer Van Van Van.
I said, oh, thank God for the baptism. Oh, Guinea.
Auntie Tutos, your mic is making noise. So if you know you are using earphone, remove it. It's making noise.
Not using earphone, no.
I was using hands free. Are you referring to me, please?
Oh.
No. I wasn't referring to you, my brother. No, not you.
Okay, as in, do you mean I should take up the mic?
No, you're very
No,
clear.
I wasn't referring to you, Biafra. I was talking to my host. I'm sorry, my brother, not you, okay?
Yeah,
You're coming out clear.
off the mic, Biafra.
Okay, so I won't say anything much. I would like to thank Mazi Elias for everything he has said. God bless him for standing strong as one of the gatekeepers, even if he has a different skin. I would like to make reference to one Bible verse. That's 2 Samuel 15 verse 31. If you check with how the whole thing played in that particular scripture, you would remember that as far as the enemy came against the chosen, all their counsel turned into foolishness. This is the mind that is in me actually. It's my competitive advantage. And I think it should be our own competitive advantage also. No matter how the enemy comes at us with their might, with their wisdom, and what have you, everything will be foolishness. Everything. So let's continue to have this mind in us. And let's continue to know that it's our own competitive advantage also. So we'll keep going on out. We'll keep doing all we know how to do. Of course, we don't know how to do it best. It's only God that will put us through. But let's keep doing what we are doing because God will ensure that we'll come out victorious from day one. Madam NK, do you mind being my godmother?
Of course, I would love to.
So please
Yeah.
let it be so.
Verify properly.
Day
Verify
one.
properly. Verify you.
No. Verify what again?
I will.
I'm here to stay. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not like the saboteurs. Time out the wrong.
Okay. I'm Adia.
So I want you all to know this and know peace.
Mm-hmm.
And day one.
They will Biafra. Biafra special. All right. I'm your godmother. Okay.
Sister Nkiru, this Onyinyechi Onwuka have been trying to come up on this space for a very long time today, but I don't know if I try to bring her up. Maybe her network is not that strong. She's not coming up to the mic. I don't know.
I'm not seeing her at all.
She's here. Onyinyechi Onwuka. She's here. I'm seeing her here. I don't know. All right, let's move the mic. Let's move the mic though.
It's ancestral. Ancestral?
Ancestral. Now, only pick mic was no darling here. Nah, are you sleeping on the bicycle?
Senior citizens.
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Dad.
Yes, am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm greeting everybody for this space we hear since. Mondo, I joined this evening because it is here night in Biafran land. So I thank everybody. Based on the topic, understanding the BRGIE USD and why your funding is now essential. Yes, I so much thank God for our APM. At least he has shown a little light what is happening. Because they thought that all of us are praying, that our APM is praying. The other day I was talking to, I made my speech when they were saying that our APM is eating money, doing this or doing that. I said, anybody who wants to eat money, eat Biafran money, you are eating blood money. If you eat Biafran money, Biafran cause, wars, ancestors, everything, and gods, they will come against you. So we are not going to even fight for that. It is gods of Biafra will fight for that. And I made explanations for people that have eaten Biafra money. What are they today? So if you think you can sabotage Biafra, no matter anything, it can never go well with you. If you begin to think of since 1960, is it not only 1967? About how many years ago, since 1914 till date, 1918 to something, 1920 something till date, they have been killing us. And anytime we want to rise and they get our freedom, some people will come, despite their full-blooded Biafra. But I don't know what is always in their mind. Are they allowing themselves for the evil one to be used them, or the devil will use them? But I don't know. But the only thing that we have to do now, we have to do the funding, anything that we can do. Like the deal that our APM should. If you go out to these people, most of the people that started tweeting, that APM, they just did that. You just paid the Vanguard this for them to publish it. I said, okay, let it be. Understand me? He just showed them a little answer for them to know that those people that I want to sabotage, they can never try it. And like I said, Biafra, like our leader Dimo would say that Biafra is an ideology. Nobody can stop its flying when it starts to fly. Its flight. So it's an ideology that must fly. So we must stand firm and be doing the funding, do anything that we'll have to do. That's why that many people will come, discouragement will come from our own people. Hello, am I coming out?
Yeah.
Who is speaking? Who is?
Okay.
I beg. Who is? Okay. So.
Okay.
So now, like, there's one guy that asked our information minister question: why is not this one happening this archive, and why is this happening the other time? Somebody have asked the same question before when our leader Nnamdi Kanu was there. Do you know the answer our leader Nnamdi Kanu said? Our leader said, "Do you know that Igbos are the elders? And if you come to any this thing, a pure typical Biafran this thing, the elder suffers most. Anybody who is elder bears the burden of training the younger ones. So we must bear the pains. So whether they like it or not, he said, at the appointed time, the other people will follow. Okay, 2016 or 17, The first time our leader went to, okay, during Trump rally, 2017, all of us, we went to OGOJA. We are protesting. We are there during Trump rally, this thing. So as we are there, there's this guy, one guy from Akwa, a 17-year-old guy. I don't know whether he has finished his secondary school. All of us, he's there in my front. We were at the back because we changed our hand and we are going. So the minute they start shooting, and they shot this young boy, the guy died. All of us, we retreated back small and moved forward. So because the military, they hide themselves at I've forgotten that bridge in OGOJA. I've forgotten that name of that bridge. They hide themselves and be shooting. So when they shoot, this thing, now when that thing happened, one Ikwele woman, that was a traditional herbalist, how do I say? So that the woman is like, he was among people that came for the rally, or he's standing by, but he's an Ikwele woman. Immediately the guy died, the soldiers were trying to drag the corpse of this young man. And so the woman came out. As the woman came out, almost half naked, all this cowries was in full his body, ego, kobo, all those money was full of his body. This man came out and said that people should follow him, that the soldiers can never carry the cost of this guy. All of us will rush. They were shooting gun, but none of us. The gun was not touching us. I don't know whether because of the glory the woman carry, and they will carry this because of this guy. So what I want to make this is that Biafra anything does not have any special person. All of us are equal. Death does not have, whether we are Akwa Ibom, we are from Ebonyi, we are from Bayelsa, you are from, as far as you are a Biafran, well, a Biafran, death can come to anybody. Blood does not know who is an Enugu man. I'm an Enugu man. Blood does not know me. As far as I'm in the war front, I'm protecting Biafra, despite every one of us. So whether Sister Tom is happening the other way, it's happening the other. As far as it's happening in one place in Biafra land, at least it's in Biafra land. Yes, Sister Tom is happening in Biafra. That place is covers every other places. You understand me? So for them to come to all this thing, that one is dead before arrival, not dead on arrival, dead before arrival. We should not entertain such a question again. The only thing that we have come here to do is to protect our land. The infidels, the people that want to wipe us from our ancestral home, take us because they know who we are. They know who we are. So there has been a greatest conspiracy against the Igbos and their brothers, the Biafrans. They know who we are. They start dividing us, like from Gulf of Guinea. And we know that the Equatorial Guinea is part of Biafra. They will call them Aka people. They are part of Biafra. The further away Ore, man of the, it is when Biafra will come that will begin to find our brothers. So most of them that are coming here to divide us, it is not that time. That time have gone. They can never divide us again. Anybody who does not, there is Igbo people who doesn't believe in Biafra. The same are applicable to Akwa Ibom people. There are Baisa people who doesn't believe in Biafra. There are Ijaw people who doesn't believe in Biafra. So anybody who does not believe in Biafra, let him go. By the time Biafra will come, we will visit that person. Now, Shabi say you're not part of it. You can leave our land because majority will cast the vote. Like our leader used to say, it is only a referendum. One man, one vote will solve all these things. So based on the deal that we're having now with our big brothers, the Americans, people who stand the truth, people who stand against terrorism. You understand? Even if they have their military base in our land, all this military base to checkmate the activities of this terrorist group, the Fulani and all these Arabs, all these Islamic jihadists, or how do I call them? It's going to checkmate them. So even if they have their military base, it is nothing to us. We can even do trade, do military exercise, all of them. Maybe if there is in future time to come, if they say like maybe in this Trump administration, maybe Trump will not be there again, and they're still doing something that we know, we can still renegotiate. We can still negotiate. Well, it is not a final negotiation that maybe they are doing things that we don't like, that we cannot speak up. I thank God that there are people that obey human rights. You understand me? So we should not be sharing this thing for now. The only thing that we want now is to get out from this crooked and perverse country that doesn't need to exist, Nigeria, and from the hands of the Fulani and the pretend. We come from their hand. Ojukwu said after the war that if he had known that Biafran oil will stop to 50, 100 years, he said he could have given it to Russian then. It was bad advice. Ojukwu said he doesn't have that money to pour those multinational companies and people that has the land. And he said it is only maybe 10, 20 years the oil will remain. And he's fighting for the people. That's why he didn't allow the Russians to come and fight the war. But the man said, because I spent time with that man before he died. He said, had he known that this oil would remain up to this time, that he could have given them anything as far as we get out from this evil country called Nigeria. Is it not better that the Europeans or the Americans are taking this and our life will remain? Because any day you wake up and go out, you are not sure that even if you are going to come back. And people that are saying, they're asking, what is General Holy Ghost? Anybody who dies in active service is an honor. You go to Ihamufu, you go to Usowa, you go to many places. Fulani are killing people on a daily basis. We are not putting that one into consideration. Is it not human soul? Than the people, somebody that is fighting for your own freedom, and you are making mockery of him. Even if he dies, his soul will repose again to come and finish the fight. So I don't mind these stupid people that come and make nonsense question and everything. The only thing they should thank themselves is that space hides people's face. Had it been it is Facebook, we will trace where you are coming from. Do you know how many people that have died? Okay, if I should say people that paid the ultimate price on this struggle, but we might not even know them. The people that have paid, starting from the time of Waziri Ketide, you see a bunch of people. They are my brothers, and this you see is Apakali people. They are the people that have died in a Sul River. If there are 300, but people that were 250, I'm coming. What I'm coming. So we should any Biafra that died, their life matters a lot. You understand me? So we should stand as one. Not that I'm from Imo, I'm from Anambra. Death of Anambra man is the same thing as death of an Enugu man. Death of a Delta man or Ika person is the same data as the death of this thing. Okay, I remember during 2004 when MEND, they were still fighting under the leadership of Asari Dokuma and Tompolo then. The Asari was their main leader before Tompolo rise up. Then there's this radio that was there in Enugu. They call them Cosmo FM in Enugu. They give news 5 minutes every day, 5 minutes news. Now, the Yaladua was the person, or Obasanjo was the person that was the president then, or either Yaladua also. They were making they told that in the house, making a bill that they will have to recruit the waterways. Recruit the waterways. That is using high tension powered electricity to recruit the waterways. So that anybody that's inside the water, all of them they'll be recruited and die. They brought it out. It is one small girl, about 10 or 15 years then, that shouted on that because the young man was reading it. That said, no, it can never happen. Those people are my kids and my brother. And this I'm telling you is an Enugu girl. Now imagine in far back as of then in the riverine areas, people that were fighting, they were fighting for only Niger Delta. It's not even Biafra. But this girl recognized that these people are my brothers. You cannot recruit them. It is against international law. So my brothers, death of one single Biafran is death to all. Whether you are from anywhere, you are from Benue, from Ondo, we still have Biafrans in Ondo. We have not known this direct history. But when Biafra comes, we trace our brothers. Those people, okay, I see a video in that place that are pursuing, is it in Mexico or where? Biafrans. Death of a Biafran in any part of the world is the same thing as death of a Biafran here. So we should not make joke of it of our dead people. The only thing we can do is to fund. The only thing that we do is funding morning, funding afternoon, funding evening till the Biafra comes. Thank you very much. I stop my mic here. Sorry, person quote out. Thank you.
Yeah, ancestral. Thank you so much. Our senior citizens. Okay. Kudunamba, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, Madam Ki.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, BIAFRANS. Thank you, my ladies. Yes, now. Okay, so now. Listen. Is there any man that I will talk to a lady? I use the same voice you used to talk to a man.
So I want to put her hair like this.
See, let me tell you the truth. Like I do say before, I mean it. When Biafra fully restored them, you see, we are marking the ladies that are in forefront. The people, you see, their own special this thing will be obvious to those who will die. Okay? Even if my own did not recognize theirs, their own special respect. You see, we are going to recognize merit on Biafra. That will encourage Biafrans to know that fighting for your people selflessly is worthwhile. Okay? We are going to abolish nepotism, undo favoritism, and encourage meritocracy. Okay, we're going to do that, and any title that is being taken by money, we're going to abolish it. Every title will be on merit. Don't worry, we're going to make a see. Why I'm saying this? I'm created to serve Biafra. I'm realizing it. What I went through before when I was growing up proved me right that I am choosing to do this, and if no iota afraid of death in me, 0.1%, because I've conquered fear of death, because that is not the worst thing. The best death is death. Why doing this? That is the honorable death. Why fighting for your people? It's better to fight for your people and die than supporting the enemy, because I know that I will be back. When I'm back, I will enjoy what I fought for. That is it. So my people, all protocol observed. Thank you so much for the speakers who have spoken so far. You see, when I was, I did not go. I finished my primary school. Then I went to Warri. I learned weather. I go to I stop as a GSS 3. I went weather. I learned weather in Warri. I'm a professional weather. I left it because of some medical issue. Then I went back to school. On the state, I was hawking business. I going back to school. Okay, I don't want to mention my schools for a reason. So there's something I encountered. I encountered many things. That thing I encountered that I never know that I was being prepared for a day like this. My skin is very thick, very, very thick. I don't think there's anything anybody will say or will do or to remove my mind from what this thing that I know. Even our leader come out today, said, speak something else. I'm telling you, I'll put them aside and move on. This Biafra, hey, my people, that is why one thing I want to tell you that we Biafran people, there's something I used to say every time here. When someone say that we are being incited, that person is wrong. Because they don't know who we are. Nobody can incite us. It can deceive you with some few that even collecting money from you. When the time for reality comes, they will desert you. Some few that are collecting money from you, when the time of reality comes, they will desert you. You know, and I need to understand our people, that to win our people consistency. That thing you are saying every day, one day they will push. Now let me check this thing this person is saying now. Even of all the names they are calling him, he will repeat the same thing. Maybe we are the one who is wrong. Then they force some people to go into checking. Okay, if you come to my place today, bring 2 youths, maybe from 8 years. Okay, tell them to na gana mo onyo obreba. Onya na gi magana ma obreba. And then get coming. This is my dialect. If you see them, tell them to go and stone that foreigner, that person. They will ask you, then get coming means elder or senior. What did he do? Okay, you must convince them. You must convince them what the person did that needed him to be stoned.
In fact, you must show them evidence. You must show them facts. Before it's not possible. We are not people that you can just push.
So this is who we are. That's why I said that it will not be well with Britain. Britain and all the people that put us into this incompatible, unworkable, unsustainable union, crime against humanity, call one Nigeria, one Niger area. Why did they put one? Why did they put one Nigeria? That one they put already there, show you that yes, you're not one, you're not same. Why did they put one? They tell you one Nigeria, but inside they internally divided you. Entirely divided you. 17 governors having 3 governors forum. But the same North arrogated middle belts. Even our people in Benue to be answerable to not to be in so 9 states what governor forum. And you see that I don't blame them. The people I blame is the puppet. And you know why? That's what I'm telling our youth. That this time I'm telling you the truth. Our ancestors love us, our parents, because they are our parents. That motherly love, parental love is what, if not, we have done something wrong that made deserve them to even desert us, to be destroyed. But being that they love us, they sent Mazin and the Kano, they sent Samuel Lekpa, they raised many of us because we have gone astray. We have done many things that because you accepting Nigeria alone, the past generation to the generation, that's accepting that Nigeria alone is that for you to suffer. That is contribute to what you are suffering as indigenous people. If you don't go and check it, go and verify this. Because for you to, you know why they ask father to bring them? Why name? Not that the mother cannot bring them, not that uncle cannot bring them, but it means that what you name, you own, belong to you. Okay, that's what dog have sense to know who give the dog name. Okay, so when you petition your own name, accept that nigger area, whether by hook or by force, so you accept that nigger area. It means you have also that your fathers, your ancestors have told them, I disown you, get away, you are idiot, you are nothing, I don't know you. Then you are now answerable to the person who give it, not that any indigenous person bring this name, but an outsider. That is why Fulani and Britain, nobody like Nigeria. But that name gave them somehow power to be doing what they're doing. That is why wise countries that immediately they change their name. Because there's the importance of name. But we are taking it lightly. I asked a question. Tell me one Western person, Arab, Asia, that have no connection to Africa, that ever named their child African name. Just one person. They have no connection to Africa, but they name their child, they born their child, name their child as African name. Why is it that because their name better than us? No, if you check the meaning of their name, our name is more meaningful than theirs. But they understand the importance of originality. They understand the importance of identity. That when you dump your originality, begin to accept others, those that own that one you're accepting, you are indirectly slave to them. Because only slave has no original identity. So my people, we must understand what I saw in Ondo State while working business. I know many places I call you. I speak that dialect. I call Ekale. I speak Ilaje. I speak Odibo government. All these dialects, the Yoruba people don't hear it, but they hear Yoruba. They hear Yoruba. The Yoruba people cannot hear it. They're speaking it. Okay. For example, now Yoruba will ask you now, Kilon share or Kilon so. Then Ekale will tell you Kuo for Kuo miso. You know that kind of thing. So these people, and some of the area, if you go there, I will see, if you look at the environment and the women, I'll see the presence of our, in fact, you look as if I'm in my land, because the environment, look at our environment. That is what somebody is talking about on the stage just now. I say he's not talking bad, he's talking sense. But that's not where we are going now. Even if you're talking about was Igbo land before. Yoruba people don't eat kola, they don't play with kola nuts. It was our fathers planted those kola there, but when people decide they decide to move to go where their people are plenty. Not that anybody forced them, but they decide to shift to go where their people, their kinsmen are in bulk. That was why they left some areas. Okay? If you do archaeological investigation now to certain years, you will see the proof. I understand the only of you for agree with what I'm saying. So my people, that is why in that land, I'm saying it to the real. No, Biafran people, we are same. We are same. Anybody wear a mother type two-piece wrapper. The difference of, ask yourself, sometimes when the English have not come to our land, how do we communicate? That's something, ask yourself this question. When English have not come to our land, how do we communicate? To tell you that our communication somehow deviated sometimes because of those who are in Riverine area, who are in borders, due to the people they brought from other side, and mix with them, or the foreigners who came. We all are same, very, very compatible. We eat our same food. When I was in the Robo, I see this what is it called? This ogogo. This ejema. Do you know the bigger one is ogogo? There's ogogo, the one that is near ejema. The ejema senior egayero. So the bigger one, it was named after my mother because she was born when the money was introduced. So whenever you call her that name, you remind you the history of that ogogo. Okay, ogogo is that to ejema. So my people, when I go, I see those money, those our money with the people in there, because I live in a Sido Street, okay, and I work in here. So that is just like a one typical day we get. I see some things, some of those things, some things that show that yes, we are same. Imagine the foolish go one and them who allow immigrants to use them. Britain and Fulani who are to use them against their supposed neighbor. You know why because I know what effort our leader puts in making sure that they destroy this planted seed of hate, division. That's why when anybody want to say that, I got angry because I know what effort he meant, and I don't want to have that division with my people again. I don't want. That is what the enemy. You remember when Ngozi enter? She met those people never understand that the woman did not mean well for us. That is working to the tone of the enemies, which she is. One of our brothers come from. He said, "Do you want to turn this Biafra Sibo thing?" I said, "Look at it. Listen, touch my heart." He touched my heart. He hurt me. I know how I felt. I said, "Look at it. This is what the enemy is trying to do. This is the enemy." Do you know that this North is more than 3 countries? Don't worry, I will do my phone. Let me log into my Facebook. Let me bring the report of Lugard that our parents are used to do some distance position. Then you understand. The North you see is more than 3 countries. And it's very shocking thing that the name they get today was the same name they had since then to date. But they come to our land, they change our names. Do you know what they change our names? Do you know the damage? Because we don't understand the importance of name. They do not change theirs, but they come to change our name. All this I'm telling you, because we fail. I don't blame anybody who come, but it's you that accept it. Let's say that our ancestors were first in certain things, other duress. Now we have known the truth. Should we be looking for a way to make sure that our children did not carry the same mind? It's supposed to be our duty to make sure that we decolonize, deconquer our children from those things by making sure, starting from giving them indigenous name, starting from there, okay? Because it will help them. Imagine where they did not teach our children our own Biafran knowledge, Igbo knowledge, Usoko knowledge, knowledge, Igbo knowledge, but they're teaching them CRUK and Islamic knowledge. Imagine the damage it will cause if we fail to do what we're doing in the nearest years. Some of all these things we don't analyze it. That is how the enemy. You remember last time Fulani printed the one book says Fulani is indigenous of every state. If we fail to debunk that thing, because I use myself as an example, everything I happened when my father was alive, I did not forget and I will write everything accurate. Because that moment, the memory of is empty, like when you buy a new phone. Their memory is empty, it has not occupied with many things. So anything that enters in the memory is very, very retentive. The memories are retentive, unlike us that are already cumbersome, working with many things. So you should be mindful of what is being inculcated in them, okay? Because if you fail to teach them what will help them to remain strong in future when the enemy confront them, it will be a problem. That is why I'm saying this every time. Parents who try to convert fear, cowardice to their children, when I see you, I will not insult you, but I will be mad at you because that's in Igbo land, in Biafra land, one person will not train child. Because if that child did not have good training, he will influence the other child tomorrow. So that is why we must stop that any act of cowardice. But that's what my mother does, and any parent can adopt that if you like. If you cry, come meet my mother, say, he'll ask you, then he will come be adults. Then she will remove one wrapper among the two wrappers she tie and use it to put on her waist and put you in the back and face that person. But if it's their mate, hey, she will go to Abubo where we put our goat, we call it Abubo, and bring those chicken that goat have eaten and use it. Or join one is, come on, go back and face your mate. I'm telling you, you will never come back and face your mate. Go on. If you slap him back. It's not your mate. You are carrying for me to come and defend you when you with your mate. So, but some parents will begin to go and say, you want to, you're not doing that shit right. That is why we have a lot of cowards today. I will have a lot of cowards contributed with one groupie bandits cause. So it is our duty to reduce all these things, please. Okay? We have to reduce all these things because we need to have, I'm telling you, that's why I'm telling our people that anybody who is saying anything, pushing you to disobey your law is your worst enemy. Check all the countries that are doing well today. Go and check their secret is upholding the rule of law without many resources guard. I wish, but I won't even there. But prevention of my mistake, I violate. If you not punish me, I'll stop all of you. If you not punish me, because you're not doing me right, you're not doing my children right. Okay? I'm in position to punish my son or my brother go against the law. I'm telling you, if that law says 10 years, I'll add extra years on it. That will give me confidence to punish another person when he errs. Don't have anybody who is trying to that or to soften your law because to do only favoritism is your worst enemy. Our chairman in my community here did something like that. Then I stood against him. Everybody, because he's one guy that they used to fear him somehow. He's a very nice guy, but but me, in terms of money and anything, I can't stand him. But I said no, this will not happen. I said no. I brought it out for 3 times. I told them that all this nonsense, I said I will not accept it. If another person do it, but you are chairman, we have this law, then you have to go out other side to treat the same problem that will have law that actually address it. Until, despite that they find him is not big much, but I was happy that I was able to pressurize them alone, don't leave me alone. Immediately I reach house, 2 people put call on me, begin to thank me. So I know some people, they know the truth, but due to favoritism, maybe what they are getting from somebody, what you are getting, maybe your business partner. I'm telling you, he said I will not tell you the truth. Keep that your turkey and rice and this thing. Let me eat ordinary rice with ordinary oil. Because my conscience will not let me sleep. Okay? Will not let me sleep. Some people they say that I'm arrogant or that I'm not respectful. No, I'm not arrogant, but I hate injustice. I've fought many people here, but after fighting them, I'll ask them, how did I get power to find these people? When that thing enters me, I don't know the power that will come in me to fight it. Not that I am not strong, but I will ask myself, how do I do it? So when you know that you're doing this sincere, not without not pretensive. If you are pretending, you kill yourself, you destroy yourself. The nature will not fight for you because you're not sincere. So my people, please, and please. Anybody, sometimes, this time around, not every question we addressed because enemy. When that 20 billion they have, what do you think that they're using it for? Look at what our lobby said, that they are so low internationally. If a nation is conducted, 98% of Nigeria politicians will not even qualify to be a get man in a government house. Okay? If a rule of law, if they observe free and fair election, no wuru, what did they know? Is it by speaking grammar? By coming dictionaries? What they know? You say you're a graduate, you don't know all the sources in your land. You don't know how to use it. Even crude oil, some of them don't know how many people is inside. So nobody is educated in Nigeria because our education is supposed to center based on what we are blessed in our land. And that is the education our ancestors started before these people came and brought their own outdated Western education, where they have when they stole our own, when they stole our own based on theory, innovation, and creativity. So they stole it and produced their own to us. Imagine our fathers, my fathers, curing sickness, doing surgery without any school. Just that they were born with that, they sleep. Our parents in the spirit world will educate them what to do. They apply it and it worked. And their own surgery is the best. I say this every time here. My own elder sister, the appendix that you will do with English doctor, you will stay 14 days before you remove the wire. You stay like 2 months before you start eating swallow. It's the same surgery conducted by our own surgeon, indigenous. In our week, here, our week, and that day my sister came back. That was happening before she get married and born 3 children. Within 2 days, that place closed up. No stitching, nothing. These 2 surgeries, which one is the best? The problem we have is that we allow our own to diminish. Whenever the person die, every foundation our ancestors, our fathers laid. So for us to upgrade it, so that inspiration will be given us to upgrade. We allow it to with the viet. We allow it to destroy, to perish. That is our problem. My uncle was bone specialist. No matter how the bone break, as long as the pieces will be seen, he will bring it up. He uses snail or chicken or brings on leaf. No much pressing on your bone. Everything will come together. This born gift. He died. Not even any of his children nor us return that gift. You see how our people are throwing the gift that we are getting for answer that is unique. One European man said that our fathers, they conduct brain surgery and no life lost without oxygen. No life lost. They conducted several brain surgery. No life lost without oxygen. Imagine if we eye surgery in Uguta done to one of my father's wife. Eye surgery by our own surgeon. That day she came back. Well, a few days, everything was okay. So you see, my people, we deviated a lot. That is why, and we insulted in fact, our people should punish discipline ourselves to make sure that our children did not have some habit we have that contributed to what we're suffering today. Because sometimes the things we do, things that we have punishment will come at the same time. No, it takes time. Like I did tell you before, any respect you're not giving to your parents, nobody deserves it again outside. Any respect you're not giving to your parents, even though they are blind or they are crippled, if you don't give to them, if you're needing that for any person outside, you don't need that for your parents, you are destroying yourself. Because after the creator of the universe, the only creator you can see now is your parents, no other person. So nobody deserves any respect that you don't give to them, whether president or whether anybody, nobody. And the China people understand this. Some European people, if you ask them who is there, they'll tell their parents. Because they know this, and which is true. But our own, if you bring it now, some people holier than thou, we're too much holier than thou. We must discipline ourselves in certain things. Because I'm telling you the truth. It's ourselves and myself. So my people, we must know the kind of question we ask, because our people are the people they call themselves nigger area are the worst people on earth. I'm telling you the truth to say this. I was once like them. But when I heard Nigeria, I see why my leader. In fact, Mazi Nnamdi is not hot party because I don't feel wear issue for a month. I'm telling you. What Mazi Nnamdi cannot carry for a decade. Hey, I'm not carrying to 1 month too. Mazi Nnamdi all the endured a lot. Nigger area people. You see them, when you do this, they will complain. You do this, they will complain. They say no evidence. Nothing is happening. They see the evidence. They say he paid journalists. He paid all the Nigerian media houses that reported it. And he can pay to this kind of thing to talk without evidence. You think that America, White House will leave you? Yesterday, I nearly cursed one man. But I refused to pick his call. He called me more than 10 times. I declined his call because of this kind of statement. Because that is what disunite, that faceless moron is dishing out. So I say, how come how did you change like this? Are you not you and I that we contribute money together? We make sure that we contribute money to the net. Why suddenly? Why this hurt? Are you okay? Something done, everything, you have an excuse. And upon all the things you're saying, no evidence has presented, no evidence. Why? So I will be ruthless, I will be so aggressive, but I will follow them with Akoye, because what they need is iron hands, legally, spiritually, and physically in homeland. They do Akalonus. In the column level, that is the only remedy. Because these people, they are the enemy. Imagine that wounded idiot that Esma fully faced, that went off media a long time. Suddenly, I saw him on media yesterday. Because 2 billion was announced. But goodless men without balls, without self-esteem, who cannot survive without sabotaging people. And I'll ask you one thing. If you can give me one thing that Mazna can say that is not truth, then that will mean if I curse you, it will not affect you. Just one. Otherwise, what I need to get your name and your picture, I'm telling you, I'm a Kotoboga Ajala. And what I need to have to do so to make sure that I'm also not guilty of the same thing you're doing, that I'm also sincere in what I'm doing. That is only what I need to do with you, because you people need to be dealt with. You are evil. You are evil. Let me tell you something. Chinese people, only sources Chinese people taking our land today. Today, hey, everybody. If we have our things controlled, do you know what Britain is taking for in perpetuity? Yet the same Britain are killing you. Then you see those who will come so that you can put your own, you're complaining. Anybody that ever say anything weird against this thing, because we are too overreacting to this, we should stop. Anybody who wants to bring it up, talk trash, that person, just give him all the costs, destroy that person, insult the person, just remove the person off the mic, and if that person get out that I'm there, I'm boy on Kolalini, because they are evil. Look at tortoise, non-imala, you are in pit. When they want to come and bring, you say, he's spending too much, he's spending. Morons, my people, please, we are one family, and we are not divided. What happened is the shaft separating themselves from us. Yes. And I am not on the side of anybody. I am standing on the law. Anybody that is working according to that law have my back. Whenever you deviate, I will do 360. Thank you.
Tutors. Sister Kiruka. Okurenjema,
Yes,
can you guys hear me? Please, I want to go out. I just want to say something. Just after. Okay, thank you, my people. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, love of freedom. Yes, my people. I just want to make myself correct for everyone, because, you know, we are fighting for just one thing, Biafrans, 40 state of Biafra. All of us, we are one. Our forefathers did not have separate. But we have to make ourselves correct. Me, myself too. If we say something, we should not change it to say, oh, because of this. Because person like Mary, I'm not fighting for anybody. I'm not ready to ask any question for anybody. No way. But when you say something is not correspond with my own word, what I'm doing, I will answer you. That is the truth, because I'm not here to sugarcoat my word. No. Please, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. I'm not here to sugarcoat my word. When someone asks questions, I give a word according to what is not according to my brain, because I have to make it correct. I'm not here to sugar my word. I'm not fighting for anybody. Like, I'm here because of the word of my leader, Masis Nnamdi Kanu. He makes me know who I am. I'm here for the word. I'm a follower of Masis Nnamdi Kanu. I'm a follower of Simon Ekpa. I'm even follower of our APM because he's taking the leg of those our angels. So when I speak, when you ask question, I say something, nobody should misunderstand me. Because I'm not here to say, oh, because of this person, I should say this, or because of my leader, or because of this. No, no way. Don't change it. Don't change it. Because maybe the way I'm fighting my own freedom, not the way you are fighting, because I'm fighting for the truth. Our leader said, we don't treat cancer, we cut it off. We are 40 state of Biafra, but we have to put full stop for betrayal. It doesn't matter where you come from. That is the truth. When you know what you're doing, you don't come out and ask stupidity questions and try to tempt people. And when people want to answer the questions, they said, oh, maybe your answer because of this. You're fighting because of this. Your answer because of this. Hell no. You people have to understand. When people asking questions, not you are fighting because of one person. I'm fighting for the 40 state of Biafra, and anyone, even my own mother, mess with it. I don't have mother again. Now it's even dangerous because they will not stand me to give the shame to my forefathers. I don't do that. Don't change my word. Said, oh, maybe because I said a word, you come here and ask stupidity questions. When Mary want to answer, some of you people will say, oh, Mary, why do you fight? Oh, you say, tribalism, you don't fight. I want to fight for this person. If I want to fight for my brother or information, I warn information minister. I tell you, sorry, sir, I don't warn you. I said, anybody want to ask stupidity question, cut it off. Don't bring people here backward. My word, it doesn't mean that I'm fighting for information minister. It doesn't mean that I'm stand with him. I tell him, please, when you hear this kind of word, cut it off so that you people must understand me. Because I'm not fighting for anybody, even a woman speaking Biafra, even Igbo woman, Igbo man speaking Biafra, even Igoro, you come out to ask stupidity question when our leader don't fight for more than how many years? All 40 state of Biafra is there. And you come out and say a question, you think you be my mother, you come out and ask stupidity, then Mary will not tell you what that means. We've been fighting for since 2012, betrayer. When they want to call names, say, please stop it. And they will say, why do you make sure that? If any language of Biafra doing shit, tell him stop it. Because this is not the time. I'm not fighting for anybody. I'm not fighting, say, oh, because I answer a word, I'm standing with information minister. Hell no. Because information minister don't even know my heart. It's only God Almighty. So if you people want to change a word, please, not for Mary. Not for Mary. Not use my word to say, oh, because of say, why do you say that? I don't say sorry for my word. No, I said stop it. No one's carry any state. Oh, why? What do you do? What do you? Can't you see what they're doing? Can't you see it? All of you people, are you blind? That our leader is dying in there. Kondo is dying here. Our internal leader still the same thing. It was still the same thing. And when we want to say stop it, don't confuse anybody here. They will say, why do you say this? Why do you say that? Please don't do it. Nobody change my word, oh. I no fight for information minister. I no fight for anybody. I fight for myself. Information minister Akparawa Soni is fighting for himself. All of us here, if you think you're fighting for someone, you making it better go out. You better go and sleep and wake up and think well. Because Biafra this time around is not as before. So people, my people, fight for the people there fighting you. You have to fight them. You have to collect what belongs to you. When someone come out to make a mess and bringing you backward, tell them, hell no. Even if speak your language, even you're the one you born out. Not to say you want to be devised it, you want to do this. Who tell you that? Who tell you that Mary is standing with anybody? I don't stand to anybody. I stand to the spirit of Biafra. I stand to the innocent soul. If you stand for my way, believe me, Pepe, when I go put for all of you now, I not be here. Thank you very much. I mute my mic.
What? Where they go? Where on the
Mary, not be small water. Yeah. All right. Mary, don't be angry.
ask rubbish questions? Some zoos.
Okay, let's move the mic. All right. Odum, you've been here for a while. Odum, take it away before.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good evening. Greetings to everyone. I hope I'm coming out.
Yeah, you are.
All right. Thank you for giving me this mic. You know, we from the zoo, sometimes we don't have much data. We just come in and go and come in and go. And when we request for mic, wait to they don't give me mic. I will just go. So I greet you all. I greet you all. So what I want to say, I thank God for everything, how everything is going on. In the late in the afternoon when we are talking, Sonia Balawa was there. So I heard the BMO when BMO was talking and complaining about this sabotage from that always comes from the 5 Igbo speaking states. You understand? So I just want to say something about it. You see this sabotage that we are seeing coming from 5 Igbo speaking states.
My brother, excuse me, please. Can you close that something, please? Please.
Okay.
Please, can you close it and say something else, please? Please.
Yeah, that is not the topic of this.
Okay. Igbos and in every state, not only that place have Igbo speaking states. They are not state that they have Igbo. Everybody is Igbo. Please stop it.
Yeah. I just okay. Let me tell you. I just want to.
Hold on. Please.
Okay.
It's a topic.
All right.
We don't want this division again. Honestly, we don't want this.
No.
We should talk about this again here, please. Nobody should talk about it again.
Don't bring this thing again, please. Now
I concur. I concur. Okay, let me just say something. Okay, I don't know if you will still allow me to. You know, it's my mind that I just want to say. Okay, let me just say, if you people will allow it about this. The president that somebody was talking about, someone making it. So the question I want to ask is for Mother Van that I'm sending this message to, and the people club, this was the other woman, Biafrans that are misguided, talking about someone making himself president. So our Prime Minister Simon Never have laid this structure for us, and he made us know that when Biafra is being recognized, this government will transit to transitional government to the homeland, and there's going to be an election. Biafra will go to polls and choose their leaders. So my question that I'm asking Van, is this how Biafra is going to have their president on a paper, on a document? The structure has been made. So this question goes to me if he's listening to me, because I used to listen to him every morning, afternoon, evening. But when this is started, I stopped listening to him so that my mind will not be corrupted. So these questions goes to him and others. We are going to have a civilized and insane country, which our Prime Minister promised us. So you're talking about someone making himself president just in the paper. So we are not going to have a election where Biafra will choose their leader. So that's by the way. So what again I want to say about this deal, going to our topic, this deal that we have now about with United States. So I was discussing, I was discussing with one of my friends. So when I saw that update, I was just reading it out to him. I was just celebrating it. And the guy asked me, he said, they don't say Biafra. I said before, even now they don't say Biafra. They don't say Biafra already. Now we have the resources, we are not seeing the resources. So do we have the resources? and they will, because of that statement, because they are trying to Islamize us. If you are not being Islamized, you have to run away from the country, or you are killed. Why the resource is there? Is because of that statement, because they are trying to kill us, to Islamize us. So if we have people that will take that resources and give us our freedom, it is better, because even as said, Biafra is being sold. They have sold it to Britain and the rest of them. We don't have control. We don't see anything from our authorities. So it's better. So I was just celebrating it, and the guy said he now understands. I said, yes, it's better. This is the politics. We have to play the politics. Because of my resources, you are killing me. You are destroying me. You want to Islamize me. So because of that same resources, I will also offer that resources for me to be free and have my freedom. So that is what I discussed with him, and the guy understood. He understood. I said, yeah, that's because. So I appreciate our PM and rest of all that. I thank them for the good work they are doing. It is not speed up. But one thing I want to say, I don't think such news like this, is it the right time for we to make it public? I think we should just keep talking until when the deal is done and sealed, we cannot make it public. So that's what I want to say. I greet all of you. Thank you for giving me the mic. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Adam. Yeah, I understand what you mean.
My Honorable Madam Kiruka, please, just 1 minute. I just want to use this opportunity to thank Princess Mary and also tutors and every one of you. Please, here, any person that come again here to raise up of what Mary have said again here to be kicked out, please. I took a decision to clear that, and I know the reason. I take it from our Honorable Information Minister, so that it will not come from his own mouth. I have come and clear that and why things goes like this and like this in that matter. The person who brought that question insulted Biafra, and that person is a saboteur. He's one of NGOZI Orabufulani and the evil Adadioramma supporters. So any person who is coming here again to talk anything about that matter, that person, please, should be kicked out. He's not for Biafra, or she is not for Biafra. We are here to fight for Biafra, and God has blessed us with Biafra. If any person cannot see that we are already there, that person is still sleeping. But I know that very soon that person will be waked from sleeping and finding himself in Biafra land, just as our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Lebed, have said. So let the matter of this, what Mary have explained now, end here. Those people who are bringing those questions are the saboteurs. Those who want to remain as a slave in the hand of Fulanis. Nobody is perfect, but we want to fight to be perfect this time for our freedom, for the freedom of our generation to come. This is what I want to beg every one of you. Any person again come and raise such a thing, no matter who that person is, should be kicked out in this holy platform of the holy land of Biafra. Here we worship down, no other place. Thank you very much. May God bless every one of you.
Okay. God bless you too, Daddy BMO. Yeah. All right. Odum, Odum, I want to ask,
Yes.
are you a returnee from Bao Bao? I've not seen you before.
No, I used to be. I have two accounts. I have one, the one Odum Nebuagu, and this one is Odum. So sometimes I will come in. Yes.
Okay, my brother.
No, I've never. I can't be without my. You see that woman picture you take.
Okay.
I can't even listen to, even if you make a post with his video. I can't even listen to it.
Oh.
I can't you if you, Madam Ki, make a post video. I can't open that video because of her picture.
Jay.
And the other cancerous woman, Adandi Ocho. I can't even open their video if I see that picture. The other one, the blind seer, I can't even open his video. His I've just for this past 1 week now, I've stopped listening to him. Wasting my data opening his video.
Exactly.
So I know the right people, I know the right place, I know where they follow. You see, when this woman, this Orabufulani, 2023, in that Helsinki convention, Spirit of God spoke to me about that woman, that this woman will sabotage Simon Eber. They were standing on the podium. They heard the voice in me that this woman will sabotage Simon Eber in 2023.
Exactly.
But I couldn't believe it. So when that thing started, I just know, this is what I heard last time.
It don't happen.
So I know the right place to be.
Okay, my brother. No. Okay.
Greeting.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. And you see, before you, let's have Fortune. Fortune. All right.
Yes, Mother Sarah, I thank you so much. You are very intelligent. Sometimes people speak, but they don't understand even your happiness. Yes, let me go to my point. My concern is everyone talking about Commander Holy Ghost. Let them ask Ugo 247, ask Madam Babao, because the ones has been bring action, but they focus to asking people who don't bring action. I don't understand this, but I understand them very good. Clear message, if I can answer them. Commander Holy Ghost is alive. He's in there somewhere in the Tiger Base. He sacrificed his life to save those who call themselves Imo State. And there are former person that was arrested before about money or something, also give them information to get him. So it's not dead. Nigeria need him to destroy our movement, but itself accepted, kill me, I cannot destroy our people. So all those out of point. The truth is today, I'm very proud that the truth will come at last, because I'm not feeling good. But now I have a message to the Biafran people to stand up. Forget CLC, forget Vam, forget I don't know, forget Azazayon, forget all these people. They are not understanding what is freedom cause or what freedom means. They are tribalism, they are concerning, how did you say it? They are concerning about people behave like them or people think like them. That is what they are doubting Mazinanikan and PM. PM are very clear, Mazinanikan very clear. We are clear. The truth, I want them to understand them. Without America, he refused to not respect Robbie. He don't love Mazinanikan. He don't believe Mazinanikan speech. If he refuse to not recognizing that Biafran is your own destiny, not individual, not person, not your family, not your mama, not your papa, just yourself to know the truth, then you are missing the rhyme. So my point is that, Stella, all of you are very proud because this challenge you are facing, God born you, created you, give you people all every chances to stand up. Trump listen to you. You know our craziness of the black people. The whole world listening. We understanding what is going on. But the problem that those who claim they are Igbo didn't recognizing that Igbo is federation, not only Anambra, not the kind of Igbo in us. Even in that Anambra, they don't have the same language. They speak different. Even in Enugu State, they speak different. Even Owele, Imo State, they speak different to Karaba because they're not understanding who they are. So I thank you people to teaching them what they should know. It's not about to get freedom. How you reason, white man is not your God. To live in Europe is not life. You betray God. All those things they are doing is in doubting between ourselves. So my appreciation that we believe Biafran is not about PM or Mazen Nandi. It's about us to prove them free and prove them innocent. Do more than them, woto, do worse than them. Then I want to address Biafran people in hometown this opportunity. There is nothing I don't know who can provide for you. According to our charter, according to our culture as a Biafran before our charter, anyone sheikh can never uncountable or anything in life. So if you cannot recognize that, then what can you recognize? Because our APM have been bring you back and save you. He decided to not recognize that. He recognizing people who was fought back, came back, tried to correct the people was right. It's a sin and they doubting. Then why they cannot understanding why they are nervous, CLC. Why they are nervous? CLC misquoting the reality. That NGOZI Labezo was using many people in CLC or many people with them to manipulating Mazog Kere, manipulating Abalawa. I'm coming. Excuse me, please.
Hold on, please. I want to pass message to Toti. Toti, please, I'm sorry.
I feel to use the opportunity to express something
Hold
because.
on now. Hold on. Toti, please check your inbox. Sorry, Fortune, you can go ahead.
Okay. So they're using them to jeopardize everything we're doing because we are doing the right thing. But my point is my people at home to not put money anywhere Chika is, anywhere underground sewage system, rat system, between Mazinan and Samuel to make Biafran liberation is like secret to the truth. We are rife in the world and the world knows we're fighting to go back to our country. We're fighting, 1 minute, Khalid, I'm busy. We're fighting to go back to our country, and that reason that they should understanding that everything is going on now was wrong. Let us correct ourselves. I don't know who cannot save Biafran. Adande Budnangere cannot save Biafran. Onye Buchebe cannot save Biafran. All of them dating Samuel Ebe. All of them dating Mazen Nandika. All of them talking out of point. I'm feeling pain. What is going on? But I believe you guys in the Twitter, I will share your message. I will stand in every cause because that is the message Trump hearing, Western people hearing. People can be strong to tell Western people, get out of my way. I want to go home. I need my country. You're a criminal. You're a bad people. I stand for my right. I believe your constitutions. Your constitution says that no one can be doubting each other. Nigeria is doubting us. So those things you people are doing is good. But other people misquoting the right of the freedom. They saying the freedom is like we have to do something sneaky, we have to do something quiet, we don't want Western people to see us violent. No, they are wrong to inviting PM, they are wrong to inviting Church Ayaba, they are wrong to keep Mazen, they are wrong for everything. Mazen Nankan cannot be victim because he believes in Western people. Western people tell us our country, Zoo Nigeria, is democracy and transparency. And Mazen Nankan speaking democracy and transparency, they put him in prison. The same thing, PM shouldn't be asylum. Come leave his home, living in the Finland. And the Finland now, he learned from Finland how to treat their own citizens. Try to implement it, he shouldn't be arrested. So there's the things we can stand up with under Western Constitution. Because everything I'm doing today, they already come in Holland. I spend them, I doing what I learned from you people according to country have function and lead their people. So if it's why I come here, I want to go back. I don't have a country. So they believe me, they respect that. But we, our people, don't understand these things. Not you people in the Twitter. I'm talking of the coup plan because of, hey, I call them as, okay, you don't answer me. This. They are just dangerous and envious. Try to implement something. Vam was number one key. He betrayed you, the whole cabinet. He betrayed PM. How he fall to Adande Bodin and Degede. How he don't listen to the instruction as a government and the what do you call it, deputy deputy spokesman or deputy
Former
information man.
deputy information
Yes,
minister.
excuse me. deputy information man. He didn't respect the cabinet. Jumping to Onyebuchebe, jumping to these people. It's disrespect. That's why I respect Sonia Balawa, because he cannot associate it, because government is a root that is standing, that someone should respect the government, not their family or your village. Adam Bugin and they betrayed the whole things. Onyebuchebe betrayed the whole things. And why Van Verman can be proud as a wise man, have a family, have a wife, being proud to want to be Biafran, to be able to not recognizing the impunity and evil, and the people die. Many people die for I don't know who. Many people die for Adandimbo Nandegede. Mistake they make. Even Commander Rose have been tracked because of their mistake. They don't recognize it. Then they sorting rubbish. Van sorting a novice. How educated to sort a novice? How can you get your country? Even novice is not good. You should not prove ourselves wrong. You don't respect yourself. I'm saying this because I speak it behind the sea. Talk to many of them. Speak, cry. I tell them, please, you're hurting me. I can never retreat for my life. Sonia Balawa, if you touch Sonia Balawa, it touch the whole coastal region. Why it touch the coastal region? There's a lot of challenges during Mazen and the Kano. At last, Sonia Balawa confessed by Samuel Ebe. And now, you people don't validate it. They are talking out of point. Did you need to sit at home when police and soldiers not obtaining Karaba people, but obtaining Anambra people? Who should sit at home? You forcing Karaba sit at home after this Second World War, Biafran War. Then the Western people, I told them that the people and Nigerian soldiers wear uniform of Biafran. Go kill them. Tell them it's Biafran killing them. They try to recover this thing. They do a massacre. They try to recover these things. Who is the champion? Is it sitting at home? Who created false Eastern security? It's from Calabar people, from area, from EKOM, OGOJA, Itigidu Gap. Ask Mazen Nandekano. Because there's no space in the whole 5-state zoo Eastern region to make it happen before our land, the first general, IKOM, left is busy, came, go participate there, train everybody. Igbo Butuzo come be somebody behind him. When he's got out, I call. Igbo Butuzo came back from Calabar, from one guy from Enugu to come back to believe in PM, to put things in order. These idiot people are messing up. Please, I respect all of you. They will fall down. Chukwuka Bema said everything to me. The truth is, Mazen Nandekan, his job is Biafran to come. He come out with the Biafran. Our PM, his job is to respect that charter, to let him free. If you don't respect this charter, he destroy PM. And that's what Van is doing. That's why CLC is doing. They indicted PM, they show him video of PM, they say PM say this. How some PM will tell you something? Doesn't make no sense. It's a government who have APM, who have everything to do normal. We don't need the PM. We have to fight for him to come out. We don't need him to command us inside the prison. But Van say intelligent, CLC say intelligence, Joy Irobi say intelligent, all of them intelligent, and doing this evil. Who will benefit? Okay, I'm feeling pain. If our CLC chairman, Maze Imam Madabichi, was honest, why did you block neutral Genoa Biafran to speak their opinion for our Telegram phone? Why you block it? Because only evil, according to my father, are blocking to people who cannot speak to because they're hiding something. So that is also red mark. Now has a problem. Every Biafran in the diaspora, Lazan office. How can I face it? How can we face it? Because any Lazan office fall down, it affected Biafran, it affected PM. So also they don't think about that and taking this kind of stupidness. Also, they don't think about the level and the commitment and signal and the standard of Mazogin Kere to the world, to the Trump, to acting this stupid. They are not reasonable. I don't gonna give any credit for any dumbless woman being for my own speak. Because they have to look ahead of their own personal selfishness, look standard of the Biafran to know where to punch or where to pinch. Because they are wrong. They are pitching ourselves. I salute you, all of you. I'm nervous. I'm not happy with the Netherlands. They're holding me down. I speak with my God. But the truth is, there's no other leader. PM already make it right by the charter. Mazinan to make it right by providing somebody like PM. And we already make it right to stand for the truth. Also, I use the opportunity to thank my sister, Rose, or what they call it, the Akwa Ibom woman, Calabar woman.
Mary.
Yes, whatever. Yeah, Mary, yes, because she's very stand like my feeling. And you feel like I feel it. Not to make a money, not to load the container, not to build the house. You don't need to build the house. You don't need to make any investment in Nigeria. There's no life. All the people make it before, there's no life. All of them. All of them. Think from up to down. Their children begin at end again. I thank you, bros. You know, keep on. Money will come. I want to get it right because I don't want to betray the line. I commanding these people after this week, if they cannot listen, after all of them cannot respect the rules, then I jump up. I start sharing their website. I share everything he said because I want to win all. I speak fighting with our Lazan office here. I told them, President, Mazo Woma, you are the president of the Biafran, Legistai Biafran under Lazan office in Holland. Everyone is a president, not PM, not Mazen Nandekan, because you are the assistant, you are the one. You are the president. President, it doesn't mean president of the country. Country is a neutral thing. We never have a country. We are government in exile. So why they are fucking idiot misleading people to show something to make somebody is not dirty, to feel that somebody is dirty? There's no dirty. Eastern Security don't complain. Success don't complain. No one complain. What this kind of evil mentality can come from these challenges when Maazogin can school us from Ngozi Orabeze? They still not have patience. Then all of them working for Ngozi Orabeze. That is truth for me. I speak it with my own mindset. I communicate with Chukwu Okabiam. I don't looking for anything, but I want Biafran to be free. We are the hero, we are the wood people God created. Igbos full of other Africans, but we don't know nothing because what we know is Nigeria, British created us. Who give British right to create us? And why now we know? Why we cannot claim our right? You're still sleeping. I thank you. I salute you, please. It's a dream, just speak, you know. My own pain is that I don't do enough, but I think I'm doing my best. I don't do enough to Biafra. I want my country today and tell you the truth. Western people don't have they don't have no knowledge. What will you people have? You're only different that you don't have a platform to see practical and the theory, what your knowledge you have. You can spend wonder. Nigeria don't want that to happen. And these people are dancing, suffering, and smiling. He live with your mother, he live with your father, he live in Europe, he old in Europe, like a man, Mother Abuchi, like I don't know who. They don't feel ashamed. What is kind of college? Their children cannot even go back to their home. They build the house for nothing. They are talking out of point. And they mislead the young people coming Europe. Europe is good. When we were crying, there's a lot of things to be explained. Another point is, I go to prison to what they call it. This man, I don't like to call his name, but I will do my best. Wazirike. He never intention start Biafran with clean mind. Everything was fraud. They arrested him because of he was frauding us. That is my true story. But also we betray him by the commander. The same thing Chia Sanolu used the Ledo Biafran to betray him as Naga PM block it. And us block it. And Nigeria fall trap. They weak. So honest with my heart, I respect Wazirike, but honest with me, I learned something from Mazen and can even women to peer against Mazen. I can never mention this man's name to call it as helping Biafra. I went prison for him for Holland when he bring fake ID. I called demonstration in Down Square. 2 days on August, 1st August, the 28th of something, they picked me up for nothing. I find that I was fraud. I have to stand there as a criminal when I'm an innocent man, but God help me and who I am. So the movement of Biafra is you people now as the star of the Biafra, not those people. Believe me, you are the star because you never get it until you get it. I respect our Robbie. I respect every woman being on recognizing Western people to use them and work with them to fight for their right, to claim our right inside their right, because that's the way they use to amaginate us. We shouldn't amaginate us. We should recognize us who are, like a Ghana, like a Togo, like other small countries. Why the amaginate us? So something behind the sea. So British are not happy we to be exist. So that is all about. Christianity, he call it Jesus, he call it anything, it's your own problem. But for my own point, that Chukogama said that, look at Japan, look other country. There's nothing like Jesus, not like Christianity. The reality that he blessed us, and the world is jealous against we who blessed them other people in the world, and make us small. And that is the truth. And today, Kenya, Congo, come Europe, come America, they get easy. You call name of Nigeria, you suffer. You be tougher. They are lucky to get maybe 1 out of 100. Because that people they call Nigeria, you see, they rape people, whether in your Calabar or your Bini, because they know you are one. Igbo is not your language as Igbo. We're African language. We are Biafran language. We are Igbo as ancient people. But Western people turn it, Igbo is a language. And some people accepted this, Igbo is our language. They worship in Igbo in Asia, everywhere. Igbo wasn't a language.
My brother.
Igbo wasn't a
We have
language.
opened another chapter.
Thank you. I salute you all. God bless you. In the name of Chukwu Okabema. If you allow me, I will speak to tomorrow. Because even today,
just go ahead, because I'm learning something from you. Because there's something you just said now, that Igbo is not a language, you know.
Yes,
but we now adopt it as language. You understand? Because
no, it wasn't a language.
All this confusion that we are seeing, this one we come at instead of you to say you are a Biafra, you say I'm an Igbo man. I'm an Igbo man. I'm an Igbo.
Do you know the meaning of Africa? Africa. You do know the meaning of Africa? Africa is where the surplus. When you see many, Africa. It's a language. They speak different languages. They're African. They're ancient people, Igbo. It doesn't matter. You don't need to be Igbo.
I just tired because this
I'm talking to Kenya, even in Kenya. Look all the Kenya traditional languages. They're ancient languages, ancient names. It's Igbo, you can know the meaning. But they don't speak it because the creators will it for them. There's a things Mazen Nandekano was suffering for nothing because he exposed the world, and the world is shocking. Even British shocking about him. So I'm here sustaining him. I mean it because there's a lot. I don't go school to what I'm telling you, but Chukwu Okabema using me and an empathy that I've been in prison for Europe because I'm truth. After they give up about my life because I disagree with everything. Come and kill me. I don't care. I'm not gonna give a fuck. I don't need anything because they don't believe me. Now they believe me. I'm a free man, but at the same time I'm not free. I'm supposed to be in Finland. As Umazo, I pay 520 euros. So give my ticket to another person to go. I don't talk about the money. I give them cash. I pay it.
My brother, hold on first. Mazi Fortu. Now, when you go to Akwa Ibom, they speak. I think they speak Aqua. I think their language is Aqua. What they call?
What is the meaning of Aqua?
No, I'm coming 1 minute because. But when it comes to like we that say we are that Igbo now is not our how do we call it? Is it our language, Abi? Now, for example, now I'm from Olu. I'm supposed to be speaking Olu because in Olu we have our own dialects. If you go to Owerri has its own dialect, you're supposed to be speaking. But these people now told us now that we know our forefathers are in the Igbo. We are the ancient people. Normally, that is a normal.
It's not a language.
But now these people now want to make us to adopt it as a language, as if we don't know that.
No, Igbo is not a language because they don't speak the same.
Oh, yeah,
nobody speaks the same.
Should come up and ask
no one speaks the same. Abakaliki speak. If you go to Abakaliki, excuse me, sir. If you go to Abakaliki, Izzy speak different. Iza speak different. Igbo speak different. Ezilo speak different. All of them speak different. I'm telling you.
My brother, no.
You go to
understand me, Fortune. Go to see, Inga Abakaliki kita na. Iya na aso there wo Abakaliki. But
inside the Abakaliki, Afium speak different. Okay. Ezilo speak differently. Mbo speak differently. Iza speak differently. Izi speak differently.
Okay. Mana oburu their own dialect based on Afahanaza.
Yes.
Based on the name they answer, right? Okay.
Abakeleke bisibo. Abakeleke is like Aba kekola incha ono.
Okay.
Aba is the son Aba.
All right.
Kele eke oi ono. That is it. Guide us together.
Okay.
That is Abakeleke. Isibo. The son Aba Imo State. The son Aba kele enke. Nkele enke that's ngushi. That is ngushi kekola ono. That is a guide together. That is Abakeleke. Something guide us together. Bring us together. That is Abakeleke.
The reason why I'm asking all these questions, all my candidate they are here cause confusion. So because all these things, we really need to sensitize our mindset before we enter Biafra land.
Mala eku jele eku. Mala eku jele eku.
1 million. Can you
Ifele eku. James jele.
Okay. Mazi Fortune, just go from the host to the mic. Can from her?
Yeah, I think you have to take. I can't even give co-host to anyone again. Even a speaker, I cannot. And I think I should sleep. It's 1 a.m. here. Tomorrow is another day. Maybe someone else will continue from here. Yeah, crying.
Oh my brother and sister.
I love the co-host.
Sorry,
I love the co-host.
Can you give me 2 seconds, please?
Okay, yeah, mommy. Okay, go.
Yeah.
Let's hear from you.
Yeah. I thank you.
Hold on, please. We'll leave you now.
Okay, no problem. I will stay. I'll hang around. But I can't give co-host to Dottie. I don't know.
Yeah.
Even speaker, I can't give to anyone again.
It's unfortunate. They are attacking. How we should know how to refresh. But let mommy go quickly before anything happens.
No problem.
Mommy, let's hear from you.
It's me, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Just as I said previously, we've been hearing you guys. We appreciate all your time, your efforts, your energy, your finance. We thank you how you've been